5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Piper from Hawaii?
I think so.
Heat 1 is in the books. Heat number 2. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heat number 2 has started. Sorry, we forgot to do the second one.
Morning, guys. How you guys doing? I can't hear each other. Can't hear.
All right. Good morning, Honolulu.
Morning. How you doing, Howley?
I'm terrific.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, welcome everybody to
The first annual So Stoked Boogie Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships, brought to you by So Stoked Boogie, Kaikia Hawaii, North Shore Girls, and yep, but mahalo to everybody, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah, we're just setting up everything. We're getting things set.
So who can hear us?
I can hear you on the live stream.
Yeah, they can hear us. That's why we can hear each other better. So,
Welcome to all the live streamers
yeah.
checking in. We're gonna have a chat.
Yeah, well, we can see what the scores is true right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So we're in the second heat right now. So guys, we got in the second heat, we got Ricardo Christian. Oh, let's go back to the first heat, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, we had my two sons start the first heat, Shaden on and Haven on. And then we also had Robin Leguas from Canary Islands, and we had another Hawaiian Piper.
Piper.
Yeah. So.
Just so you're one of the contest
Yes.
directors. So our people listening understand that your two sons are in the same heat. So it's a random draw, is what I understand.
Yeah, it was a random, so it's like.
So you have no control over.
No
who goes
control,
where.
so they got put in the first heat against each other.
Right.
So.
Which is it's kind of tough, but they're both.
Okay.
Capable.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, how's that sound?
Yeah.
Does it sound better?
Sound better? Better? Yeah.
Okay, we're working out the technical.
Yeah,
difficulties
yeah.
over here, so bear with us, please. All right.
Yeah. So going back to what we were saying, yeah, it was random draws, guys. So
Yeah.
actually the heat already started, and one of my boys already got knocked out. But we had my other boy Shaden won the first heat. And then we had Canary Islands, Robin Legros placed 2, and my other son placed 3, Haven on, and Piper.
Much closer.
And Piper came fourth.
All
So
right, there we go.
Let's go back to the next the heat 2. So we got in heat 2 we got Fabio Savja.
Yeah, we're gonna hack these names.
Yeah. Richard Christian.
Ricardo Christian.
Yeah, I think he's from Galapagos Island, if I'm not mistaken. We got Fercho Andrea. He's another. He lives down here, and Matt Crowley from Maui, the island of Maui.
Fabio.
Yeah. So Matt Crowley, and his wife Ayaka. They're two. One of the big bodyboarders. Ayaka's another world champ. Okay, yeah. Back to the water, guys.
Saavera. Fabio. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but so please forgive us.
We just go by first names, I guess. Fabio and Ricardo, Fercha and Mac.
Fercho and Mac. All right, we got some nice sets rolling in right now.
Okay, so we got white on the Fercha's coming in. Oh, didn't make that one. So yeah, anyway, we got a legend over here, Haoli Reeves, helping us commentate over here. He's another big wave rider. I seen him all the way out there the other day when it was breaking really big. Oh, almost got clipped at the end.
Argentina, I think Ricardo's from Argentina. I know Ricardo. He's
Okay.
Yeah, really nice guy. Loves it. He's out here. He's a fixture on the North Shore.
Nice.
But thank you for that introduction, Hanley. I appreciate that, bro.
No,
Yeah.
it's true. So, but not everybody comes over here and knows how to ride the lines and where to sit. I mean, the guys, the experienced guys, so they feel comfortable out there in second reefers and stuff.
Yeah, when your average day, the crowds get really heavy. So this is a blessing. We got yellow taking off.
So that's Matt Creeley.
Under the hook. He's looking for the lip, finds the roll.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty good sized set wave. I'd expect to see a decent score out of that one.
Matt can actually do in small waves and big waves because I know he can go out there in some second reefers also. So he's kind of well-rounded. He enters all around the world also. In fact, I think we were just in Mexico with him the last competition that they had at the it's not Zicatela, but Punta Colorado.
Oh yeah.
And that was an epic competition. Shout out to the guys in Mexico that put that on. I
love it down there.
I really enjoyed what they had a pretty good competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of big prize too, big prize spot. So.
And what a great place to go bodyboard. It's
yeah.
Like, that's one of my favorite bodyboarding waves in the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I know. They call it a mini pipe, or not?
Yeah,
I don't know if
Mexican.
it's mini. A Mexican pipe. Yeah,
Mexican
it's pretty big. I think also Jacob Romero is out there.
Okay, you paddling out?
Jeff Hubbard.
Right now?
No,
at
the Mexico.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, here we go. Is that Mac on another one? So he's currently in second.
Oh, didn't make it out.
Yeah. The rights are looking really good today. I can foresee that some of the higher scoring waves are going to be coming from the back door. Back door, super gnarly wave. It's really shallow, and not for the faint-hearted. The left, a much more easier makeable wave with the channel.
Yeah, it usually is, but that's why you got to pick and choose your rights because you might get stuck in that section, and
right.
Unless you're a heavy paddler, there's some guys like Sammy that is a quick paddler that will be able to get out.
Right. Your son got a really good right this morning.
And he got stuck in the
Yeah.
inside.
Well, he wasn't able to, like, you know.
Get back out.
No, I missed that part, but I mean just the back door, just in making the wave itself, is like super gnarly.
Yeah, it is. That's one of the gnarliest rights in the world. I would think the reef.
So I'd like to point out that in my life of boogie boarding, I've noticed that the young guys now are exceptionally good. These guys are performing at a level that's really high.
And that's basically what it's all about, the next generation and proving grounds and setting the tone so that they can watch these legends out here and become a legend themselves.
We went through a stagnant period that I witnessed personally, where it seemed like there wasn't much progression in the sport. And within the last, I'd say 2 years, 3 years, I've noticed that, man, these kids are mean. They're like flying airs, flips, you know.
And you know what? I hate to say it, but maybe something did come out of COVID.
The COVID kids. Yeah.
It's because like with my boys,
that was a positive.
We were in football and we were doing full-on football, doing traveling. Ended up winning 2 national championships, and we were on the ball going into high school, actually in high school, and then everything shut down. And the only thing that was open was the water. So they went to the water. That's why we ended up seeing you at Sandy Beach a lot after.
Yeah, those were good times.
Yeah, very good times. Nobody on the beach, and we could just go out and surf. But yeah, that gave a lot of kids turned to the water after that, because that was basically the only thing they could do. And so it gave them a lot of time to enjoy the water. And like my boys never did go back to football after that.
I think that was a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, football is a great sport.
Yeah.
You know, bodyboarding, you got longevity. I'm 58 years old. I surf everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you take care of yourself, you know, don't drink too much.
Yeah.
Stay away from the drugs.
Yeah.
You can live to surf into your 60s like Mike Stewart.
Yeah.
You know, he's out there killing it.
I see him.
Yeah. And Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just the young kids that are pushing this progression. It's like Jeff, you know, this guy's surfing on a level.
Yeah. But I bet you he has a good regimen.
Oh, he's very dedicated. Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, does his exercises, his stretches.
Yep. Eats well.
Watches what he eats.
Yep. He's dedicated. He's very consistency.
Look like they have some nice rights coming.
I was having a chat with Andre both on the beach, and it was right before the eddy, and he and I paddled out and surfed the shore break.
I saw that. I was like, wow, these guys are gnarly.
Here we go, left on a ringer. Matt.
Splitting the
my
peak.
God, this is the best wave so far. Oh, my God.
Matt coming out.
Come on.
Oh.
Coming. He made it.
Oh, he made it. That was a big one. Well, so we have a good wave coming in.
So there you go.
The left made it, too. He had a little in and outer.
That was that right at backdoor I was telling you about that we could expect those high scores.
That was one of the nicest waves so far yet. There's a split peak. It's low tide, and it's gonna pick up. So we're kind of right here by the beach. I hope the water doesn't come all the way up to us, so we're gonna have to move back.
So we got 6 minutes and 52 seconds left in this heat. I can't imagine anyone getting a wave.
I'm wondering what they're gonna drop that score for him. 8.5.
Oh, man.
8.67? It's keep on changing.
Shoot. I mean, he was drop knee, and it was so deep. And
8.67. That was sick.
I might have given him a higher score than that myself personally, but as long, you know, the judges, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I think they're leaving room for guys to do things. So,
exactly.
So early in the contest.
You might get a guy that gets a ride like that and then punts a big air.
Then he punts it. And then you got to leave that room for that extra.
Right.
So during the Soul Stoke Boogie Series that we've been doing for 3 years, and we've been primarily doing it for all ages, so that the whole family can come together.
I got to tell you, that's one of the funnest events I've ever participated in. You do such a good job on that thing.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Yeah, it's been a breath of fresh air in our sport. You know, it's like a puff of wind in the sails. Yeah.
Especially at Sandy Beach. You know, that's our home break. You know.
Yeah. So anybody listening, if you haven't come down and seen this event and been a part of it, it's one of the best vibes I've ever experienced at a contest.
We have a lot of youngins that come up, and we have a lot of prizes from all these different sponsors. Once again, shout out to all the
tons of sponsor prizes,
choke sponsors. So for this event, primarily, we had another brother, Corey Carrera from Aloha Freight.
Oh, we love Corey. So Corey, he's a outstanding bodyboarder.
Yes, I know.
Rodney.
I heard.
Yeah.
So give us a little background about Corey.
Well, Corey's a little younger than me. He would hang out with his crew with Richard Cooper and Kawi Kawi.
Okay.
And there's maybe John Kamai.
Okay.
Yeah, those guys. And that's Kavika's dad.
Kavika's
for those
dad.
of you that don't know, Kavika Kamai. And so he.
So like Kavika's dad, John, he's a heavier set guy.
Yeah.
And he can stand up on a bodyboard. And
He dropped me. He's amazing. Amazing. That's what the apple, the mango didn't fall far from the tree on that.
That's why Kavika is so good. No, learn from the dad. Just like most parents that put their time
Max
into
on
their kid.
another right in the prone position. Oh, it's a ringer. He's coming out of that. He's gonna punt it.
Oh wow! He's just putting on a show.
Come on, Mac. Ride it out.
Oh, he got
No, he
stuck
unable to
at the
complete that,
end.
but it was still.
Yeah, it's still pretty sick.
So that's what I was explaining earlier, that I was anticipating because of the direction of the swell as it moves across the horizon from the northwesterly direction. The systems move into the north and then eventually the east. They call it the Pineapple Express, which goes over to the States and drops all the snow on the mountain ranges over there. So we can anticipate more rights breaking because of the northerly direction. Look
at that.
So you guys watching just saw the left, but the right on that wave was perfect. And another one. These guys are missing rights right now that are just flawless.
Somebody came out. Furcho? So Furcho is always out here. He's
a fixture.
Yeah. Such a nice guy too.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Red is first priority. Red first priority.
So going back to the sponsors,
Yes.
Corey, and then helping us out. He's a native Hawaiian bodyboarder that came in and helped everybody out. He came to the sport, and we were surprised. He just came and he decided to be one of the main sponsors.
Explain to me what his company does.
So they're a freight company. They do shipping.
Right.
Yeah. So especially in Hawaii, and there's other outlets out around the world too.
Yeah. So if you need to get any kind of shipping,
go check out Aloha Freight.
Aloha Freight. I heard they do a really good job over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy is a consummate professional. You want to go check out his Instagram page.
Yeah, I heard he just gave a whole bunch of help the kids out with I don't know if it was a Toys for Tots or some kind of thing for kids that he helped them out with.
He and Kawi Kawi, they get together and they do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just these guys are pillars of society.
Yes. All about the families and about kids and keeping everything pono.
Yeah. Every time I see this guy, in his posts and stuff on Instagram, it's just like it brings a tear to my eye. I love to see people that are winning in life and doing well and thriving.
That's what it should be. You know how a lot of people don't like people to get forward, but you guys should want everybody to get forward. Be happy for everybody.
Yes, and it doesn't come. It's not handed to you.
Yeah.
This guy. I don't know anyone that works harder than he does.
Yeah.
He's just.
30 seconds. Just about 1 minute, 30 seconds left to go in this. White, you're in fourth. White, you're in fourth. You need a 4-4-3. Red, you're in third. Red, you're in third. You need a 1,
Okay.
2,
Okay. So White is up on Furcho again.
Okay.
So what do we have? We have Furcho in fourth place, Ricardo in third place, Fabio in second place, and Matt Curley in first place. So Fabio, I think is from Peru.
Okay.
Yeah, a bunch of Peruvians came down.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
We love to have them.
Yeah, yeah. So we have actually a lot of countries that came. The Tahitians came down.
Everybody's
the
so
Peruvians
excited
came
about
down.
this event.
Yep. A couple guys from Japan. Some Canary Islands, some Brazilians. And actually, we have
Tahitians?
I don't know about Tahitians.
Yeah, there's a
Oh, yeah, a
couple-
couple Tahitians.
Yep.
Yeah. And then also, somebody going out on a blue. Oh, put into a. but still
Wow,
looks like
got a
he's
flurry of
still looks
sets
like he's
coming in.
at second. I don't think any. Oh, right here, Mac is gonna try to get
look
one
at the
last
right.
on. He got 20 seconds.
This thing is. Oh, this is good. Mac's gonna. This right looks sweet. Oh my God, he's gonna
is
score.
he gonna go? Is he gonna get in?
Nope.
Oh, he didn't take it. Somebody should have took it.
That one ran.
That was the last one.
Yeah.
Nope. Ended up. So he's gonna. So that's the end of the heat, guys. Heat 2. So we got Matt Curley and Fabio. Hey, there we go, guys.
All right.
So we're in a third heat right now. So they're all coming in. So now we're live on we're live. We can see us now. You can see the people behind the commentation.
We got these funky. We can't really hear with these earphones, so looks like we got turtlenecks on. If you're tuning in, welcome to the beautiful North Shore of Oahu.
What? 1,000 people?
We got 1,000 people tuning in right
Wow,
now.
so far we got 1,000 guys. It's gonna probably grow throughout the competition.
Yeah, a lot of people were asking me about the live stream, and I didn't really have too much information to share with them, but thanks for joining us, you guys.
Oh, sorry, a correction.
Oh.
3,000 people watching.
3,000? Wow. Awesome.
So once again, guys, you guys are the viewer, but maybe you want to spread the word to fellow people that want to watch it. It's in the So Stoked Boogie series YouTube channel, Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships. Or you can go to the Hawaii Bodyboarding Championship page and press on the bio, and it'll take you straight to the YouTube page. So this is actually our first year of a 3-year permit that we went in for.
Nice.
Yeah, we did. There's a couple of people, a team that came together, help get the permit, and
Great work.
yeah.
The boogie boarding community across the world appreciates it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, but it's well worth it for the next generation.
Oh,
Huh?
white.
Oh, he did a nice flip.
That was a beautiful wave.
So that's Fahua
Faua.
David.
Is that a Tahitian? What kind of a name is Faua? Where's
I think
Faua?
that Tahitian.
That sounds Tahitian to me. I hope we got it right. I wish we had some bios.
We got
on these guys.
we got a call from Kainoa McGee.
Oh, okay, let's take
Let's see.
Kainoa.
How's it, Kainoa? It kind of shrank from yesterday, but it's contestable. It's pretty good. There's some people. Mac just had a sick one.
Mean backdoor.
Being backdoor.
Okay, fucking bro. I don't know. I think it's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm in your spot for now, so.
Okay.
I-
So, like, bro, the traffic.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Making the turn by the couple lane cut off. And all traffic, man. Across the fucking
Kainoa McGee stuck in traffic.
freeway. So I stay going.
okay,
Going back around the Paipo. And then come up to Quiddy.
okay. No problem, brother.
Okay, thank you, bro. See you guys soon.
Okay, see you.
We
Yes,
got the
sir.
live stream. Everybody get to hear Kainoa.
Everybody got to hear Kainoa
He's-
McGee live.
He's still coming, or he turned around?
He's coming. He's
Oh,
he's
good.
just altering his way. But
Okay.
Kainoa is one of the legends out here, also, right?
Oh yeah, everybody knows Kainoa.
Everybody knows
Yeah.
Kainoa. Everybody respects Kainoa.
Yeah, if you're a boogie boarder and especially in the drop knee, yeah,
Yeah.
he.
So he's on his way. I'm just filling in for him.
And you're doing a great job, by the way.
Thank you. Frecha. So anyway, we got Fahua that just jumped into first place. And then
Is there a chat, online chat?
we'll find that out after.
Yeah.
After this next heat, we'll try to look. It's probably you can chat online.
Because I remember Eddie
Yeah.
had a chat
Right.
when you tuned in on YouTube.
Oh,
There was
yeah.
a live chat.
Oh, let's check in now. Let's see what we can go to the
And
live
that
stream.
was the most entertaining thing I've ever experienced.
Oh, yeah.
It was. Oh my God. The
So
comments.
I know that a lot of the big people that do events and they have live stream, they usually open up a chat. So
Yeah, it was hilarious. People were logging in as competitors' names.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and then making the most outrageous comments. It was hilarious.
So we can look on a chat right now. I'm wondering. Oh, yeah, there's a chat right there.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so we can look at the chat too.
What are they talking about? I want to hear what people want to know. So I'm giving guys idea. So you guys can create an account under Mike Stewart and then come in and start. No.
Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
They're probably already doing it.
Nice.
Yeah, it was hilarious. That was better than the event itself. Was the chat.
Oh, they said. Oh, you can see all these comments. It's pretty sick.
Nice. Yellow, Nicholas, Shand.
Yeah. So anyway.
So that was his first wave.
Yeah.
I expect that one to be one of the better waves.
He's from the Big Island.
Yes, Nicholas.
Yeah. And then we also, so we got David Fu out first place. Nicholas San just jumped into second. Vaj Lagier and Alan Lampier.
Vaj.
So we got red up and going. Vaj.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
he's
is he
gonna
gonna
punch
come
it?
out?
He's going. He's traveling. They might make that.
Oh. It was close. Oh, somebody's taking a right now. Fua.
Fua.
Looks like he's coming out.
T-toy.
Nice one. Nice.
Is that the Tahitian? I hope that's
Yeah,
the Tahitian.
that's Tahitian. They came with a bunch of. I think it's the all of them is like one of the top guys from Tahiti that came.
You know, I love Tahiti, bro.
They charge big chopu.
Just the people over there, bro. It's my home away from home. So everybody in Tahiti, Yorana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Aloha from Hawaii. Yeah. Glad to have you tuned in.
Alan Lampier is up here getting a little chandelier that he's coming out.
Yeah, he's milking that.
Oh, didn't quite make it. Good
Yeah.
try, good try.
You know, I Instagram, I follow all kind of different accounts all over the world. That's what's so cool about it, you know.
Right.
Yeah, and then the Tahitians, bro. Those guys charge on the Tahitians. Well, they all charge. Okay, let's not like. But some of those waves those guys get, and it's just incredible.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've been watching, like, whenever we get our swells at Sandy's, it's coming from Tahiti, you know?
Yep.
So they're about, what, 2 or 3 days ahead, or maybe 4?
Yes. So they'll get a swell, and then about 4 days later, we'll know. It was like, oh, Sandy's going to be good.
Yep. Sometimes it comes in earlier, sometimes it comes in later.
Yep, the Tahitians.
But we see
we
will see the remnants come and keep on building.
Yep. And vice versa. Our big north swells go down there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and there's spots down there. I shouldn't say anything. Sorry, guys.
The locals might get mad, so we'll keep that on the wraps.
They're like, holy, shut up, bro.
Yeah.
We don't need them.
There's spots around all the world that locals try to. So you got to know somebody to get there.
Right. No, Tahiti is like, you got to be a rocket scientist to figure out the surf. It's not like just go to the beach and show up and blow up. It's an ordeal. You know, you've got to, just because it's onshore on one side of the island, it doesn't mean it's going to be offshore on the other. They have this like big valley, and it switches. So on one half of the valley it's offshore, and the other half it's onshore.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's, you know, like Oahu, we got west winds.
Yeah.
Then you know the east side going to be offshore.
Yeah.
Or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, over there, it's not like that.
Nice. So we have a surfer all the way on island. Where is that going?
Off the wall.
Oh, okay. Off the wall is breaking too.
So a lot of the guys are going over to off the wall because we have the permit here for Pipeline. So if you don't know, off the wall is just to the left of Pipeline as you face it. Okay, so Paua in first place. He got a total of a 10 with his combined.
Fudge. Oh, just didn't really get that what he wanted. Looked like he was going to catch speed to do something, but didn't really give it to him.
Beautiful day today.
Yes, it is. Nice crowd, nice people.
Okay, we're still looking for T-Bolt. T-Bolt Casablanca, please check in.
Okay, guys, we're still working out the technical difficulties of the live stream, but just deal with us. We can see, you can hear us, but you can't see us yet.
White first priority, blue second priority, yellow third priority, red as fourth priority.
And down the line, when we get everything fixed, well, we're gonna do the interviewers first place.
So Honolulu, this winter season has been the best winter season I can remember. We've had nonstop surf and just quality, and we held the Eddy. That was a phenomenal event, and just it's been incredible.
Yeah, it has. Who won the Eddy?
Yeah, it was Landon McNamara,
Wow.
Liam's son.
Liam's son.
Yeah,
Epic.
Yep, and Landon. Here we go, White. Wow, Tahitian putting on a clinic. Oh, I love those.
Wow, nice roll. These guys came to compete.
Yeah, he's putting on a clinic out there.
Take notes, guys.
I love those rollos like that. I'm a big fan.
I know.
Yeah. The young guys, they love to do the backflips and the ARSs, and they're great, but there's just that classic rollo when you get a full rotation.
Especially if you have a nice flow and you hit a nice clean one. Nice projected clean roll.
Yeah.
Score of HAWAI 5.07. That's one of his scoring waves there. So he has a 5.
But yeah, Landon is a musician.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He has a bunch of music that came
Yeah,
out.
he's a really good singer.
He blew up.
Yeah.
He blew up like in the last 3 to 5 years.
Yeah.
In the music industry.
And his brother actually yesterday had an incident out here.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, it was.
How is he doing right now?
He's in stable condition, and so yeah, it was. It was.
I seen the clips of him and that everybody came to help and try to pull him out.
Oh, he's so well loved.
The current was super strong, so they was having a hard time getting him in, but they made it in.
He's such a nice kid, bro. I mean, he's a young man, but he's like my son's age, and he's just. We found out. My wife called me when it happened, and we were just so distraught because it's like.
Such an unfortunate incident.
Yeah, this is real. For those of you checking in, it looks all fun and games, but it really doesn't matter. The wave he caught wasn't really like a huge wave. It just, he hit the bottom, hit his head. He was unconscious, and I'm gonna tell you,
Pipeline doesn't discriminate, huh?
Pipeline doesn't discriminate. I want to give a shout out to the lifeguards out here. These guys are amazing, bro. I'm like the biggest fan of these lifeguards, and they worked flawlessly, bro. It was their quick action, their quick response
that saved him.
That saved him, bro. And I mean, God bless the North Shore lifeguards, all the lifeguards all over the world.
Did he wear a helmet? Was he wearing a helmet?
No, he wasn't wearing a helmet.
Oh man,
that's
why. There's a lot of people that have been wearing helmets, and sometimes they feel like it. My sons, I try to force them to wear a helmet. They don't want to. And
here we go, red.
I would never want that to happen to anybody. That's why I like when people wear helmets.
Yeah. So Oh, we got a left and a right.
Who was that? That was blue?
Blue. Alan Lampier.
Yeah, so a shout out to our water patrol too. They're out there doing their thing, just in case they need to save anybody and get them out of harm's way. But it was a lot bigger yesterday. Yesterday was a lot bigger, but throughout the day, maybe when the tide rises, it might pick up again. We just got the permit today, so day one's in a book. We'll see about tomorrow, but I think they're looking at maybe Saturday, and then there's another swell coming in too. So we have the juniors and the women and the masters probably gonna do day 2, and then we'll finish it with the men's, depending on the waves, what the forecast gives us.
There we go. White. Fa'ua. And just unable to come out of that one. But he's charging. He's got a strong lead right now in this heat. You know, the Tahitians, they are the consummate watermen. Whether it's paddling, surfing, bodyboarding, fishing, spear diving, they take it to another level.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they you know, coming from Hawaii. Yeah.
Would somebody not doing it? No, don't need. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
So anyway, I was saying about the Tahitians, yeah?
Yeah.
Coming from Hawaii, I went over there for the first time in '88.
Nice.
And to see these guys, bro, they're like understanding of the water, bro. It's like incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, they're just, bro. So you got to see it to believe it.
Just put on a clinic out there. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Whether they're paddling a canoe or whatever they do, they're just freaking nuts.
So we're counting down to this heat. There's 3 minutes, 48 seconds. We got David, Fua David in first place, Nicholas Shan in second place, Fudge in third place, and Alan Lampier in fourth place.
3 minutes, 30 seconds. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. In fourth place is Blue. Blue, you are in fourth place. You need a 3.8. Blue, you need a 3.8%.
The next heat is already paddling. We're trying to communicate with Water Patrol out there because well, Jared Lau wants to know what time his heat is.
40 seconds.
Everybody hear you?
Yeah, if can. Well, yeah. So go talk to Pohaku and find out. No, what time Jared will go out? Yeah.
You're on live.
Yeah. So 22
Tried to
seconds.
tell you were live.
Yeah. We're
That's
just
okay.
being real. We're just being
We're real over here. This is Hawaiian style.
No hidden nothing. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're toning down. 3, 2, 1.
We'll blame that one on Carol.
Next heat starting.
I love it.
3, 2, 1.
So we have Thor surfing, Francis. Oh, some of these names.
Seraphin.
Yeah, well, maybe you can do a better job.
No. I just heard his name a few times. That's all.
No, but maybe you can do a better
that
job of
Francois?
pronouncing it.
Francois?
Alfonso.
Alfonso, that's Poncho.
Yeah, that's Mexico.
That's Poncho right
there. Oh, yeah,
there.
right there.
So Poncho's staying at my house.
Oh, right, and
Yes, I'm
not-
hosting him. He
he's
started with a bang.
killing Mexico, right?
Yeah, this guy's a freaking hammer.
One of our 2 Mexican
He
riders,
got
I
the
think.
longest wave so far.
Look at that, coming in.
Alfonso means business.
Nice ride.
So we call him Poncho. This guy is so awesome. It's a pleasure having him at my house. All he wants to do is work all day.
Wow.
I tell him, no trabajo. Yeah.
He likes to move around a lot.
Siesta, Coca-Cola, relax.
Relax.
Yeah, you're in Hawaii, brother. We're on Hawaiian time. I met him in Cabo San Lucas with Manny Vargas. Manny Vargas does epic tours.
Uh-huh.
And he said, if you want to go on a tour someplace you've never been and have no idea, he does the whole thing. They pick you up, transfers, the whole 9 yards, food, accommodation.
Nice.
Manny Vargas.
Well, how long were you? I mean, I saw one of the trips that you went on. You're out there pretty long.
Yeah, we stayed there for about 10, 11 days, I believe. Yeah. And that's where I met Alfonso. What's he? This guy. What's he doing?
Did you not travel?
Oh, that's the previous competitor. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Did you not travel with a bunch of people during that trip?
Yes. Was Jacob Romero.
Jacob Romero. Unfortunately, Jacob was in the contest, but he couldn't make it due to his wife is giving birth.
There's a big one. A blue dropping in.
Oh, nice roll.
Casablanca.
Another Tahitian.
Is it? Oh, yeah?
Yep.
How do you
They're in
pronounce
it.
his
Wow,
first
two
name?
Tahitian in the same heat. Wow.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the... So nobody picked those heats.
Nobody
that was a
pick-
random
yeah.
computer thing.
Yep. So with the live heats, you it's just a random. You press the button, it spins everybody around, and that's what it is.
It's almost like you'd like to be able to like mix it up, but then where do you draw the line?
Yeah, because then now it becomes somebody putting you in a place that they might think. So
Yeah.
it's just better to just let
Right.
it fall in the way upon and compete it out.
I had a friend call me. He was really concerned about the way the heats turned out, and I told him, "Hey, just relax, bro."
I mean, in every heat, it's like that.
So if you're wondering how that worked out, that's how it worked out.
There's some.
the fair way to do
I'm
it.
looking at that last heat.
Well,
Oh
yeah,
my
because-
God!
Yes.
You got a 3 or maybe even 4 hammers in that last heat.
Right.
So
And that's just how it goes.
there's actually almost every single heat is hammers inside
Right.
going against. Each
I mean, and this is the truth because your two sons were in the same heat. You know.
one got eliminated, one made it through.
Yeah, Alfonso. Oh my God!
And
this
and
guy's
in other competitions, it happens the other way. One can get eliminated, one can, and that's the name of the game.
wow. I'm kind of surprised on his first wave. Wasn't a.
Look at those jerseys they have. Those jerseys, we just made those.
They're beautiful.
Beautiful. All the sponsors in the back.
Yeah, that yellow just pops.
Yellow pops.
A lot of work goes into hosting these events.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just so people know, it's like
A lot of work.
a lot of work, and there's things that come up you don't expect. You got
But
internet.
once
and
you kind of
connection.
get it down, then you can work out the kinks.
Right.
So this is our first one at pipe, so we're working out the kinks. Give us a break, people, please.
Oh, here we go, back door. Oh, it's
Oh,
running.
did he make it out?
I don't believe he's gonna make that one.
So once again, hey, thank
So
you for all
T-ball.
you viewers that showing up, and this is what makes the bodyboard platform spread, where you guys all get to enjoy and watch the show. That's why we have our first year all stances. They can do stand up, they can do drop knee, they can do anything on a boog. It's true watermen.
So if you're just joining us, welcome. Welcome to the
First annual Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. I wanted to thank all the sponsors. Aloha Freight, Kamehameha Schools. We have the Odom Corporation, Monster Tour Water, a Beast.
that was Thor there.
Respect
Thor,
respect the lineup protocol. Aloha Fence. Mahalo everybody that put their hands there. We have a whole bunch of sponsors. We'll get around to everybody.
Yeah, we're grateful for the sponsors. That's what makes this thing happen.
Yes.
And of course, your hard work and laying the groundwork, getting those permits.
Yeah.
That's key, bro. Good job.
It's just anything you do, you got to plan at least 6 months out. So, because things come up. But I wanted to also big shout out to BBTV. They're coming in all the way from Portugal to help us do our live stream. They do the Bocas Invitational, the Central Pro.
Nice.
Yeah, so I love working with these guys. They were staying at my place the first night, and then they got a place right next to me,
Hey, where's that at?
Paradise Cove. So that's in Honolulu. That's where I live,
Beautiful.
the east side of the island.
Okay.
About a 45-minute drive, 45
Beautiful
minute
drive,
hour.
too.
Yeah, nice scenic drive.
Oh, yeah.
So
It's like Tahiti.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Tahiti.
yeah,
Yeah.
I love doing that drive all the time.
But it's Hawaii.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but anywhere you drive on Hawaii is pretty nice.
Right?
Yeah,
We're so
a lot of
grateful to
nice
live
scenic.
there.
We're so grateful.
Yeah.
So right now Alfonso's still in the lead.
Nice. Right. Just.
I don't know how to pronounce thigh boat. How did
I heard him. Yeah, Thibault. Thibault?
and then
Our
Thor.
announcer down there pronounced his name.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that's how you say it. So apologies to his friends and family if we can just call him Casablanca. Yeah?
Yeah,
That's like, it's kind of a distinguished name. Casablanca. Yeah? Casablanca.
Casablanca.
Yeah. There was a movie called Casablanca. What is that? White House, yeah? Blanca?
Yeah,
And Casa?
Yeah.
White House, yeah. Take
Okay.
this off.
Yeah.
All right. Honolulu went to go do some contest directing, but if you're just tuning in, welcome. Currently got yellow in first place, Alfonso Aguilar. Second place is blue, Thibault Casablanca. Third place is red, Thor, Seraphin, and Francois. Oh, I'm going to struggle on that. Gobe. So forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that. Well, welcome to our live stream. We're just waiting for some sets right now. There appears to be a few rolling in on the horizon. We got northeasterly trade winds, about 5 to 10 miles an hour, making for the nice offshore conditions here at Pipeline. About 2 to 4 feet. So for those of you in the chat, I don't have access to the chat. I wish I did. Maybe we can work on that. Perfect. All right.
We're looking for Nakana Rivera. Nakana Rivera, please check in for your heat.
There we go. All right.
Come check in. If not, anybody who wants to be an alternate,
Okay, thank you.
you guys can jump in. As long as you got the money, still, just the money.
Here we go. Alfonso deep. Oh, through the lip. Just unable to complete that Rolo. This guy is so much energy. Charges. All right, our main sponsor, Aloha Freight Forwarders. Aloha Freight Forwarders, established in 1956, is a premier full-service ocean freight forwarder, specializing in shipping services between U.S. mainland and Hawaii, Alaska, Guam, with a dedicated focus on Jones Act destinations. Aloha Freight offers reliable, on-time, and damage-free delivery at competitive rates. That's Corey Correa, old school bodyboarder, very talented bodyboarder. We love to see him in the water more often when he's busy over there making it happen at Aloha Freight Forwarders, our premier sponsor. We're grateful for their sponsorship. All right, I got a little moment here. So, a rich history at Pipeline, originally hosted by the Honolulu City Parks Department in February 1971. The event was created to promote water safety and wave awareness. It began as a multi-division competition featuring paipo board, the Hawaiian term for bodyboard, riders, paipo board riders, body surfers, handboarders, and was open to men and women. Notably, this event was the first ever wave riding contest at the Banzai Pipeline. Oh, that's cool. Predating the present Pipe Masters by 9 months. Over the years, different organizations have carried the torch, preserving its legacy as one of the most important events in the bodyboarding world. Wow, that's a bit of information I didn't know. Thank you to Carol Phillips for forwarding me this press release. So Pipeline, the ultimate proving ground. The Banzai Pipeline is widely regarded as the most prestigious and dangerous surf venue in the world. Its powerful waves break over sharp, shallow reef, creating perfect barrels that demand both skill and bravery. Bodyboarders at Pipeline take the sport to the extreme, riding deeper in the barrels before launching into massive aerial maneuvers, including high-flying rolls, 360-degree spins. The contest will feature 150 elite competitors battling it out in one of the most demanding lineups in wave riding history. Divisions and elite competitors. This year's events will feature the following divisions: men's, women's, junior women's, and masters. The competition has historically attracted the world's best bodyboarders, including legendary champions, men's world champion, 9-time Mike Stewart, Hawaii, 6-time Mike Stewart from Hawaii, 6-time Guilherme Tamega from Brazil, and 2-time Jeff Hubbard from Hawaii, 2-time Jared Houston from South Africa, and 1-time, Armide Solveres, Canary Islands. Oh yeah, that guy is freaking hammer. 1-time Tanner McDaniel from California, and 2-time Damian King from Australia, and 2-time Andre Botha from South Africa. Women's world champion Carla Costa, Brazil. Ayaka Suzuki, Krilly, Japan. Junior women's champion A'a Kalepa, Hawaii. Luna Hardman, Brazil. Drop knee world champion, 10-time Dave Hubbard, Hawaii. 4-time Sammy Morantino, Hawaii. Adding to the excitement, professional surfer and Pipe Masters champion Jamian O'Brien will be competing, bringing his expertise and fearless approach to this event. Here we go, Thor, coming around the corner. All right. So our event organizers The event is organized by So Stoked Boogie Series, Kaikea, the North Shore Surf Girls, all dedicated to fostering the growth of bodyboarding and celebrating its deep Hawaiian roots. For daily updates during the contest window, visit Instagram at HPBC2025. To watch this event live, visit www.youtube.com at So Stoked. So that's so_stoked_boogie_series. To follow heat scores and competitor advancements, visit liveheats.com. All right. Thank you, Carol, for that bit of information. So we've got a 14-day window for this event. This is the first day. We've got a prize purse of $23,000. We got Blue up and riding. T-Balt Casablanca. And Alfonso Poncho in and out. Oh. That's all right. I don't think you needed that wave to win anyhow.
Okay, sorry. I had a little.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks. I had a lot of things got to take care of. But we're back. Kainoa should be here in a little while. You know, I'm hoping traffic moved.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
He's a lifeguard on the west side.
Yeah, lifeguard on the west side,
Yeah,
no?
he moved to the west side. The west side, the best side.
I know. I seen him a few years back at Sandy's was lifeguarding.
Yeah.
But probably better that because he lives out there. That
Yeah,
side.
he lives out there. I love it out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So, we're still in that heat. Oh, there we are. So it looks like Alfonso is moving on and Dieboat.
Awesome.
Nice. So we got a Mexican and we got a Tahitian that advanced.
Yeah.
Here, good. How's every? Yep. So they're just about done that heat. Now we got the next heat going out. Got heat 5 out. Been to 4 heats went down. I think we got 24 heats today. 20-minute heats.
20-minute heats.
So we.
Ashton IPA.
So we have Landon Gasper, Marcelo Matos, A. Morris, and Ashton Alpia. So we got a Big Island for Ashton Alpia. We got A. Morris from Kauai. Oh man, that guy can drop me and rip.
Yeah, he kills it.
He actually had a sick invert yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, it went
was
right.
big yesterday.
Yeah, it went right, hit that invert.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The Kauai boy. Oh, here we go. We got on a white Marcelo. Wow, you got caught on that one. Oh, see, the water's coming up. I'm wondering the tide's going to start. Yeah. Yeah. So, yep. We're in heat 5 right now, 1828. We have a stick. Yet other 3 yet to catch a wave.
Pancho. First place.
I'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors for the HAWAI Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship 2025. Mahalo to Kaikeha, So Stoked Boogie Series.
We got Abe going. Oh, he's gonna try for that innie again.
Sick one on the
he's
back
gonna-
door. Doggy doors it.
Oh, nice pull out.
Abe
Doggy
Balmares.
door that.
Here we go.
No, we got somebody coming on the left.
Oh.
Oh, he didn't quite get that on Landon Gasper.
So Abe getting a nice wave on the back door. Real clean.
Yeah, he looks like he like his rights.
Oh.
Look, the rights are actually kind of giving today.
Yeah, your higher scoring waves are going to come from the rights today, guarantee.
So Kanoa said he just went through Wahiwa, going down the hill now.
Okay.
He's en route. So Nunos, what are we at on the live now, Nunos?
Are we
No.
on camera?
What is the live?
No.
What is that?
No.
What is the live? How many people? Just to give the audience a little. Okay, 1,500. 9,000. Oh wow!
Nice right. Is he going to
It came a long way from our Sandy Beach events, that's for sure. I guess his pipeline is just an iconic wave of the
Oh,
world.
yeah, we got people from all over. The best over here.
Yep.
You know, it's cool. You know, our community, our boogie board community.
Yeah.
It's like one big family. It's like, you know, it's such an amazing sport.
Yeah.
I'm so proud to be a part of it. You know.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. We just love it.
I know. I haven't seen it in years, and then you just came back strong in the water.
Yeah, you know, sort some things out and. Yeah.
I remember seeing you at Sandy Beach some years ago.
Yeah, you know, when I was boogie boarding when I was younger,
Yeah.
it was a heyday. And I mean, it was like gangbusters, bro. That thing blew up, and you know, with the sponsorships and the traveling all over the world.
Yeah.
and-
I mean,
and
the sport, they used to get paid a lot too before.
so the main sponsor that basically built this whole sport is Maury Boogie.
Maury Boogie.
Yeah. And this one lady in particularly who, rest in peace, her name was Mary Lee Christensen.
Oh, okay.
And she was a promotions director for Maury Boogie.
Nice.
And Maury Boogie was owned by a company called Kranz Corporation.
Wow.
And so she had a team, Patty Serrano and a few others, and they basically built a distribution network globally for the boards. And within those global distribution, within that network, they created a contest series with the top competitors from around the world would get a chance to compete here at Pipeline.
Nice.
And that was the Pipeline World Championships. And so she single-handedly with her team created this whole sport, which included all the promotions, all the advertising in the magazines globally.
Wow.
And then they created Bodyboarding Magazine.
That's where the magazines came
Yeah, that's
from.
where the sport took off, and the sport wasn't just like some organic thing that just happened. It was built.
It was built.
Yes, it was like a farmer.
And it was pretty much Maury Boogie that put it together.
It was Mary Lee Christensen.
Mary Lee Christensen.
Mary Lee Christensen is a name everyone should remember. She is the true queen of our sport because people were boogie boarding way before. So they had paipo boards, and
Right.
guys were putting foam on the paipo boards.
Nice.
Yeah, so they were, they
But
were
those
made
boards
of-
are kind of coming back, no? I see
Oh,
a lot
yeah,
of the
so
youngins knowing how to.
boogie boarding is just paipo boarding, and Here we go. Nice right. He's
Oh,
unable to make it.
as Landon Gaspar just missed that right.
Yeah, so, it's like I look at it like this. It's like a farmer. You don't just show up to a piece of land and expect to start harvesting fruit. You got to remove the trees. You got to till the ground. You got to irrigate it. You got to fertilize it. You got to get your distribution network going. You got to get your, you fertilizer, your insecticides or everything to have a, that it takes to produce fruit.
Right,
Or a
correct.
crop.
Right.
And so that's the same with boogie boarding. And so what happened was the owner of Krantz Corporation got cancer, and he sold the company. And Mattel bought the company, and it was a toy conglomerate. They made frisbees, hula hoops, they made the pool toy division. They had but the biggest portion of Krantz Corporation was the Power Wheels, those little toys the kids drive.
Oh, the Power Wheels, yeah.
Yeah, and so Mattel bought Kransko for Power Wheels, and when they acquired the company, it was like they bought a couch, and in this beautiful leather, expensive couch, there was a coin,
Okay.
and that was Maury Boogie, and they're like, "Oh, what is this?"
We'll get him, Jared.
They're like, "What is this coin?" "Oh, that's Maury Boogie." They're like, "Well, this is cool. We're cool. Let's throw some money at this thing." So the corporate dudes at Kransko, they started dumping money into this thing,
right.
like major money, like the sport never saw. And so unfortunately, Mary Lee the decision was made to hire a new promotions director, and they weren't up to par.
Wow.
And so the management of Morey and some unfortunate turn of events, Morey was like, "Hey, this is more of Mattel was like, this is more of a nightmare than we're cool, bro. We just want to have some fun."
Yeah, fun. She was having fun the whole time.
It's like the coin went rotten. You know what I mean? So the coin got rotten, and they, because of the mismanagement,
right,
and some poor decisions, and the new promotions director, I was fired immediately.
Wow.
Yeah. We didn't agree.
Okay.
Yeah, and so so that's basically, as soon as they sold it to a Chinese company, and it was over. All the money dried up. They stopped fucking.
Like any other thing that happens,
Yep, and
somebody
that's
else
why-
comes out and buys it and changes it. And
So if anybody
ruins it.
wondered what happened, that's what happened.
Wow.
Yeah.
How was that knowledge, guys? That was a lot of knowledge from
Yeah.
Oli. You guys heard a lot of things that went down about the sport. And what will it do to revive the sport? Like how?
Well, I see it right now. It's just enthusiasm. Guys like you picking the torch up. New companies coming out. There's a lot of new bodyboarding companies. There's different manufacturing plants that are built. That build boards for a number of companies. And so I think the biggest challenge that our sport faces is that the lion's share of
Oh, Marcelo's up.
Marcelo, here we go.
Oh, he might be able to. When I get. Oh,
Oh.
so close.
So these are more of the north direction. If you notice how they're
Yeah.
pinching on the
They're
left.
pinching on the left now.
Yeah. So back to what I was, where I was at, is that the lion's share of the profit. So the boards we ride, these performance boards, they represent about 4% of the market in sales.
Well, you notice how they started off this way and now they're moving towards the
Right.
right. So now the rights are coming. It's changing a little bit. Maybe it's the tide or the direction. Oh,
Here we
see,
go.
another
Here's one of
right.
those rights.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's got a nice
Oh, he's
speed
got-
line.
looks
He
like
might
he's gonna have
punt it.
something.
He went for the barrel instead. That might have been a good choice, but unable to squeak out of that. So as I was saying, that as far as sales go in the bodyboarding market, it's the low-end boards are like 90-something%. I don't know. The numbers might have changed, but back when I was professionally riding, I'm still a pro, but back in the heyday when I was with Morey, it was Mary Lee had shared with me that it was about 94% of the market is low-end boards.
Oh, wow.
So those are your Costco boards, your Walmart boards, your ABC store boards. And the problem is none of those board companies support our sport.
Wow.
Yeah.
It should be.
Well, these guys are just kooks, you know?
So it is when you get.
And they're riding off our hard work, and none of the money's coming back into us. I mean, we're talking about millions and millions and millions of dollars generated
See,
from
that's
these board
what
sales.
is kind of happening with the surfing too now. They didn't like Quicksilver and Volcom and all just got
Corporate.
Corporate now.
Yeah, there's no love. There's no it's
All
an
the
image.
local stores just got shut down.
It's an image-driven sport. So it's guys like us. They see us. We make it look fun,
Yeah.
right? But none of the money generated from the sales comes back to us, because nobody's buying these high-performance boards.
Yeah.
I mean, we buy them. The people like us buy them. There's a lot of us, but that's a small portion of the
Yeah.
market. And so what we need to figure out how to do is cut these bloodsuckers off from our sport.
Right.
And have the actual board riders. And a lot of us we want to make hardcore boards that people want to
We're
rip
going
on.
with the yellow again.
Oh,
He
my
gotta do-
God.
Oh, we had to bail on that one. It was kind of heavy on that one.
So yeah, that is the challenge, the biggest challenge our sport faces right now.
Yep. Hey, we got some comments over here. Hey, look at this. Holly dropping some knowledge. I agree. Yep, it's been breaking pretty. We've been having a pretty consistent winter.
So I'm sharing this information with our viewers so that more people understand.
Yeah, we're just speaking truths and
well,
facts.
yeah, no, I'm not trying to talk bad about anybody. It's just that's what it is. And so it's like all of these performance board companies, their sales pale in comparison to the low end boards.
Yeah, and that's like the local guys trying to make it.
And then so what happens with these boards, they come off I mean, this is globally. I don't care if you're in Mexico, South Africa, Europe, Australia, Japan, anywhere. They'll come in, they'll go to the store, they'll buy one of these low end boards like HAWAI, okay? They go to ABC, they buy the little $40 boogie board, and they may ride it, float on it in the pool or in the shore, catch a couple
and
waves.
then throw the board away.
and it goes right
or,
in the
or
landfill.
they just leave it. Yeah, they just leave it. So
They go straight in the landfill.
Yeah.
So I think that's
got to take that away. It's more
Yes.
rubbish on the earth.
Oh yeah, it's not.
If they're making a good quality board, it's gonna last.
It's
you a
not
while.
responsible.
Yeah, you got to make a good quality where it lasts, and if you're just making product and then just throwing it away, it becomes rubbish after that.
Yeah, and these guys are giving back zero. They're not sponsoring this event. They don't care. But it's this image that we're promoting here. That's boogie boarding's a shit. Okay, let me just tell you that. Pardon my French. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket science. This is like, you get out there. This is the wilderness, the ocean. You're out there, you breathe in the salt air, you catch that wave. It's like, boom.
That's the stoke. You're out there, you got the stoke.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
what it's all about.
And you know what it is so many people are living in the past, living in the future, and boogie boarding forces you to be present in that moment.
Oh, is this white going to take it off?
That was a nice one.
Oh, there, Marcelo's finally got a good one.
Marcelo Matos. Where's he from, brother?
I'm not exactly sure. I'll find out for you.
So anyway, yeah.
Does anybody know where Marcelo's from? We can go back to the live. They'll tell us.
Hey, we got some nice looking westerly, northwest direction.
Is that a Brazilian flag?
Here's a good one out back. See this? See the way this wave is? Oh, they're not panned back. You guys can't see it, but we're getting a different angle coming in. This might be that new swell. See the west? Honolulu?
Yeah, I see the west.
So this is a new direction. So Pipeline, for those of you tuning in that don't know, Pipeline breaks best on a west-northwest direction. And so in the morning, we were getting the remnants of the previous swell, I believe, which is more of a northerly direction. And now we're starting to get some westerly direction coming in that'll sweep along the reef and create the famous left that we call the Banzai Pipeline.
Yeah.
And
then the tide is going to rise too, so on top of that, yeah.
So that's even plus.
Yeah.
Oh, this is, seeing this makes me feel really good about the decision contest directors made this morning about holding the event. Oh,
so
man.
Martelos just took over Abe's spot. Oh, somebody dropped knee now.
Landon Gasper.
Landon Gasper took on a knee. So this is what they can do. They can switch up all stances, and it's just riding the wave and the flow of the wave and just being a true waterman and doing what you can on the wave, what it gives you.
Yeah, like old school.
Old school style.
Yeah, anyone, whatever you do.
Yeah.
We love it.
Anything on a book.
And that's what's cool about
So
bodyboarding,
So the word bodyboarding and the word boogie,
Yeah, same thing.
same thing, right?
Yeah. Boogie is just kind of old school.
Old school.
Yeah, because,
Old school with the stoke, huh?
yeah. It's funny, my sponsor back in the day, I was really proud. If you were sponsored by Mori Boogie back in the day, that was the pinnacle. That was the pinnacle of bodyboarding. And then as time went on and other companies started to evolve, because I think even today it holds true. The best boards, that the Surlyn bottom skin.
They're
is
asking,
critical.
can you be a pro without doing airs?
Can you do a pro without doing airs? Well, pro just means you get paid.
Right?
Yeah, so that's all it means.
Yeah, pro is just meaning getting paid.
And so back in the day,
Can anybody be a pro?
of course, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's, are you intelligent enough to figure out how to make money
Right?
boogie boarding?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
and so now a lot of the pros own their own companies.
Yeah, that's it. Now they're using their brains to
Right. So it's like, okay, well, these corporate
Well,
guys.
that's where
aren't
like
gonna-
how Jeff, okay, he rides, he
Jeff,
travels.
Mike,
Mike,
Galermi.
like they all turn into doing their own board companies, which we respect because they have that kind of
Well, they love it.
they love it.
They
right?
love
They
it.
love it.
Yeah. That's why we
The
do
passion
this.
for the sport.
Yeah. That's what it comes down to.
So right now it looks like we got Marcelo in first place, Abe in second place, Landon in third place, and Ashton. And there's 54 seconds. Oh, is anybody gonna go? Okay, looks like Marcelo's coming in. He's just hoping to keep that lead out there.
It's looking like that's gonna stick. I
Yeah,
don't see anything
Don't
coming
see anything
in.
coming in the back. So unfortunately for the other two, looks like it's gonna be Marcelo and Abe.
Yeah, so about the professional thing, just finding a need, a problem, and solving it.
Yes.
And you'll have people lining up to pay for you to solve their problem. What's their problem? Well, they need a better board. They can launch higher airs.
Yes,
or,
yes. And
they-
it's all how you make the board and the specs you put into it. And certain
Right.
riders have certain body types that they need their board to be to hit that air or whatsoever.
So when I was a young kid, I fell in love with it, and at an early age, and I decided this is what I want to do for the rest of my life.
Nice.
There's nothing else I want to do but boogie board all day long. And I figured out quickly that if I want to boogie board as much as I want to, I need to get paid because I don't have time to work. I know I'm going to be spending all my time in the water.
Right?
The only thing I have time for is eating, sleeping, and
You see the true passion where people will pick surfing actually over working. You got to give them that credit because
Right.
I mean, some people might say, "Oh, he doesn't work," but his passion is he's putting that work into the water. So
Right.
I mean, it pays off in the long run. That's why you work hard to get your sponsors, and it's people like that need like board companies that need to pick up and help out these riders and so on.
Well, the board companies, they're doing their best.
Yeah, they're trying. Yeah, so
They're not getting rich off of this.
right.
Nobody's getting rich off of
right,
it. The only
right.
guys getting rich are the low-end companies.
The low-end companies.
Yeah. That is the blood clot of the sport right now. And so, I was reverting back to what I was saying when I was young. There were no pro boogie boarders
Wow.
when I wanted to do it. I was like, my friend, people would say, hey, what do you want to do when you get older? So I'm going to be a pro boogie boarder. And they laughed at me. They laughed at my face. And they said, there's no pro. The guys don't even get paid to surf at that time. There was a handful of pro surfers.
So it looks like we have the next heat in the water. Timmy Hamilton in red. Ben Sawyer. Oh, Ben Sawyer just won the Shark Island. This
nice.
last year. Yeah, so from Australia.
That
Kui.
guy's a hammer.
We have Kui out there. Kui Bishop.
Oh.
So, and then we have Jared Lau. So with Kui's come a long way.
Ben paddling.
We've been watching him for like the last 2 years, 3 years, and he's just been charging and charging.
Oh, Kui's phenomenal. Wow, Ben pulled that Rolo off. That was
Yeah, Ben, nice Rolo. Oh, who's this in yellow? Kui. Oh, there we go, Kui. Oh, just got caught on that last end.
So these, if you know, these are the westerly swell directions coming in. Well, this one, it's kind of a mix.
It's all about position now, huh?
That was a nice wave.
No, nobody got into that. So, yeah, and then we have Jared Lau, who's won a water patrol.
Oh, nice, Jared Lau.
Yeah, tell me a little something about Jared.
I think that guy's had like freaking 100 cover shots.
Yep. See, so another
He was
legend in the
telling me.
water.
If you don't know, he'll tell you.
Yeah.
How many cover shots he has, but I know it's more than I have.
And you have some nice ones, huh? Tell me
Oh,
about
yeah.
yours one, the one, the iconic one that they got.
Oh, I mean, that first cover shot changed my life.
Did it?
Yeah. I got a call from Peter Brule, who was the editor at Bodyboarding Magazine at the time, and he told me, we decided to pick your photo. It was an Aaron Lloyd shot. Aaron Lloyd, legendary photographer, got tons of photos published in Bodyboarding Magazine, and he explained to me, how your life's going to change after this, and it did. And my local grocery store in Hawaii Kai here, Safeway, I remember going in there, and one of my friends or family members went in there and took the stack of bodyboarding mags. It was like a couple stacks.
Yeah.
And they put my cover in front of every magazine on the shelf. The magazine rack.
Yeah.
And so like magazines are kind of non-existent nowadays.
Right.
Nobody reads them anymore.
Right.
Very rarely. There's a few publications, and hey, God bless those guys that are still making those magazines. But it was all about the magazines. If you got a shot in the magazine, that thing would change your life.
Yeah.
And so one of my friends or family members put my cover in front of every magazine, and I walked into the store, and there I was. On the whole rack was my picture.
Wow.
And I was like crying.
Yeah, it's emotional.
Yeah.
They're supporting your passion.
Yeah, And it just was like, once you get a shot in the mag,
Yeah.
bro.
It changes everything.
I mean, not really, but just people, it's like you go to this status of,
Yeah.
right? And that's just the perception that people get.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love the hum.
But the trick is not letting that shit get to your head.
Right.
Because you can start to believe that the hype's real, and
Right, right.
all it is a photograph.
Right.
That's
right.
all it is.
So still
It's
be
like,
humble about it when you
Yeah.
get to that point.
like nowadays, everybody's good.
Yeah.
Everybody's capable of.
So and that's what we got to
Getting
teach
a
the
great
kids
shot.
about. Once they
Yeah.
start getting into the water and they start doing good, be humble.
Be humble, yeah.
Don't take
And
it.
just because you can catch every wave
Right.
doesn't mean you should.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Like I used to be able to catch every
Respect the lineup out there, right?
Exactly.
So tell us a little something about respecting the lineup at Pipe,
Well, you'll get checked real quick.
right?
Yeah, the boys out there, they don't.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a gladiators arena.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you're talking about. Well, it's gnarly.
Yeah, you can die out here. So
Yeah, no, it's full on. It's nuts, and like any wave doesn't even have to be a big one.
It becomes a safety issue after
Oh
that.
yeah, so and there's a lot of guys out there that, because you're sharing it with surfers as well, right?
Right. Right.
And so,
Well, there's some especially.
it's challenging because some of these guys have full on entitlement issues.
Yes, and that's where you got to put them in place. Once they get to the entitlement issues,
Right.
and especially the younger ones that coming out. I mean, I understand that you guys are hungry, but you got to respect the guys that's been out there for a while. They've been doing it,
Right.
and then here you come because you're a fast paddler and you can go deep, trying to take off deeper.
Right.
That doesn't work like that.
Right. Here we go, right. There's a nice backdoor. So we got 2 riders in the barrel, both directions.
So we had Ben Sawyer in first, Kui in second, Timmy Hamilton in third, and Jared Lau has yet to catch a wave. Or even Timmy has yet to catch a wave. Over, somebody just took off on a 360.
That was Kui. I forgot to wax his board a bit on that one. Kui. Just an amazing story, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, brah.
So,
If you get a chance to sit down, talk about coming from, having some trials and tribulations in your life and then turning it around,
yeah.
And that's
So he has the brand Uncivilized Nation.
an entrepreneur.
An entrepreneur. So, people might think, oh, what is Uncivilized? He's just giving his story, like the things that he went through. And
Yeah, so he's got a clothing line. He makes shirts
Right,
and jackets and stickers and stuff like that.
and it blew up, because
Yeah,
usually
they love it over
if
here.
people love your story and what you're doing and you're trying to promote and trying to get it out there.
And it's kind of like it crosses the truck scene, the
Yeah.
car scene, and the ocean.
But I'm so stoked that Kui's still keeping it real because I watch his kids and the way he raised them, and
he's a good
man,
dad, bro.
those guys, like who goes into they camp out for like 3 days in the river, and the kids just play in the river mount and in the mountains and and then next thing you see they're at the beach, they're climbing the trees and all of that fun stuff that kids should be doing instead of on the video games and.
And let's remember, behind every good man is a great woman.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Okay, we're giving a shout out to you, Christina.
Yeah, she's wonderful with
She
those
actually
kids.
was there manning the tent when we had our party. We had so over the weekend. So let's give a background of something that we had the culture day at the local I fish pond on Friday. The reason why we did that was wanted to bring in a lot of international riders to come learn our culture. And to actually get your hands dirty and get back to the spot. Since you guys are getting to use this space over here,
right?
That pipeline and the whole space that you guys are using, you guys are giving back to the spot.
Yeah, because we can't take this for granted. This isn't like some entitlement, bro. This is a privilege,
Right?
That we get to do this. Surfing is a sport of kings.
Right.
It comes from the elite of Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Of Hawaii. When the elite paddled out, the commoner or anyone wasn't even allowed to even watch them. You couldn't even watch them surf. It was for elite only. I mean, they could surf on the off days or whatever, but when it was like,
Yeah, I got a call. I'll be coming right back.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
All right, we got a nice one rolling in here. Oh, the back door. There we go. Jarrett. Oh, he's happy with that.
So I just actually got a call from a legend himself, Chris Burkhardt.
All right.
Yeah, he is, but he just wanted to tell you, Howley, and me that you're doing such a great job dropping his knowledge, that people need to know this kind of stuff.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, and with Chris, he does he has Kaikea Hawaii. He's one of the sponsors and organizers of the event, and they do a big contest at the Garden Isle in Kauai.
Yes.
So,
great event.
Hey, we have people from all over the world entering that event too. So,
Timmy Hamilton.
Well, Timmy's up.
Go, Timmy.
Timmy is up.
Timmy from Kauai.
Kauai. Timmy actually Timmy is a legend too. He took the boys in some gnarly spots in Kauai that you got to pile miles to.
Yeah.
But that I would never do. My boys did it, but I was like, I don't know about that paddle. But he's an icon of the sport himself. Really nice guy. He recently got sick, but he felt better, so he was able to do this event.
Touching back on what you said earlier, I'm throwing it right back at you that I'm grateful you asked me to come and be a part of this event, bro. It's like it means a lot to me.
Yeah.
Honolulu.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
No.
Yeah.
You guys, if without all you guys, we wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah. So when you asked me to do this, bro, I was like, grateful.
Yeah.
You gave me that opportunity.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
brother. Yeah. So, besides that, getting back to the GIBBC, they usually do it in like June or July in Kauai. So it's on the Kaikea website, Kaikea Hawaii website. You guys should go check it out, man. This thing is like all divisions, all stances. Like they got a lot of divisions from young kids all the way up to the masters. Yeah, and they have a big turnout. So during the COVID time, that's what I'm saying. Like when all the
right.
sports cut down, Kauai was the only place you could go to do an event.
Right.
Oahu couldn't do it. None of the islands could do it. Kauai's mayor pushed for it, and they were able to get, and they all made it safe. At the first time, we had to wear masks, we had to do all that, but hey, we can compete still yet. So
Right.
we abide by all the rules, and that's why everybody loves that mayor.
Yeah. What's
Great.
his name?
We should ask Chris about that. I
Yeah,
just
let's-
know what a great job he did in letting things happen.
Yeah, we got to remember those unsung heroes, huh?
Yep, those unsung heroes. And then also Pomai, Chris's wife, she organized too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
Yep. And then we have his son, Nash the Flash.
Nash.
He's going to be coming up in his next heat.
Oh, yeah, we're going to
not
get to see him?
Yeah, we're going to get to see him a few heats from now.
Nash, an amazing football player. That guy's an athlete.
Yeah. So I think he just recently got a scholarship too.
Right.
One of the colleges. So I think he was able to do this event, and pretty soon he's got to go back to school.
Oh, we're stoked to have him. I'm excited to see.
Yeah.
Nash always
Yep.
goes for it.
Pretty soon you guys are going to see him on TV playing some football.
Oh. Yeah, he had some critical plays in the championship over here.
We get some quinoa stopped at Dole Plantation for some ice cream. The comments are coming in.
Nice. So where we go? Kui Bishop just getting a nice left.
Oh, Koi's up. Oh no, this is Ben Sawyer on the
Ben
left.
Sawyer, he sees that lip.
So I
finds
was
it.
watching that Shark Island. They had a sick contest as
Oh,
well.
those guys they charge so hard
Yeah,
out
this
there.
is the winner of that competition. They had some Jacob Romero's over there. They had some names.
Yeah, he's doing really well with his wave
I was hoping
selection.
Mitch Rollins was gonna come. He was on the invite, and he was gonna come, and I didn't hear nothing. What happened? But Ben
We got
Sawyer-
Kingy.
Yeah, we got Damien
Oh,
King.
we're excited
Damien
to
King
see.
is up.
That guy's awesome.
Yeah, he's fun. Damien King got his hands dirty, and then going back to that local eye fish
Yeah,
pond.
tell us about that.
Yeah, so it was such a good experience. Everybody came in a circle after the fact. They got that. So it was a big teamwork going into the fish pond, and they were pulling out all the California grass and uploading it and taking it out and disposing it, and that way you can ground the earth and make it bigger for the pond and the life in the pond.
Right. So I apologize. I was unable to attend it. I was kind of under the weather.
hey,
but I sent
you're
my
here.
wife. I
Yeah.
sent my
Yeah,
wife.
Jade was there. She got dirty.
Yep, and she got some killer
Luna
photos.
got dirty.
Luna? We sent
It
Luna?
was fun. I think I was the only one that didn't get dirty. But I used
Wow,
to
look
do
at
the
that
lowies
one.
all the time. So
See, that's the pipeline. It's starting to show itself.
yeah, so the tide is gonna pick up. It should get bigger. Up with the red. We got a red up and going.
Timmy Hamilton.
Timmy's on there. Man, such a good guy Timmy is.
Yeah, we love him. So how's the chat doing?
Okay, let's go back to the chat.
What do our friends on the chat have to
There's
say?
some stuff going on.
Yeah, let's hear it. I mean, there's not like many professions you can compete till you're 50. You know, I believe he's like what 49,
Yeah.
and compete at that level and have that level of athleticism. and perform that way.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Because you're like a grand chess champion. If you're a top-rated bodyboarding, it's like a chess game. So you got all these different factors. You know, it's like you the waves don't just come to the same spot every time.
Yeah, so being competitive.
Yeah.
And see, like how people say snaking waves and baiting people. That's part. Snaking is not good, but baiting people, that's part of the game.
Right. So it's a chess move. You're like positioning yourself to be advantageous to catch the best waves.
Yeah, especially if you have priorities.
And you're not the only guy out there.
Right.
You're like there's like 100 guys out at Pipeline.
Right.
And so to get consistent waves, it's like it's quite an accomplishment.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
You know, back in the olden days, you know, you just pick up an issue of Riptide or Bodyboarding Magazine, and it's like, okay, those are the good guys, right?
We got a minute left. Look like Jared caught his last wave in. He's currently holding second. Ben Sawyer is first. Kui, what do you need? You need a 4 Kui to jump Jared. And then Timmy needs a 5.133. So, but there doesn't look like there's anything coming in the next 55 seconds, but you never know.
You know what's cool about nowadays? You're not relying on a photo editor, a magazine for your success. You have your Instagram, your YouTube, your whatever, your social media. You know, and if you can create a following and content,
that's what it is.
Yeah,
it's all about content now.
Exactly. So if you're creative enough, you're your own photo editor.
So you know everything's kind of pulling towards
here we go, Kui.
Content is out. Kui's last wave spin to he didn't come out of that one. I don't think he's gonna jump.
Last ditch desperation shot.
Yeah, that was a good try. Oh, Benny taking it again. Well, Benny's gonna win this heat. It looks like.
He's been
so
making
the Australian came out to do it.
And you know, to beat Jared out here, that's quite an accomplishment because Jared has a really good understanding of the Pipeline lineup. He's like, yeah. Jared, one of our water patrol.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So that was the end of that round.
So what do our readers what do our followers saying in the chat? What do they want to hear?
Heat 9. So what do you guys want to know, guys, about pipe or about Hawaii or about any of the wave breaks around here or anything, any kind of culture? Let us know.
Hey, Timmy's sporting quite a beard.
So what they're saying, some of them are saying is, so what they were saying is so many great underground body riders, though, it's impossible to see the best in the magazine. YouTube, IG took over content bodyboarding chargers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was my point.
Yeah.
Is that it's no longer you don't have to get in the magazine. You're in control.
Yeah, you're in control now. So, like magazines is almost obsolete. No.
And then there's guys that don't even do the social media, and so you know if they're not promoting themselves or what actively trying to get shots or whatever that the world can see.
So I wanted to give a shout out to Miguel. Miguel is the one that did our flyer.
Oh, nice.
Great artwork. He created a good image and can you tell who's the guys on top of the wave?
Jack and
Jack Linden and
Lindholm.
Jack the Ripper.
Yep.
And Mike Stewart.
Yep. Is that on this one as well too?
Yep. That's the one.
Yep. Yeah. Mike dropping in on Jack.
No, didn't just Mike and Jamie O'Brien have one of the waves of the winter that they both were on this last?
Yeah.
That was a sick one.
That was, yeah.
Double teamed it. Oh, we have one of my partners, Adam Bird, coming through.
Adam Bird doing you know what, this guy behind the scenes is like, that's what I was talking about earlier. You know, you get all these little glitches in the system.
Yep.
And, you know, somebody's got to deal with it, and that's Adam. He dealt with it.
Yep, Adam knows how to solve problems.
Yep. So big shout out
Adam
Bird for, you know,
and
really
his brother
bringing us
Erlin
together.
that helped bring the generators down today.
Oh, yeah? Thank you, Erlin.
Oh, and HAWAI fixed the generator. So we had a problem yesterday. We had generators that broke on us. And big shout out to Jamie for letting us use his house to fix that problem. Thank you, Jamie, so much. We really appreciate you for that. So we was able to fix our generators, and he took it over to your house, and
Yeah.
it was a spark plug, huh?
Yeah, so, you know, anytime you got a gas engine, internal combustion engine, it's air. You check the air filter, make sure it's getting air.
Right.
Fuel, make sure your fuel's good, clean. You know, we have a problem with a bad fuel over here.
Right.
It attracts water with that ethanol fuel, right?
Yeah.
And so it'll turn into like varnish. So that's what happened. And then spark. So air fuel spark.
Oh, yeah, so we wanted to give our beach marshals. Somebody said, hey, Big Todd, and
Big
Washington.
Todd.
So two
Yeah.
beach marshals today. They're doing a phenomenal job. Water Patrol, the Water Patrol doing
Adam
their
Lerner.
job. See, it takes a whole team. It takes teamwork, makes the dream work.
Yep. Adam and Abe, their dad was Mo Lerner. And
Okay.
he was a fixture out here at Pipeline.
Nice.
And, yeah. Rest in peace. He was a good guy.
Again, my nephew's asking to save him on parking. But you wasn't here setting up today.
Not plenty parking. Right past the school,
Just plain.
toward Rocky Point, on the ocean side, got plenty.
Oh, somebody's saying their heat wasn't recorded. I don't know. Maybe just it looks like it was recorded.
Just know this live feed is being played in classrooms, basketball and volleyball.
Oh, okay, we got to keep it PG.
PG.
I don't think the ESL gets
Yeah.
They're playing them in the classroom.
I'll be back.
Hey kids, we're gonna have video day today. All day.
How cool. Those teachers, God bless you guys. That was a large reason for my success was my teachers that supported me. Nice, right? Oh, my, wow. Armini. Armide. Okay, excuse my pronunciation. Hakahe.
Priority. James, you've got priority now. White has second priority, yellow, third. Oh, excuse me, blue.
Yeah?
So battle for priority right now between yellow and blue. So yellow is the current world champion bodyboarding right now. Our meeting
Please.
and that backflip definitely shows why he's the world champion.
All right, so we got Carol Phillips here helping us out. And welcome, Carol.
Okay. Hi, Ha'oli. It's a beautiful day here at the Banzai Pipeline on the north shore of Oahu. So stoked. Boogie Series putting on the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships, sponsored by Aloha Freight. Am I right?
Yes, you're correct, and welcome, Carol. It's great to see you. So for those of you who may or may not know Carol, she's women's bodyboarding icon out here on the North Shore, been charging the pipeline. She absolutely loves it. It's a pleasure to have you with me.
Oh, thank you, Ha'oli. It's a beautiful day out here, and the men's pro division is out right now, round one, and they're ripping.
Yeah, it's cool. We got a large contingency of bodyboarders from all over the globe. We got the Tahitian out there right now. Was that Hakahe? Uti?
Right on. I'd love to see our Tahitian brothers coming all the way over here.
Armide, Salveres, James Omitai, and Chris Olayan. So yeah, it seems like I was seeing a couple swells coming in from the westerly direction, Carol. In the morning, it looked like it was a little more north, but There were a couple west ones that show. I'm not sure if that was remainder from the previous swell or if that's something new that was coming in. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, my thoughts are we got a lot of west swells coming, and
Okay.
west is best. And sometimes these swells, though, they tend to kind of swing a little north as the swell comes through, right,
Yes.
over the days. But looks pretty good out there, and the winds are great. I would say our surf forecaster, Jeff Hubbard, is doing a great job.
Yeah, I think he made a great call with starting the event today and getting through some of these first rounds. It's looking like it's going to be really big. We're going to be in for some action later on.
Yes, this holding period has probably more west swells than I can remember of any surf holding period, and I've been watching a lot of surf contest holding periods over the years, so we are very blessed. Keakua.
Yes,
Mahalo.
amen. Yeah, mahalo keakua. Carol, this has been one of the best winters I can remember as far as waves go. We had the eddy earlier, which was unexpected. I didn't really expect we'd get the eddy this year, but it was phenomenal. And just nonstop swells. But here we go, rider in yellow, backdoor, stalling, Armide. Oh, big Rolo.
Oh,
He's coming around. He's going to, and he dips out. That'll be a good way for me.
Red's up, back door.
James Omitai
Oh,
punts it. Oh, wow.
And you know, Haoli, it's maneuvers like that that makes bodyboarders stand out at Pipeline.
Right.
It's the aerial maneuvers and it's the rolos, and it's so exciting to watch, especially when you have this big, good 6 to 8 foot size pipeline, and
Right.
it's just what makes bodyboarding so rad.
That's true, Carol. We love it.
And we're going to see more of it. We have, I don't know how many world champions, former world champions competing. Mike Stewart is coming up in a few heats right now himself. Was a 9-time world champion. I can't even count on both hands how many events he's won out here. So we're going to be seeing the GOAT himself.
Okay.
See how that goes.
Look forward to seeing that.
I believe that's Heat 9.
Heat 9.
Heat 9 or Heat 10, I'm not sure. You can look up liveheats.com under the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships, and you can actually follow the scores live and see who's going to be surfing in the upcoming heats as well. So everybody go ahead and log on in to that liveheats.com and look up the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships.
Thank you, Carol. Yeah, it's great to have you come over here and join me. Bring a lot of good energy.
Oh, hey, it's Pipeline. Pipeline
Yeah.
brings all the energy. It's so excited to be here. What was the first year you competed in this contest?
I
How
believe
early?
the first year may have been 88.
1988. So that's how many years ago? Can you do that math? 38 years ago?
Yeah.
35? Oh, just got a nice barrel ride out there with blue.
That's what I was mentioning to Honolulu earlier, that back then it was the Mori Boogie Pipeline Championship, and so it was the top riders from all the Mori Boogie events from around the world would converge here for the championship.
And you had to ride a Mori Boogie
And you
board.
had to ride a Mori Boogie board. And so, you know, it was kind of, it was challenging because it was kind of the birth of the sport at the time. So the Hawaii was kind of the melting. We were holding it down as far as performance goes, and it was real challenging because Hawaii would only get a handful of riders in the event. And then,
Oh, we're on.
so yeah, it was the birth time of the sport.
So bodyboarding was invented in Hawaii, right? Was it Tom Mori on the Big Island?
Well,
back
it actually was paipo boarding.
Thank you.
Yes. So
Thank
he, you know, and I mean, okay, maybe he was the first to make it all out of foam, but the Hawaiians were riding they were doing all kinds of boards.
Wood boards, right?
Wood boards, and they would put foam on the wood boards too. So it wasn't like, you know, it was just, he made it all foam.
Hey.
So instead of like having some wood, it became like totally toxic. No.
No, we are moving forward in this sport, slowly trying to get more environmentally sound bodyboards. But what I do know is that the board quality these days is so good that you can have a board that lasts you for years and years and years.
Like back when I was riding, my board would last 2 weeks maximum if the waves were good.
Right,
And
but
but that was the best 2 weeks you ever had in your life.
let's go back to the origins of our sport.
Yes.
So, and the competition side. So, the paipo board was invented by ancient Hawaiians, and,
Right.
and we have records of that. And then, sort of the modern boogie board with the increased flexibility was invented by Tom Mori,
Right.
and introduced to the world. And then, I believe it was Mike Stewart, Phyllis Dameron, and Jack Lindholm who got some of those first prototypes and rode those first big waves out here. Not Mike Stewart, but Jack Lindholm certainly with his drop knee at Pipeline back in the day, blowing minds, absolutely blowing minds in giant Pipeline.
He put us on the map out here, Jack did.
He did. He
Yeah.
absolutely did. And then we had Phyllis on the women's side. I like to call it holding court at Sunset, and
She was so cool.
she is
cool.
She is cool.
She's still cool.
This woman was so humble.
Yes.
And just talk about a soul surfer.
Yeah.
Never wanted fame. Never wanted. She just was just out there riding those big waves. Pioneered a bodyboarding period at
As a
Waimea
young
Bay.
boogie boarder, I was so enamored with her. I was just like, older woman and like charging these huge waves at Waimea. She would actually make these holes in the board so she could grab it. She showed me.
Yeah.
And I was like, she'd be out at massive Sunset, which isn't a traditional boogie boarding wave, and just bouncing down the faces of these. I mean, Sunset's gnarly, okay? Like, it's.
It is. It is.
I'd almost argue it's gnarlier than Pipeline. I mean, Pipe's gnarly, but I mean, hey, let's just say it's equally as gnarly, right?
I agree. No,
Yeah.
I have so much respect for Sunset. It's got that shifty peak.
Yeah.
But here out at the Pipeline, we have a perfect barreling wave that gives these riders the opportunity to
Right.
get barreled, get spit out,
Right.
and then do what I love, launch that huge aerial.
Well, I love your passion for that, Carol, because that's what I love too, and that's what's so special about the Pipeline is that when you get that northwest west swell, it's perfect for doing the Rolos, the ARSs, the airs, all of those moves. It's like there's certain waves in the world that you don't want to hit the lip on. Like I would say that, Te Ahupo'o in Tahiti, or better known maybe HAWAI Pass, right? So that thing, I don't want anything to do with the lip over there, And the Tahitians will do it once in a while, but if you go into the flats on that wave, you're gonna break ribs.
Right?
Yeah.
So-
Where pipe, it's made to do this big, I call it around the world. You just from the bottom all the way up around land, and it makes like this perfect foam ball cushion to land on. It's almost like just a perfect transition.
It is, if you're an expert. So this is an experts-only wave today, and the level. Oh, here we go. We got white up. Oh my gosh, getting barreled, coming out, and
Crystal Lion.
nice cutback, and going down the line.
We got a
Very
few sets
smooth.
rolling in outside, Carol.
We do, and here's backing off. So I am gonna have to. I'm gonna have to check out here. How
Well, thank you, Carol. It's been a pleasure having
I'll
you here.
come
I
back
appreciate
and check
it.
in maybe a
Yeah.
little bit later. I think
Please
we have
do.
the infamous, the legendary Kainoa McGee.
Oh,
Who's
looking
gonna
forward to
join
that.
you. Yep. So you guys are gonna love Kainoa. He's
Oh,
awesome.
we love him.
We love him. We love him always and forever. I remember when he was just a 14-year-old Grom,
Right?
and now we're all
Wall rat.
getting ready to collect Social Security. But no. But anyway, mahalos.
Okay,
keep
Carol.
Keep it flowing.
Thank you.
Aloha.
Which one? Oh. Here he is, Kainoa McGee. All right. On the scene. One of our more colorful characters in the sport of bodyboarding. Welcome, Kainoa. All right, brother. So The earphone's not working, kind of. We just get the mic about this close.
When's your heat?
My heat's I'm the 21st heat.
Oh,
Yeah, I like those glasses. Can you leave those with me when you leave?
that's the only ones I got.
I gotta go to Uncle Eddie's and get a pair. Where do you get
No, a different
glasses like that?
company Made, I got this from the the company that makes them. They sent
Here,
me.
put the microphone on and say hi to our crew. You're on. We're live. No, you don't need the earphones. You just put this thing up. Like, look at
Nice.
mine. It's got to be closer. They're not gonna
Like
hear
that.
you. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that looks
Gotta
good.
be giving them.
Maybe up more.
Hello.
Okay. Here's our.
Our monitor.
Carol told me I got to keep the flow going more. And so, kind of joining us right now. You had a little bit of traffic. For those of you who don't know, the traffic is crazy out here
Yeah.
on the North Shore.
I had my wife check for me. She said there's 2 accidents
Oh, my
on the way out
goodness.
from the west side, and there's literally a parking lot all the way back to the Kapolei cutoff coming town.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. So luckily I got off enough.
All right.
Alrighty, gangy.
There's
Oh,
Kainoa
yeah.
McGee.
Good morning. Finally made it out of traffic. Apparently there's 2 accidents on the way from the west side town bound. Got lucky, got off just in time at the Kapolei cutoff.
Perfect.
And
What do
had
they
to
call that
sneak
back
out
road?
Through Gentry.
Yeah.
And so went
Cunha.
all the way down. Yeah, well, I went all the way down Fort Barrett to the back road. I think that's Royal Cunha. I'm not sure what the name of that road is. And then all the way down to Fort Weaver. Fort Weaver turns into Cunha. So
Oh, right.
got lucky. But anybody that got stuck past the off ramp, they're screwed. There's no. They're gonna
So
be
for
sitting
those
in
of
that
you
for
coming from
forever.
that direction,
Yeah, first cutoff you can take it and get out, find another route. It was ridiculous. I've been stuck in West Side traffic. We moved out there 4 years ago, and this morning was by far the worst I've seen.
so you live in that nice neighborhood by Makaha. Is that right? That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's sick. We have amazing neighbors, and the
That's a good
DeSoto
little
Ohana,
crowd.
like literally my back wall.
Wow.
And then Uncle Bruce is a couple houses down, and then Auntie Rella, her brother,
Look at this
her
kind of.
brother and sister-in-law
Oh.
live down the road, right 2 houses down from me. And then their son lives across the street. So it's awesome that we have that kind of community. Here we go. The left, pull up, get higher, get higher, get higher. Right at the end of the heat. Oh, blue.
Hakahe, that's the Tahitian.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that was easy for him then.
That's
Surfing
he's
Piahuko is way
Huti.
easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know him, huh? Can-
Hakahe.
Yeah. This guy is nuts out there.
Oh, yeah, they serve chopo, Bob.
Yeah, have you seen that guy?
Yeah.
You follow this guy?
No.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I'm
No,
been
he's
out of touch. I don't do much social media. For those who follow me, they know that I do
right.
stuff here and there.
Okay.
And
Well, I'll
but
bring you up to speed, bro. This guy is mental.
that way was
This
sick.
guy is mental.
That one
We
was the
love
one.
it.
He knew what he was doing.
Hey, I'm stoked to have you here, Kainoa.
Stoked to be here.
Yeah.
So when do you surf today?
You know, we're live, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
So when do
I
you-
surf the
Later.
21st heat. So
Oh,
we are
I
on
mean-
heat number 7 now. So, yeah, quite a while. So 20-minute
I'm
heats.
supposed to be in heat 11, but I'm debating about going out.
Oh, go out and give us a show.
Or replace. I can't even see it. Oh, is that the last wave of Haka?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was. Finished the horn that ended the heat was literally
goodness.
blown while he was still in the barrel.
Yeah.
That's the best way to end the heat, always. And it was one of the better barrels outside of the right that happened, I believe, in the beginning of that heat.
So far, the best waves of the heat that I've seen are all
Push
been
over.
rights, yeah.
Yeah,
But there
more-
was a
they're not
flurry.
even- it's not even really backdoor. It's more closer to ain'ts than it is backdoor. That peak's a little deeper. And then I seen some guys get the actual backdoor peak,
Yeah,
but
earlier.
it just seems
Matt
like
Crilly
they're-
got a couple.
Yeah, I heard Matt got a good one. I heard Lau.
Yeah,
Jared
Lau.
Lau
Those-
got a good one. That's the 2 best ones everybody
Yes.
said so far. Have we had any 10s so far this morning?
no 10s. So I think they're holding back because,
Well,
you know,
it's too early in the day, and the waves aren't quite up to 10s, maybe I would say 6 to 8 at the most.
Well, maybe if he came
scores-wise.
out and punted a big air,
Big air,
yeah,
big
then
backflip or
yeah.
reverse or something like that.
But
yeah.
other-
but I
but-
still think that with the size of the wave today,
Right.
still closer to like a high 8,
Yes.
low to mid 9s, not really a 10, because the 10s usually come when it's a dredging double up on first reef.
right.
So we don't really have much of that going on today. But again, you got some of the best bodyboarders in the world here today, and you never know what these guys are going to do when they, especially if they're going right. For some reason, I notice the boogie guys more so like to punt at backdoor on the closeout more
Yeah.
so than the open face at pipe.
Right.
And so we'll at some point see a lot more of those, but the wave's not really running all the way toward off the wall, so there's not much of those ramps available.
Right.
More tube riding going on, which I prefer. It's pipeline and backdoor. You're supposed to be getting barreled, not doing turns or maneuvers.
Okay.
So I appreciate that, but I also love the big aerial maneuvers, right? And as the rounds move on and the caliber of rider starts to step up, you start seeing a lot more of that. The heat before this last one we watched with Haka, the heat before his, somebody did a backflip on the left. That was a nice backflip, for
Okay.
sure. But so far, mostly what I've seen is tube rides, and obviously I'd like it to be bigger for guys to be tube riding. And yeah, so we'll see what happens. There's a punt on the left, goes for an arch. Oh, unable to complete that. Looked like the right maneuver, just not enough speed. What do you think?
Yeah, tell us about the swells on the horizon. What are we looking at? Like, what can we expect in the next,
Well,
like
we're expecting
today?
tomorrow to be similar to what yesterday was.
Okay.
Unfortunately, everybody's wondering, myself included, because I didn't know until this morning, why we didn't run yesterday. The
Oh,
waiting
did we have
period-
it?
The waiting period actually started today. So that's
Oh,
why we
okay.
didn't run yesterday.
Oh, I see.
Yesterday, as most everybody's seen on social media, was freaking ridiculous. It's
It
the
was-
kind of pipeline we're looking for. It's what we want.
Yeah.
It's what, we were hoping this would be. And so now that we're in the waiting period, supposed to come up tomorrow, also supposed to come up on Friday. But again, there's some looming wind conditions
Right.
aren't in our favor possibly tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. They're claiming 6 to 8, maybe 10 to 12 or bigger. But I'm not sure if the winds hold up. But if we can get at least a half day of competition with bigger, better waves and what real pipeline's supposed to be like, that would be exciting.
So could we possibly expect any of that swell this late afternoon or no?
Well, what it looks like now is this swell is dropping out from yesterday. We're hoping to see some, but most likely you guys might get lucky toward the end of the day.
Yeah?
From what I understand, the morning was a lot better than this, bigger and more consistent. So you guys might have conditions similar to that
Wow.
in the evening if it does come up, but it's nature. So
Right.
we can only
Yeah,
can only hope
right.
that that's what's going on. So we'll see what actually happens with that swell. And if it does come in a little later, because this right here is kind of consistently this size, and this is what the sets pretty much look like.
There we go,
Nice
back door.
right there. There's a decent left too, but
He's coming out.
come on. Oh,
Punt it.
nice. Here's another one. Big
Oh.
TP here. Left and right.
That was Tannic.
Okay, so I'm hoping.
Iokepa
Nice.
in blue. Tannic,
Here we go.
he's been showing up regularly over here and just
Nice.
blowing up.
That's what I like to hear.
Justin Pablo.
And then we had red take off there. Not much going on.
Wow. That's pretty high score, Kainoa. You got an 8 point. Yeah.
Well, because like you said,
8.17.
on the way out, right? Like we said,
Yep.
if they get a good barrel and then do a maneuver at the end, which he did, they'll get a higher score. So I'm comfortable with that score, and I'm consistently the low judge.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to
Give them room, yeah.
give them room, right? Where
For
when
the
they
mind
do
blower.
something, it's not so close. Where how'd he end up getting a 9 and that guy got an 8 for a significantly better wave, whatever it was, right?
Right.
All right, that's good enough.
All right, Tanik Iokepa in first. Here's a replay of that wave. Pulls in, driving long barrel. Look at that. And so that's how he got that score. There's a drawn back. We get to see the left, which never really materialized. Hey, good to have you over here, Kainoa.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Stoked.
All right, 13 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Looks like we got some swells possibly stacking up.
Followed by white, followed by blue, followed by red. Tanik is in the Watt is in second place right now. So Lovey, you need a 3.33.
All righty. So I just texted my wife that I'm gonna compete.
Perfect.
So after this heat, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna dip out and get ready. Or actually, I might just do that now. I gotta box up my boards and
Go get it.
my fins and stuff like that. Here we go.
Tanik again.
Tanik, hit that. Goes for a rolo. I personally would rather have him see him do a rolo or a maneuver on the way out of the barrel,
Right.
instead of waiting and then doing it halfway back instead of a clean exit.
Okay.
So that's one of the things compared to when we were growing up,
Yeah.
or what we were doing as competitors, is the kids now are looking maneuver first, barrel second.
Right.
Where in that situation, if you look barrel first, wouldn't have been a great barrel, but it would have been more than going around the lip the whole time and then coming into the lip and doing a roll,
Right.
rather than pulling into the barrel, getting maybe like a 2-second barrel, and then doing a roll out of that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure our listeners appreciate that perspective on it, you know.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you're looking and there's a ramp coming up down the line,
Yes.
that's one thing. But you can tell by when you take off on that wave that it's
barrel.
more of it's a barrel with more of an exit maneuver,
Okay.
rather than a ramp to hit.
Right.
Because the wave didn't stretch out, just like how the right or left does. So,
Right.
so yeah, we'll see how this goes.
So what kind of a board are you going to ride today?
The boards I have are so old. It works good when it's big. That's why I'm a little worried, because it's a little smaller, like the waves are right now.
Okay.
These boards are almost at least 15 years old now.
Who's making your boards?
I don't have any. I've had the same boards this whole time.
So what is that?
PMA actually is working on a board for me right now, but I'm not sure
And who tell
when
us
that's
about
going to
PMA?
be done. So, everybody knows them as PMA. P stands for Pete M. Anaya. So everybody knows him as the Custom X guy. He's definitely one of, if not the best shaper in the world.
All right.
Back in the day, we started our own bodyboard company called Industry, or INDB Boards. Him, myself, and X-Man, Mike Fleming. And so we're working on some things. God willing, we get it together and can
Nice.
finally do some stuff together. Reason I don't have any signature models out on the market right now is I don't like the materials
Okay.
that they're using. I see these boards basically getting roadmap. They're creasing from nose to tail, from rail
Right.
to rail,
Right.
because
Because you're
You know,
a
I
big
just
guy.
don't- yeah.
Tell us how tall are you? How much-
6'2", probably 6'2", about 240, 250 right now.
Okay.
And so for me, it's definitely not going to work.
Right.
And for the people riding my board, the thing we always had was that we had quality constructed boards.
Right.
And so, of course, you'll have your lemons here and there. But, we were fortunate that we had great feedbacks. The board lasted a long time and people got their money's worth. With the materials everybody's using now, they're not using like the Dow cores that we used back in the day.
Right.
I personally use Valextra bottom, which is
Okay.
thicker, so it's in between a Surlin, and then the thick old turbo bodyboard
Okay.
bottoms.
Oh, wow.
Then I do a Black Magic mesh top and bottom,
Okay.
and then with triple stringers.
Oh,
So,
triple
like, yeah,
stringer. Yeah,
triple
you need
stringer,
that
yeah.
because, yeah. And
And so I always tell everybody, like, when you get a new board, it's better that you have to flex the board and work to
Right.
put it in. Because if you get a new board that's
right out of the
basically
box.
broken in already right out of the box,
Yeah.
that board's not going to last very long.
Yeah,
It's
2
going to
weeks.
last you
Or
at
whatever.
best.
Yeah,
At best.
right,
You know
if
what
it's
I mean?
pumping.
And so what happens is when you get a board that's stiff, too stiff to start with, once you get it flexed in, it just stays like that.
Yes.
Because the board itself is built
Yeah.
to last longer, right?
Okay.
And that's, if I'm gonna put any more signature models back on the market, that's what I'm gonna do.
You want that thing to
Yeah,
last.
I want to have the material, and then not the Sherlin that people are using now that basically is see-through because it's so thin.
Okay.
And you use the old school, the Bixby Sherlin.
Okay.
Back then, that's the actual Sherlin. It comes from a company named Bixby.
Oh,
and
interesting.
it's all still around, but it's more expensive. Oh, back door. Got up jack stance yellow. Got up jack stance and going right, going left.
Bo
is
Henry.
White there. So, that's basically why I've got a lot of requests from fans, from people who want my board, and I also got requests from companies to produce the board. But unless they can get the actual materials that I want for my boards, then I'm not going to put something out there that I myself am not happy with.
Interesting. Is that Bixby Surlin? Is that the same Surlin that was on the original
The
Morning?
original, yep.
Wow.
The original. And so you can tell, if you can remember back then,
Yeah.
the thickness of that compared to what they're riding now.
And it's what? What's the difference?
Thinner.
Okay.
Thinner. And that's why it's some of them, with especially with like the whites and stuff, some are
Yeah.
actually see-through.
Right.
Because they're so thin. And
I love this
it's
kind
great.
of. I'm getting an education right now, bro. You're a wealth of information. I'm sure our listeners are.
It's great for
appreciating this
marketing, and it looks cool because
Yeah.
you can put logos and
Right.
designs and stuff under it.
Oh.
But the quality of the product is actually not
Okay.
that good.
well. Okay.
But it's what everybody's using right now. So
And so tell us more about your board in far as like design.
So right now,
and-
the two board, it's basically the same. Measurements are all the same as I've been
Oh.
riding. Oh, look at this. Got blue going right. Oh, it closed out.
Oh, it kind of hooked,
White
huh?
got out of that left, yeah.
Here we
There's
got some
that
ones in the back. Look at
there's
this.
that little weird warble that back door always has
Oh,
that
yeah.
we got caught on, where it looks like it's going to line up, but when you're inside, there's a little hump you need to get through or take off.
Look at
on
this
the
one,
other
kinda,
side
huh?
of the hump. Oh, look at this. We got here. Red is up. Takes off in
Oh.
the barrel.
You gonna
Going
make it?
left.
Oh, you got detonated.
unable to make that. So again, see, that's the kind of stuff we did back in our day. Oh, look at this thing.
Wow.
Oh, that wave was beautiful. Yeah, I'm definitely competing. I'm definitely.
Oh, we got
gonna
more
compete, yeah.
swells coming in too. This is kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
This
if,
is the-
if this is the new swell coming in, then there's a chance that we'll have this kind of decent waves all day. That would be freaking awesome because it's not what is forecasted. But again, it's nature.
Yeah, we don't.
She
you know,
does what
once
she
you-
wants.
when we think we know, we don't know, right?
You have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so my board
Yeah.
have basically been the same since I was a teenager.
Okay.
22 and a half inches wide.
Narrow.
And then a 12-inch nose and 18 and a half inch tail.
Wow.
But the only thing that's changed over the years is the length. So I went from 42 to 44, 44 to 46. Now I'm
Really?
at 48 and 50.
No kidding.
Yeah, so the board I'm taking out is going to be a 50.
Wow.
Yeah, right
I've
there.
never heard of it.
Yeah,
Okay, there they are.
yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
those were made with the old school materials, but they were made a long time ago. So they're basically pretty soft already. So
And so a couple channels you got.
just the two channels, and my channels are deep. They're 3/4 of an inch deep, parallel to the rail all
Yep.
the way up. Some channels kind of triangle.
Yes, yes.
Into the point at the top of the channel. Mine stay the same
Okay.
width the whole way up and the same depth the whole way up.
So tell
And
us
you just
about that.
round that. Well, for me, I found out that it works better, especially when I'm riding jack stance and I want to sink in the rail.
Okay.
That whole part catches, and also there's a space. There's an inch space between the channel and the rail.
I see that.
Oh, look at this thing. Oh my gosh. And
He's
so-
frothing you guys.
Yeah.
Kind of was ready to get out
and
there.
so what I found for me that works better, so like Ben and his boards, right? Ben
Yes,
Severson, back in
yes.
the day, they had the channel come directly with the rail.
Yes.
And I did that as well.
So tell us
just to
about-
try it out.
Yeah.
And it has great bite.
Yeah.
But for jack stance,
Too much.
it doesn't have a little. You need like a little planing surface
Yes,
so you
yes,
can
yes.
get up and going over the
Ah.
water. If you're just proning, it's freaking perfect. It
Yeah.
works great for that.
Yeah.
But I've been riding the same design for so long that it just works. And
Right.
like they said, if it ain't fixed,
It
if
broke.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Wow.
And so
Interesting
I've been-
insight on this.
yeah.
bro.
And so, you know, like I've tried the half triangle, whatever,
Yep, yep.
you call it. It was weird. I didn't like it at all.
Okay.
Not at all. And then,
So 50-inch board kind of was going to ride
Yeah.
today. That's awesome.
you know, it's almost
You know,
big.
when
As,
we're
it's
like-
almost as big as my hydrofoil board.
What about Jack? How long were his boards? You know,
His boards were shorter too, but
Yeah.
you know, like so his style.
Yeah, he's more
right,
sitting
is
down.
more compact.
Yeah.
And sitting back, right where
You're
I'm
up.
little,
Yeah.
I'm up and I'm more stretched out. So
Yeah.
I need more board, and
Okay.
you know, he would always grab his rail.
Yeah.
And so you would want a smaller, shorter board so you could fit it in the
he was
pocket
he
the
was
way
almost
did.
squatting in the drop knee.
Oh no, he was literally his
Sitting.
butt sitting on
Yeah.
the.
Where
I'm not
you're
that
like-
flexible.
You're up and
I'm not
like,
that flexible.
You're like
I
a
can't get my
surfer.
butt to the board.
Yeah, right.
Oh, look at this.
Too much Kahlua pig
Right,
and yeah,
and-
boy,
and-
fish.
Exactly. And so
Oh,
yeah, so I'm up off the board, which
Yeah.
is now more traditional, right? And
right.
that's what I love.
I haven't seen anyone
Well,
like him.
And that's why I love that nobody actually.
Yeah.
Actually, you know who actually jack stands
Who?
is like that too? Ben Severson when
Oh
he does.
yes, you're right.
So the real old school, original, first generation guys. But
Yeah.
I'm glad that nobody else does
Yeah.
because it's unique
Yes.
to what he did and the way he did it and
Right.
those gnarly bottom turns where there's about maybe this much
So-
board in the water.
So it's fair
when
to
he's
say
bottom turning.
it's fair to say his style is jack stance and yours is drop knee.
No, well, so
How do
what
you how do you
happened
see
is,
that? Tell me.
What happens is over time when we were doing what we were doing,
Yeah.
it was still called jack stance.
Right.
Even it's just a different. It's like what you're gonna name somebody riding a surfboard with narrow legs and then with a wide leg. You can name it something else.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Exactly.
it's still the same thing.
I love it. I love
But
it.
I think what happens is as we went through the years,
Yes.
I think one of the competitors, his competitors, started calling it drop knee instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Instead of giving him the love, it's
Yeah,
competition, it's
yeah,
mind games and
yeah,
stuff, right?
yeah.
But because
Who
everybody
was-
said it's,
Who was that? Coming?
I have no idea.
Yeah, okay.
Just all of a sudden, it
Yeah,
started,
yeah.
You know, they started
Right.
calling it that.
That's what I
But
thought.
I personally, right, that's why I refer now more, I say boogie
Yeah.
than bodyboard. I say
Right.
boogie board more than bodyboard.
Me too.
To give Tom the love, Tom
Yes,
Moore, the inventor
right.
of our sport.
Right.
Give him more love because that's obviously deserved.
Right.
And I refer to it as jack stance.
And you
not
were
drop
one of the
knee.
original boogie riders.
Yeah,
And
as
back
an
then,
amateur, yeah.
that was really
was it.
something.
That was the pinnacle.
That was an accomplishment.
That was as good as it got.
Yeah.
Right.
And to
Oh, nice
Wow.
arch there. White's actually having a pretty decent heat right now. I got a couple waves that he
hey,
got out.
our listeners are getting they're getting their money's worth right here because I mean, if I'm stoked listening to this stuff, I'm sure they're happy to hear it too. So
Well, I try to. It's our kuleana, right? To
yes,
perpetuate, cultivate, and
Yes.
perpetuate, right? And in order to perpetuate, we have to share that knowledge.
yes,
And so, that's what people don't realize about wave riding. The bodyboard
yes,
invented in Hawaii
yes.
on the Big Island, first surfed at Honolulu,
right,
right? Surfing
Okay,
taken to the world
okay,
by Duke,
yes,
right? Duke Kahanamoku,
right,
and then stand-up paddling.
yes.
Uncle Ricky Achoy was
Right.
way before his
I
time.
remember
right?
him
Little
when I was
skinny
a
Uncle
kid.
Ricky
I
Achoy
remember him.
was like, hey, I gotta get photos of these guys surfing, canoes.
Yep.
And so he took an old school regular camera around his
Bro.
neck, no housing, no
I
nothing,
remember.
and had enough confidence and ability
Yeah.
to stand up paddle one of those old 100-pound tanker boards.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
To take pictures.
Yeah.
That's how stand-up paddling
That's
started.
so awesome.
And so all of these core water or wave riding sports are born and raised here
Yeah.
in Hawaii, just like we were fortunate enough to be.
Right.
And, people don't know that as well. And that's why, so I refer to it as jack stance as much as possible.
I love
refer
it.
to it boogie as
Me
much
too.
as possible.
Me
and,
too.
And a few years ago, we lost one of our dear friends, Tom Moore, the inventor
Right.
of the bodyboard. He not only invented a new wave riding product, but he created a whole new industry.
Right.
And we have become lifetime friends because of what he did.
Right.
Just something he figured out in his garage
Right.
with an iron, putting everything together, and
Yeah.
here you go. the boogie board
Right.
was invented, right?
Yeah.
And we're all beneficiaries of that today. Big shout out, Marcia. If you and the kids are watching, aloha, we love you guys, miss you guys, hope all is well. Here we go. Next
Wow, you're
heat.
dropping some bombs over here, Kainoa. We love it.
It's
So here we got some sets coming and looking. Is that west, Kainoa? Maybe?
west, northwest.
A little
So
bit, huh?
It's coming
Look.
in from the west. Like, if we can get that at bigger.
There we go.
Oh, bro, that was a beautiful backflip. So
That's
is what
Kuko.
I'm talking about. How
Kuko fun.
You're doing the
Yep.
maneuver at the end of the lip and landing
Yeah.
in a clean face.
Right.
With more open face, more scoring face. A cleaner, beautiful maneuver.
Right.
Coming out of the barrel rather than going through the lip, stuck in the barrel.
Right.
And I personally
You like
don't
that?
like judges, but there goes one walking by. Dutch. Hey, buddy.
By the way, Tony said.
Oh, you, the first one of the year or probably decade. Oh, you guys, you suck, Tony. If you're watching, you suck. Hey, no, that was so good. I didn't even expect it. Damn it, man. It's this thing that we do. Gandhi, morning, ba.
Hey, brother. Here we go. Yellow,
Yellow
up.
up and riding.
Tahiti.
Back flip. So the difference between his wave is he did do it a little in the lip, but he had to because the
Tahiti
end was
tehe.
crumbling down, right? So he actually did it and projected forward rather than out
Right.
and landed closer to the face of the wave. So yeah, these guys are ripping, man. They're getting this heat started with a bang. So would be interesting to see how the rest of the heat plays out. The boys coming in doubles. I love that.
Having fun. They're having a lot of fun.
All right, I'm gonna sign off for now. I'll
Okay,
come back
Kainoa.
after my heat.
Thank you, bro.
Thank
We
you,
look.
bro.
We're
Appreciate
looking forward
that.
to watching you.
Aloha, gangi.
That's going to be a challenge to keep up your energy, Kainoa. Okay, here we go. Rider in blue. Tasuyoshi. Tsuyoshi, excuse me. Mayama. Oh, nice barrel and white. Kuko font. You gonna squeak out? Our heat leader, Kuko Font, Puerto Rico. Kuko been scoring the last couple days out here. It's just been epic. Here's a replay of his ARS. Kainoa really liking that maneuver. Me as well. All right, welcome the So Stoked Boogie Series. See, Aloha Freight presents the Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships. Starting to get a flurry of sets here in this Open Men's Pro Round 1, Heat 9. Our heat leader in white Kuko font, yellow Tahiti Te He in yellow, blue Tsuyoshi Maeama, and Rodriguez. How do you pronounce that first name? Forgive me. Well, wow, Kainoa brings a lot of energy over here. It's like, what a character. He's like one of the most colorful characters in our sport. Brings a lot of energy in and out of the water. So it'll be exciting to see him get out there and compete. And I just heard Mike Stewart's name called. He's going to be surfing here shortly. So I'm going to try to keep you folks entertained here. Let me see if I can pull up the chat on. Kanoa's here. I don't really have to do my job. I just let him, take over. He left. I feel like the energy got sucked out of the room. Oh. Yeah. Here we go, yellow. Tahitian. Nice. I guess the kids call that a backflip. I don't know what they want to. Tahiti. And Kuko with full ARS. He answers back. And blue, Tsuyoshi is coming out. The crowd loving that. Yeah. That's good. Kainoa still rocking the Vipers. We lost a legend, Fred Simpson. Kainoa's got his original Vipers. There he is. Come
I
talk
want
to
to
us.
say much love and aloha to Fred's family, to Ann and the girls. We love you, we miss you, and of course we miss him. If you guys are watching, we love you.
Right on, Kainoa. Kainoa's got he's got a bucket full of wax. Hui wax. The hui. Tell us about the pukas in your mayonnaise jar. How come you got pukas in your mayonnaise jar? Your box. Ah. Kainoa's a consummate professional right here. He's got I don't know if you guys are looking, but this is Kainoa's bottle of wax, but he's got these holes, and I'm like, why you got the holes? He says it's to keep the wax from getting hot and melting. So this is what perhaps the greatest drop near in the history of bodyboarding. The hui wax. And in true Hawaiian fashion, I'm gonna tax him. Can you see it? Oh, they didn't see it. Are we on? Okay. Okay. Here's Kainoa's wax and the hui. Kainoa. He drills. Okay, yeah, please. Thank you, Honolulu. So yeah, he shows up. He's got, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 bars of wax, and he drills these holes in there so it doesn't hold the heat and the wax doesn't melt. And Kainoa was kind enough to give me a bar. Oh, okay.
Yes.
There we go.
Testing, test.
Oh, nice. Kuko Font with another
Was that Kuko?
ARS. Yep.
Oh, Kuko's been killing it.
Kuko's killing it, our heat leader.
I seen him do a fat backflip the other day. It was nice projection.
Tahiti, he's in second.
Yeah, so we have, Tahiti Te'e.
Tahiti,
Kuko.
yeah.
How do you pronounce that other?
Hey, thanks for coming back. I was lonely over here. You know, Kainoa, he puts on a good show. 50.
Oh, that's a big boy right there. Kai, you know my first board was your board. Yeah. Chris Wan gave me my first pair of fins, and then I was riding your board. Was the red yellow blue one? Yeah, that one. That was my favorite board. Oh, that even Rodriguez, he's really good. He charges big waves too. I seen him a few seasons back. I was like, Rodriguez. Yeah, he's in the competition.
How do you say his first name?
Uxio?
Uxio? That's a good attempt. I mean,
Unique. We call him but the boys that got.
What do they call him?
They got a nickname for him.
what's his nickname?
Unique.
Eunuch. Where's he from?
I don't even know where he's from, but he's pretty good. He's been charging. And then Mayama, he was one of those the lottery picks. He got picked.
Oh, nice, from Japan.
He's from Japan.
Oh, what? Right on. Here we go, Mike, getting ready to paddle out. Yellow up and riding. Tahiti.
Oh, little late on the.
So you might think his name is Tahiti, but it's not. It's Tahi, and you roll the R.
Yeah, he's gonna come out of this one.
Tahiti.
Yeah, Kuko came out again.
Oh,
He's gonna
Kuko
hit
just
it.
answering
Yeah,
back.
nice roll. To a reverse.
Kuko, his nickname is Poppy.
Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy. The girls just love this guy.
I bet.
Yeah, he's handsome like hell.
Keep your shirt on, bro.
My mom, he came over to my house, and my mom was like, "Oh, he can sleep
Yeah,
over."
anytime, huh?
Oh, brah. Oh, we were laughing. She's like, "Oh my God, your friend, he's so handsome."
Yeah.
But he's an awesome dude. Shout out to my Puerto Rican crowd out there tuning in. Hey, how do I find that chat?
You want to find the chat? Okay, so you chat. You go to your the YouTube page.
Okay, YouTube.
Yeah. You punch in, search So Stoked Boogie Series.
So stoked.
Boogie Series.
Boogie.
And right there, it's the So Stoked live stream. Latest So Stoked Boogie Series. Hawaii Pipeline Bodyboarding Championships, day one. You press on that.
Oh, I'm not getting reception.
Oh, it's the reception. Yeah, we got a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah, I want to see these guys. Oh, man. You know, right here in front of Pipe, it's kind of hard. Who's your carrier?
AT&T. AT&T got the best service over here.
Oh, okay. So you heard it from the man.
They're actually trying to use all their live. It was by Jamie's house, and he was letting us plug in yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And none of them could get with the Starlink, with the with the box.
No Starlink.
Because Jamie had bushes like on both sides of the road. Reason mine was popping up heavy, and I had good internet. But it's an AT&T carrier, I think.
Shoot, I'm at like 2%.
But I got a big storage too.
Wonder if there's a charger over here. I'm dead. What's our chat? What's going on in the chat?
Oh man, geez. They're just they're representing their countries.
Okay.
Kuko, Puerto Rican Ken.
Yeah, we love him.
Ken. Oh, here we go. Somebody's gonna hit it.
Tahiti.
Oh, nice flip. Oh, this guy's killing it.
Yeah, he got another one off of that thing. He's gonna
Yep. Oh, so do we got Dave?
Dave Hubbard just showed up. Good morning, Dave.
You want to come on the commentary?
Yeah.
We got Dave Hubbard coming in.
All right,
guys.
Dave's gonna jump in here.
Yes, sir.
Here, why don't you stay here and let Dave take my spot?
Yep. Go take your break. So Howley's checking out now. Then we got Dave Hubbard coming in.
So
And then Kainoa's
stoked.
going out in the water. His heat is coming up.
That's going to be awesome to see Kainoa McGee getting into action. He is one of the icons of the sport, especially here at Pipeline. So definitely.
I just was telling him that was my first board I had was Kainoa's board. And
Ooh.
it was awesome.
The red, white, and blue
Yep,
Wave
that one,
Rebel.
That's the one.
That thing was iconic.
So, Dave, what is it looking like today?
Yeah, we got some just some light northeast winds. Hopefully they start angling just a little bit more in the easterly direction. could be getting a little bit cleaner
Oh,
throughout
now,
the day.
now you got some footage over there? Okay. Camera?
Yeah, gang. And the Swell looks like it's kind of holding on, almost getting a little bit more active through these heats. This morning was just a little slow, but still we got plenty of waves.
The tide is rising too.
Overhead. Yeah, the tide is picking up.
There we
take a
go.
look.
Kuko Font again. Look at that invert.
Great invert. Kuko's been hitting a lot of lip maneuvers this heat. A lot of backflips. Really strong start in this event for Kuko Font.
And we're back again. How's it, guys?
So
this is a little event shirts that we have right here, guys. You guys can go to defendhawaii.com and get your shirts if you want to. Or they'll be selling them down here, probably the contest 2 and 3 day maybe. So, yeah, I was telling about the culture event that we had earlier on Friday. What did you think about it, Dave?
Yeah, that was an awesome time at Loco Ea. That was great for us to, just get connected to Aina, as Davin continued to say, but also just give back to the community that we are a part of. You know, like we're here on the North Shore, we're enjoying the waves, the resources out in the water, and it's great to give back and try to
use the space to give back to the space.
Yeah, and try to increase the resources that could be received from Aina. So yeah, it was super cool.
Yeah.
Everybody was
telling them
really
everybody was
stoked.
getting their hands dirty and getting in there, pulling the California grass out of the pond.
Yeah, we were chest deep in some mud, and everybody got dirty except for Jorge Hernandez.
Oh, Jorge. You know why? He said he doesn't like bugs.
I guess he didn't like bugs.
But he admitted, he said he's a city boy. And I was like, oh, in Canary Islands?
I guess can. Okay, we got
I guess he's a city boy, he said.
Uisho Rodriguez. Little turn after that barrel.
Nice.
Gets a spin.
So how do you pronounce his name?
I think it's Uisho.
Usho.
I think so. I think he's from the Basque country. That's my best guess.
But the Basque Country.
I believe so. They
Where-
like to use X's in their names.
Where is that located at?
Basque is in between France and Spain, kind of on the coast in that little kind of corner area. So there's kind of the Spanish Basque and the French Basque, but the Basque itself, that country does kind of move across borders. You know, technically they aren't sovereign, but they definitely have their own language and their own culture. So
Nice.
yeah, they're a people group kind of similar to Hawaiians, where they would say that
So
they're
they're-
being occupied.
So they're keeping their culture alive.
Exactly.
Nice. So how's the current out there?
Yeah, looks like we got a pretty strong sweep on the inside. So paddle-outs have been taking riders pretty far down to Ehukai, but you know, once you're out in the lineup, there's not really a current on the outside.
1 minute 40 seconds. 1 minute 40 seconds.
Under 2 minutes now. Looks
Wow.
like Kuko is just really solidly in
One
first
and 2
place.
is strong. 3 and 4, you guys got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, and not a lot of time to do it. They're gonna need some. They're comboed out of first. Third and fourth are comboed out of
wow.
first.
Doesn't look like they're gonna make this round.
Yeah, blue needs an 8.6 to advance. But we do have waves coming in off the back for this final minute. Man, what a beautiful day. Sun is out. We got waves. We're stoked. Here's blue. He wants to try to make it into an advancing position, but this wave is not going to be enough.
So blue is from Japan, right?
Yeah, Tsuyoshi is from Japan.
Tsuyoshi. How do you pronounce his last name?
Tsuyoshi Mayama.
Tsuyoshi Mayama.
Oh, look at white. This is Kuko, our heat leader. Just on a victory lap, slow carving reverse.
30 seconds.
He's going to ride this one all the way in, just looking to make sure nothing behind, and he comes all the way to the shoreline. We've just got about 10 seconds remaining here. We're about to count this one down. All right.
Oh, they missed that right. Look
Yeah.
at that right.
Set
Wow.
wave, nobody
That
on
right.
it.
Wave of the day.
Right, that's it. We got Kuko
Oh,
and
we got the
Tahiti.
first guy up already, taking the first wave. Back again. So what do you think about that heat, Dave?
Yeah, Kuko and Tahiti rode that really well. They're moving
Yeah.
on, and we got another heat.
Another Tahitian into the next round.
Indeed, and another Puerto Rican.
Another Puerto Rican. So supposedly they were supposed to have that Marara challenge.
Margara
challenge.
Yeah,
Yeah, so they were planning on sending the winner over here.
so cool.
Yeah, they actually paid an entry spot for it. So they're gonna come. They're gonna have. They didn't run their event, so there was no winner.
Yeah.
So they're
Because they
gonna
have a really long waiting period, so the event did not take place before our event. Therefore, the winner of this year's Margara maybe will get a slot.
yeah
for
next year.
2026.
Yeah, they will get a. Yeah, they will
Right.
get a spot. They already
Got it.
is prepaid. Their credit goes to that spot.
All right, Willie Petrovic getting slotted.
Ah,
Makes it
nice
out
one.
clean. Huge spray.
Oh, and right here is this Mike Stewart coming?
And this
Oh,
is
Mike
Mike
took off-
Stewart
Mike
having to
took off a little
straighten
late.
out.
Bailed out.
Yeah, great way to start the heat for Willie Petrovic from the Big Island. Wow, great barrel, great positioning.
And then as far as Red, he hasn't yet caught a wave yet.
Yep, Manea Fabish also from Tahiti, and we got Kaiten O from the O Dynasties brothers.
Yeah, Kaiten has been surfing some good pipe recently.
Oh yeah, for sure. Here's Willie's wave. Nice long, big spit, cut out. I mean carve, cut back. So cool.
Wanted to give a shout out to BBTV for putting this live stream together, all the way from Portugal. They just finished doing the Bocas Invitational. Oh, so
Wow, looks like we got an interference blue on yellow. Looks like blue has interfered on yellow. Wow. This is coming in real early in the heat, and yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I didn't see like that whole shakedown, but
I didn't either.
boy, what a bummer to start your heat off with an interference, but not an insurmountable deficit to begin with.
Nice.
Right now we got 1,800 on the live, 21,000 of you overall.
I guess a lot of
views.
people want to come see the bodyboarding at Pipeline.
Awesome. Great viewership. We appreciate each one of you
Yep,
who's tuning in,
definitely.
who's sharing it with a friend, who's
The more people, oh, right here, split wave. Mike Stewart comes out, and the guy, oh, both of them came out.
dang Willie on the
Nice
hunt.
split peak.
Super cool. Wow. Willie's gonna just really cement himself in first and make him the guy to chase for the rest of the heat. Stewart's gonna be having a decent number on
Yep.
his
He's
ride
still
now.
he's still competitive. So it's some cheering up there. Look like the Puerto Ricans is cheering on Cuco Fan up there.
Oh yeah, that is so pumped.
I like the coming out in support. Good support. That split peak was awesome, but
Yeah, that was 5.33 coming in for Mike and about a 6.33 for Willie. So Willie Petrovic with one of the highest totals of the event so far.
nice. Yeah, he's
Even just in the first 5 minutes of this heat.
attacking those waves, not waiting around, getting on the board, getting good waves.
Really cool. Really awesome. Manea Fabish from Tahiti, he is just a maniac. Rides Chopo when it's huge and has gotten some incredible rides out there over the years. Wow, here's Willie's 633. Nice barrel, little spit, throws a reverse. Just a great way to back up his 817. Really smart riding Now Willie can wait
Get
for
'em,
the
Kai.
rest of the heat. Wow. This is exciting. This is a really great heat. Like on paper, you know, Keaton O, the kind of the young up and comer, the Tahitian, of course, Mike Stewart is just the icon, probably the most well-known name out here at Pipeline for bodyboarding and body surfing. And then Willie Petrovic. Definitely, he's been around the block.
Yeah,
From
definitely
the
big island.
Yeah. So a great, really great heat in the water
There's
right
a
now.
lot of Big Island guys competing this year. This contest.
Yeah, and I'm excited. I don't know if Curtis Tavares already surfed his heat, but that was a name I was excited that he won one of the lottery draws and got in. Curtis Tavares, also from the Big Island. Well-known name on the Big Island,
Yep.
but you may not have heard about him
We're
off
from
of
the
Big
big
Island.
island.
So cool.
How's the tide looking?
Yeah, so we're gonna get not a super high tide, kind of like a mid-level high tide coming up for the next hour or two. And then we'll have it drop the rest of the day. So not a huge fluctuation in tide for the whole day. But yeah, enough that maybe we'll get a little bit of pulse that we're kind of seeing right now as we're on the steeper side of that increase. But just good tide for pipe all day with the conditions we have. So again, thank you to all our sponsors, Honolulu. We got so many sponsors that
Yes.
helped to make it happen.
We did.
Polar Express and Aloha Freight really coming in huge, along with
Big time
Kamehameha
Kamehameha
Schools.
schools. And then all of us organizers, you know, Kaikea Hawaii, Hubboards, everybody that came together, Empire, all the board companies, along with a lot of the stores, the foam company, Miller's, Defend Hawaii that's doing our shirts. We got a lot of sponsors on here just trying to help the platform.
So mahalo to all the sponsors, and please, when we list these sponsors, we want to put it out there that, hey, support these guys because these companies are supporting bodyboarding. So
Yep.
we're so thankful, and then we're encouraging you guys also, if you get a chance, support these companies because these companies are giving back to our sport. They're helping us to put on this event. We haven't been able to run a great event at Pipe for many years.
Yeah,
so
without those sponsors, I mean,
it wouldn't be possible.
It wouldn't be possible. The funding's just not there. We're trying to get to a point where we can build this platform and, you know, try to make this thing as big as possible. So it's just a time and just work, trying to get to that point.
Exactly. But yeah, kudos to you, Honolulu, and so stoked for taking up the torch and putting yourselves out there, getting the permit, and committing to running a great event to represent bodyboarding to
And
the
like
whole world.
I was telling him, I was doing it following my sons, and then I saw the enthusiasm of all the keikis and the next generation. So, you know, it's for them, it's for the kids building that, and
that.
so they have a platform to look up to.
So cool.
I'm trying to bring that vibe back from how when I grew up, you know. We did all these culture things. We went to events, big parties for celebrate the boogie and so on.
So cool. Yeah, so support in any way you can. If you can support these companies that are sponsoring us, awesome. If you can share the webcast and you can share what's going on with friends or family, that's awesome too. That helps. And if you can just refrain from throwing out a bunch of negative comments, that also helps.
Yes,
you
it
know,
does,
like
you know.
I know that we have a high.
It was funny. We just talked about that. It's like you can't hate on like they were talking about Corey and then making it to the next level, and you guys should be supporting the guys, not talking or anything like that. You know, it helps people out. It helps. It's to grow the sport in general.
Let's build it. Let's build it up, not tear it down.
Yeah,
You know, like
on good vibes. You know.
Totally, exactly. Good vibes. It's not easy to do the things we're trying to do, and you know, I understand that there's like a high standard out there, and so some people get really used to having everything they want right at their fingertips. But you know, the reality is, it's not easy to pull all this off. So
it takes a lot of work, a lot of hands. Like I was telling them, teamwork makes the dream work.
Totally, a lot of money too. So yeah, we're very thankful for our sponsors, and we're thankful for audience for staying positive and helping us to grow this.
Great job what you guys do too, Dave, and with the kids and everything. And I just was telling them about the GBC, the Garden
cool.
Mile, and that they guys have all the people from around the world come and do your guys' events. And during COVID time, you guys are the only guys that were open and kept the sport alive.
That was wild.
On islands, at least.
That was wild. And yeah, like you said, Hanalei, you know, we're just trying to perpetuate the sport for the next generation and create an opportunity and a platform for not only the keiki to participate in this great sport, but also, you know, everybody along the whole spectrum up to the professionals. So that's why another thing that makes this event so great is we got, you know, a juniors division, we got a pro junior division for the Wahine, we got masters, you know, the full spectrum from pros to amateurs, men, women.
It's about having everybody can have a chance.
All ages, yeah.
Everybody has a chance.
Exactly.
And you do what you love on the boogie. You stand up, you drop knee, you prone.
Totally. Go get out there and do it. We saw a great ride from Matt Crilly in the drop knee stance earlier. So this is bodyboarding.
And even something like Uncle Joe does. He does the shishi dog, they call it, with the one leg out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many ways to ride a bodyboard. You know, what I like to tell people is if you're having fun, then there's no wrong way to do it. You know, the only wrong way to do it is if you're not having fun on a bodyboard. So, you know, other ways to ride, you kind of either got to be standing up or you got to be on a certain craft. But, hey, boogie boards come in all shapes and sizes. If you're having fun, you're doing it right. And that's why we love this sport.
And everybody comes out and supports everybody, and it's just good vibes.
Some of the best vibes, I'd say.
And with some legends out here.
Exactly. Oh, and we do have Manea Fabish, the Tahitian,
got a good
pushing
wave, a good
through.
left, came true. He was waiting for that wave.
Pushing through and making it happen there.
He's
Finally on the board, exactly. Exciting to have Keahi Parker coming up in the next heat. Legend from Big Island. He's competed in many of these pipeline events over the years. So it's just great to see, you know, new faces, foreigners who've come for their very first time, locals who've been surfing it for a long time. It's just really cool to get such an inclusive group here at the pipe.
7 minutes, 35 seconds.
So got 7 minutes left, 7:35. And they're searching for some waves so that they can advance.
It's been kind of slow, but man, Willie Petrovic sitting strongly in first. Sitting pretty.
15 seconds, 7 minutes, 15
Stewart needs a high score to get into first, but Manea and Kaiten need a lot.
5.8 per second. 5.8 per second. Red, you need a 3.34. Red, you need a 3.34 per second. Red, a 3.34 per second.
Oh, no takers on that backdoor wave.
Wow.
It looked nice.
We just seen a couple of them come in and nobody was on. Probably the best wave of the contest that they just missed it.
That can happen. Backdoor is not an easy part of the reef to surf.
So we got 6 minutes, 28 seconds. And we got Will Petrovic in first, Mike Stewart in second, Manaya in third, and Kaiten in fourth. Kaiten is also in the junior pros, so he's doing a double categories. So that's the thing. When the boys reach a certain age and they're transitioning into being a man, sometimes they'll go up and double roster so that they could check it experience for when they have that next level competition.
Yeah, so cool. Get that practice and experience and go roll with the big boys. All right, Mike Stewart.
Oh,
nice backdoor wave.
Line. Wow.
Nice and clean. Wasn't super deep, but definitely a nice pretty
wave.
barrel. Nice reverse. Wipes out on the finish.
He's using the whole wave. Oh, double split peak again. Somebody on the knee.
Manea getting a nice long pipe wave.
Manea just came out. Nice.
Yeah, Manea with a nice wave.
So they're battling over here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna He's going to get something,
They're waiting for
but he'll
scores to
need
drop.
another. I think he's going to need another wave to attack Mike because Mike just extended his position in second place. Let's look at Kaiten.
Kaiten has a nice right. Oh, he's getting a deep one. Oh,
Closes out at the end of that.
oh, he had a good long runner.
He sure did.
But
Lots of
just
nice
couldn't
speed,
make it
too.
out. Backdoor wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah, at least
He's
our riders are getting a
almost.
bunch of waves here.
Here's the next set wave coming in.
Stewart with a 4.67 on his second ride. Manea Fabish getting a 4.17. All right, Manea needs something like a 6-point ride to get into second.
So I think we got a wave coming in. Any takers?
Wow, exciting. About 4 minutes remaining.
Look like Mike Stewart has priority right now.
Yeah, these barrels on the rights are better, but if you've noticed, some of them are closing out. So it's kind of that risk to reward ratio. Like, you can get a better barrel on the right, but not all of them are makeable. So a lot of really clean, hollow, nice barreling rights. It's just a matter of getting one that you can get out of, and you will get a high score. Some of our highest scores are coming from barrels on rights today.
So if you're looking at it right now, if you're in priority and you're Mike Stewart and you're in second place and you have first priority, what would you do, Dave?
Yeah, well, I would try to be on the next best wave, but then I would also just do my best to make sure Manea or Kaiten doesn't catch a smoker.
So you kind of got to sit on the guy.
Yeah, not necessarily. I would probably just find a place on the reef that I think good ones are going to come in at.
Nice. Just so you don't miss that wave, that opportunity.
Yeah, and then I'd want to be on that wave. I know some people would just go and just try to sit on third. That's not necessarily my approach, but it can be a smart one. Let's take a look. Manea.
Oh, he has a good
Nice
wave.
barrel. Getting super shacked.
Super sick.
Nice spin
With 2
after.
minutes left. So
Yeah,
is he going to be able to jump on Mike? You going to jump in? Sure.
Manea Fabish needing a 5.87.
That might have been
Something.
close. That
I
was a
think he's
big
going to get
barrel.
close.
Here,
Here's Mike
Mike is gonna get
Stewart.
another one.
Nice barrel. Can he make it? He wanted to improve on his
Wow, it's
4.17.
going to be a close one. The score's got to drop. I'm wondering.
Manea Fabish.
Oh, see, Manea did jump Mike.
Up at the Goodard House. It's next to the Chandlers.
White priority. Yellow, second priority.
So look.
Last
It,
wave, 7.67.
wow, looked like Manea just jumped Mike.
Manea Fabish moves into second place. Stewart
With a-
down into third. 2 minutes remaining.
Mike Stewart needing a 6.52.
Now Stewart needs 6.52.
52 to advance now.
That's why it's good to have a good announcer that projects. So you can hear that in the water.
And we got the Lion of Judah.
Lion of Judah.
He's a great dancer.
Needs a 6.54 in third
Professional salsa dancer.
Yep. And he does DJing too.
He's a jack of all trades. He's been calling boogie contests for a long
He
time.
used to do all my concerts when I used to show concerts back in the day. He was my DJ. This guy
Nice.
could do it all.
Yeah, Judah's awesome. We're stoked to have him.
First priority belongs to white. Second priority belongs to yellow.
1 minute remaining, and
Wow.
we knew this was going to be an exciting heat on paper, Honolulu, but wow, this has been pretty much fireworks. Willie Petrovic with that solid first place stake hold,
It was like,
but battles for second.
see, and Willie was like the unknown that just came out firing.
Probably was an underdog in some people's minds, but yeah, he made his presence felt
Yeah,
here.
that's what I'm saying. The underground guys is the guys that sometimes can stick it to you, and they can jump you. You can't take anybody for granted.
Yeah, really, really impressive
Very
performance.
impressive.
I've been loving watching Willie's waves. You know, he even got up on one of his last waves during that flurry, and just really versatile rider, Willie. So cool.
10 seconds left. Wow.
All right, counting down.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, thank you.
All right, well, that's it. Looks like Manea Fabish, Willie Petrovic moving on. Here's a little replay of Manea's 7-point ride that took him above Mike. It was a really clean barrel. Was in there for a while, never really super deep, but definitely deserving of moving into second place with. Now this heat has just begun. Cole Hansen, he's a drop knee threat. Kainoa McGee, pretty much no introduction needed. Justin Caliente, another drop knee and prone connoisseur, as well as Keahi Parker, who's currently a fireman on the Big Island. Keahi Parker has done some events, World Tour events in the past. He's been just building his career and family over the last several years over there on the Big Island. Cole Hansen, Justin Caliente, and Kainoa McGee, all from the island of Oahu. Let's have a look. Our riders are just kind of coming in, riding their waves in, finished up for their heat, making room in the lineup now for our men's round 1, heat 11. And I'm interested if there will be guys getting up into the drop knee stance in this heat. Cole, Kainoa, Justin, all great riders in the drop knee stance, while Keahi Parker is exclusively
Yes, so all the
riding
competitors
from-
came and they was asking about their shirts. Told them their shirt, we have the contest shirts above the stairs, and a lot of them are stoked with the way it came out and so on. Stoked just to get a shirt.
Big mahalo to Defend Hawaii for helping us out with that.
And Print Shop Hawaii also. They did the competitor shirts, and Defend Hawaii did the official shirts.
Amazing. All right, we got our rider, Justin Caliente, getting a little cover up to a roll.
Yeah, Justin is a scary, he's a little bit older, but he still is a big name athlete.
Big Island coming in hot with that
Big
last
Island.
heat. Even
Oh, on the knee, somebody on the
Cole
knee.
Hansen,
Cole Hansen, ooh, nice one.
nice barrel to
Whoa,
360, snap,
unreal.
tucks into the curl to finish that.
What do you think about that as a drop knee guy, Dave?
That was great. You know, that's the best wave of the heat so far. He's probably going to get an average score, I would say. Good to average.
If he came out of that barrel, it would have been
The
a high
second
score.
barrel, I don't think it would have got excellent, but I still think it would have secured it in the good range.
Good range, yeah.
Yeah, and just for those who are watching, wanting to know just a little bit more about judging, how it's done, the scale we use and everything. So we're judging on a 10-point scale, 0 to 10. You can only get a 0 actually if your wave gets docked off by like an interference. So if you ride a wave, you're going to get more than a 0. But it's useful to break down that 10-point scale into 5 words. You can say poor, you can say fair, you can say average, you can say good, and excellent. So those 5 adjectives should place you within their 2-point spectrums respectively. So I said we were going to see an average score come in for Cole Hansen. It's a 5.67. So that's in between above a 4, below a 6. That's average. So
Just kind of what you called it.
yep. So that's just kind of helps you to see and to give you an idea of why it was average and what the judges are looking for. They're looking for the most critical maneuver, or the most radical maneuver in the most critical section of the wave. So because he got barreled in the drop knee stance, that's pretty rad. And it was a critical part of the wave because he was in under the curl in the barrel. That's one of the most critical sections of the wave you can be in. It was a short one, so you know he got points there. He was able to come out and do a cool little carving 360, pulled it, That's not super radical or critical, but that did add to what he did. And that's kind of my explanation of why that wave got that score.
Yep.
To get an excellent score, you're going to want to get like a long barrel or a very big air, or a combination between a good barrel and a good lip move. I think that's going to get you into the excellent range today.
So someone in the chat was saying they would drop me backdoor and prone at the same time. They would love to do that. Another person is asking, is DK being scored? Yes, it is. It's in all stances. So you can drop me, you can prone, you can stand up, anything you can do on a bodyboard. So good questions and good comments, guys. Nice.
Yeah, thanks for that, live audience. Thanks for those cool sentiments, questions, thoughts, those positive vibes. We'll do our best to address some of those during the webcast and just try to present you with the most educated viewing experience that we can. It was great to have HAWAI. He's going to be coming on again later to share some of his experience. He's a very experienced rider from early stages in our sport.
Yes, he is. He was dropping some nice knowledge
Yeah,
about the whole bodyboarding upbringing.
Excited. We got Ian McCulley coming up in one of these next heats.
To what?
We got some whales. Oh, yeah. That's what's beautiful. This time of year, we get into the spring, you know, late February, early March, we do see great whale viewing to be had here on the islands of Hawaii, as these whales, you know, do huge migrational routes throughout the Pacific, and they come into these waters. It's a great calm place with very few predators, so they can wean their young, and we see them annually. Let's take a look. It is, I think that's Kainoa McGee coming around. Nice carve.
Nice carve, Kainoa.
Throws a spin in there.
He completes it. Nice ride for him.
All right, Kainoa McGee on the board. Still waiting to see Keahi Parker. Keahi Parker knows how to ride pipe. He knows how to wait for good waves. He knows what the good waves look like. So I'm not surprised that he is taking his time, being patient, using priority now. He is in first priority, so he will just be patiently waiting for a good ride. He's not going to panic. Very, very cool.
Cool and collective.
Cool, calm, and collected. Kainoa McGee with a 217 on his last ride. That puts him in third position. Everybody's established their place on the score line at this point, but Keahi without a wave, and that's why he's sitting in that fourth spot. But he's got first choice of the waves with first priority.
A lot of time left.
12 and a half minutes remaining. Just 2/3 of this heat remain.
So Dave, you've been traveling a lot. Are you planning on traveling a lot in the future?
Yeah, I love traveling. I love the opportunities I've been able to have to travel with this beautiful sport of bodyboarding. Yeah, I think I'll be doing some traveling this year. I don't think I'll be chasing any organized circuit of competition, but if I wind up at some tournaments, that sounds cool. I definitely want to go and do some free surfing as well.
Nice, nice.
So yeah, I was in Japan earlier at the end of last year in November, and that was such a cool experience. It was really, really awesome. Traveling Japan, even competing there, just such a great scene, bodyboarding scene in Japan. I really, really enjoyed it. That was awesome. Ooh, a couple of little waves coming in on the horizon. Our riders kind of trying to get themselves into position. Keahi's really shifted back over towards pipe. Let's see where this line comes in. They're all trying to find it, trying to see where they could be to be in a good spot. And it is Keahi Parker who's going to go on this one. Finds a lip section for a clean roll. Nice spin, and he's out. All right. So Keahi Parker used his priority on this wave. It's probably going to move him into second spot. It's probably not going to get a 5, but I'm kind of believing it's that 4-5 that we do see popping on.
Battling out there.
So that's a decent backup today. You know, we've seen guys making heats with the 4-5 as a backup. So super cool. Good start for Keahi Parker. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Dave Hubbard here with Hanalei on.
Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for tuning in and watching this awesome event, and all the guys that put it together. And Dave come here and help in, and BBTV all the way from Portugal. Everybody coming and helping to make this event happen.
We appreciate you guys tuning in. Stay tuned. Share the link. Try to get some other people involved. So, you know, if we get a big audience, maybe we can get some more sponsors and try to make this event bigger and better. Let's take a look. It's Justin Caliente getting up into the drop knee position. Backside, just a little behind it. Trims for a while before diving out. And is anyone in position for this kind of wide one?
There was a little right that looked like, but not quite
kind of
giving it.
perking up. No one was quite in the spot, but not a great wave anyways. So that'll get Justin another score on his score line. It's probably going to move him into second place just temporarily. Oh, not quite. He only got a 1, which, you know, he did get up drop knee. That's more than a stick in my book. I usually give guys a stick, half, but or even up to 2 points, even if they don't do moves. But, you know, he did take a steep drop. It's harder to do than just catching a wave prone. So congrats again to Willie Petrovic, just putting on an awesome performance in the last heat. You're not on the live, but they heard your voice, Willie. Great to see Vaj, too, another epic Big Island representative. Huge Big Island contingent here at the event this year. Thank you, Vaj. Thank you, Willie, for the little visit into the booth. Okay, Kaino McGee scooping into this one. Comes around, spin in the pit, and he makes it. Smooth, under control, and that was a critical section of the wave. Justin Caliente up in the backside position, going to try to get slotted, opts out of the barrel section and lets the wave kind of break on him a little bit, give him a little bit of a massage on his shoulder. I think there was points for him there had he tucked a little tighter.
Some back-to-back waves that people are catching some good ones.
Yeah, and we're seeing, you know, that juggle between second and third, Kaino and Justin just kind of toggling there. Still relatively
close.
Kind of lower scores, but we are waiting for Cole Hansen, who now has first priority. And that best wave of the heat, he's waiting for a good wave. And don't sleep on Keahi Parker. He's got second priority. He's got a decent backup.
It's so close right now. Anybody can take it.
Yeah, these totals are very close. Long time. It's been a long time since I've had a live view of the waterfront, and just getting salt spray, just enjoying the breath.
I was wondering if we put the tents too close, if they're gonna come up and take us out.
I think we're okay for today, but if we get a bombing day, I do think this will be probably a little too close. But so cool. Yeah, no, I think Bocas, I think I jumped in to commentate 1 or 2 heats, and that was probably the last time that I was beachfront in the commentary booth.
How long ago was that you did Bocas?
The first edition, I think it was 3 years ago.
Cole Hansen just couldn't get around that one. So now it's time you should be looking at your priority and what you want to do. Oh, Justin Caliente.
Keahi Parker. But let's follow Caliente. Caliente kind of getting a long run there, backdoor, and Keahi Parker with a flip on the left. So this is going to move probably blue and yellow up into those first 2 spots. We'll see where the judges place blue's wave, but I kind of think it's going to put him in first. We got sets out the back, though, and Kaino McGee is the one
there he goes,
who's trying to position. This looks like to be one of the biggest
Oh, yeah, there's a set coming in.
set of the heat coming in right now. That first one spits right and left. This next one, I think Kainoa might be in a good spot for it.
Oh, here
and
he
he
goes.
goes. Takes off
Oh,
under the
deep.
lip, late takeoff, scoops in. He's totally in there, but the wave just does not let him out. Kind of runs away a little bit with a pinch. Keahi Parker fighting to get in position.
Going 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. Parker has moved into that first place spot.
Now they just get paddling out there to skip priority.
Parker's got first priority, sitting in first place. Now he's just got to fend off attackers and stretch his lead. But second, third, and fourth are all within striking distance of him, but there's really going to be a tight battle to get that second advancement spot. If Keahi holds that first spot, I think Justin, Cole, and Kainoa are going to be battling for these next 5 minutes to just get a better, whoever gets the best wave out of those three riders in the next 5 minutes will probably make the heat. Wow, very exciting.
Very excited.
About 4 minutes left before Howley Reeves rejoins us in the booth.
Are you ready? Yeah. Okay.
That 4 minutes went down to 0 as Howley is getting tapped right in at this moment. I'll let him take a moment to get his headset situated, to put his cigar on the side. Howley is just a cigar connoisseur. I know now what I was smelling over the last half hour when Howley left the booth. He didn't go far, but he did light a cigar. He loves it. It's just part of his morning meditation, he tells me.
Yes. Part of my morning meditation. I love it.
All right, well, we got an exciting heat in the water, just about to wrap up. Few minutes remaining. Anybody can make it out of this heat. Keahi Parker with the lead, using his priority at backdoor. Gets a long barrel. Can he sneak out of it while Kainoa McGee works the left? Kainoa McGee just a series of cutbacks, which is probably not going to get him what he needs, but I love to see Kainoa riding on a boogie board. Have not seen it in a little while, and he still shreds. Love his style, love his prowess. And, you know, when I was growing up, he was one of my all-time faves. Absolutely loved watching him. It's one of the reasons I grew my hair out long. It's because Kainoa had long hair at one point. He was putting on amazing performances at pipe in the prone and in the drop knee position since he was probably about 18. Just so dominant of a rider out here. Cole Hansen scooping into this one with his helmet on, and he's getting barreled. Can he make it out? And he sneaks out the front of this wave. Oh, man. That's something, you know. Wow. Wasn't amazing, but it was something, and he doesn't need a lot. 90 seconds remaining. Let's take a look at this replay.
You know, Kainoa, I was talking to Kainoa earlier, and he is just a bundle of energy. He's so energetic.
Oh, he's pumped.
Yeah, just hearing his whole take on the, you know, his insight on the sport. I got like a education this morning from Kainoa. I like to think I know everything about boogie boarding, but I got schooled by Kainoa.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining. Then we're going to have another.
Yes, please.
Yeah, we can't wait. Oh, and we got Justin Caliente. Nice drop knee floater at backdoor. Smooth floater and makes it. If he can get just a 4.3 something, I think he'll move in, maybe a 4.4, he could get into that advancement position over Cole Hansen. Wow. 30 seconds. He's taking it all the way in. We're waiting for a score. These scores are just still kind of populating. Really, really exciting. Wow.
That would be at the check-in.
Blue, Kyahi Parker, our heat leader, gets that zero-handed roll, and then he kind of pulls it back off and lands it. Wow. Okay, Kaino McGee getting barreled. Makes it out. Little carve. Fireworks to finish off this heat. We're going to have to see where the dust settles as all our riders caught waves within the last 30 seconds. So exciting. But that's going to be the end of heat 11. And we're coming in live here in the booth. Myself and Howley Reeves just loving to cruise. Howley Reeves getting logoed up. And thanks for joining us, everybody who's joining us on YouTube, anybody who's following the link, maybe even from the Insta or the Facebook. So cool. We are live and direct from Banzai Pipeline. We're going to get a treat for you. Hopefully we're going to get Mike Stewart into the booth so he can share some of his insights and some of his expertise. It's going to be really, really cool. Stick with us because we got great action. This next heat is yet another exciting heat. Some great riders. Ian McCulley, one of my favorites of today's Pipeline local rider collective. Along with Davin, my other favorite. Exactly. That's it right there. Davin and Ian, kind of my top two, like, Oahu grown locals. You know, of course, Jeff is probably like the best at pipe. You know, Mike Stewart has a high accolade. You could give him a lot of credit. I'd say Jeff's probably the all-time best, but I love this duo. Ian McCulley, that's him live right there. Magnum Passos, he's scooping into this left. Finds a roll-o, makes it and cuts out. Smooth, still more waves on the horizon for Davin and Logs. Logs is an up-and-comer, also from Oahu. I think hailing from Waimanalo. What a great.
This is a stacked heat, Dave.
Yeah, it sure is, because Magno is an established tour rider from Brazil, but living on Oahu for many years. Knows how to compete, knows how to ride pipe. Let's take a look. This is Davin screaming down this backdoor wave, pulls in, and he makes it out.
He's going to punt it. Oh, he was looking.
Cuts out of that, but that's going to be a great way to start off this heat. Was not an easy wave to ride.
Oh, he's stoked.
He's stoked.
That was quite a wave. Yeah, I noticed a little wind coming on it, Dave. Can you elaborate a little bit about that?
Yeah,
what's the forecast going to...
We've been having this northeast breeze, which kind of just doesn't have to move very much for it to look onshore and offshore at the same time. But they're supposed to angle down to more easterlies throughout the day. Should be getting cleaner and cleaner throughout the day.
Nice.
Davin with a 6.5 to start it off. So cool. Magno with that 5.33 on his first ride. Ian just a small score. And if it's at all possible, subscribing, liking, doing all the things that increase the metrics, will increase the visibility. You know, we just politely ask if you desire to help. That's one way you can assist. No pressure, certainly not going to tell you to do anything that you don't want to do. But if you were curious, those things can help us not only in this event, but in future events. And I think I speak for thousands of people globally when I say it's awesome to have a bodyboarding event at Pipe again. I know that the energy here locally, people are thrilled. I've had several well-known top-name surfers who surf pipe just tell me how excited they are to watch it. So just a great energy. Tons of excitement locally and globally. Thank you for being a part of it, for tuning in, and for anything you can do to help us. Let's take a look at Logs. He's on this backdoor wave, and he flips off the top of that,
Whoa, combo.
throws it into a secondary rotation. Got pretty sloppy there, but pulls it off. Davin in and out of that. Wow. Exciting. Holy, so exciting.
Does that get your blood flowing when you see that?
I get so nervous when I see guys just catching edges but not purling and wiping out. That makes me nervous because he almost caught 3 of his rails.
I
as he
imagine myself
rotated a
out in the
bunch.
heat and I get like tingly. You know, like,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, a little bit butterflies.
Yeah, butterflies, yeah.
Some butterflies. We do have some sets coming in out the back.
This is
gonna
looking
see
promising.
Yeah, we're going to see a little flurry here. Oh, boys, get in position. Priority 1 with Ian McCulls. Priority 2 with Moggs. No takers on wave 1. Wowzers. Okay, do we have any takers on this one? We got to look. Davin
Davin.
Alexander gets up to the lip, has to kind of adjust his line midway up, but does get a clean maneuver. That's going to help. It's going to extend his lead. He's got that 6.5, and if he can just get even just a 4, he's going to break into the double digits. There he is. 11.33 for his total. That's going to be putting pressure on the rest of the field. Wow. So exciting.
Ribeye. I'll take the ribeye. Honolulu with lunch, I told him I'll take the ribeye. Huh? Jeff wants the vegan.
No, I'm not
Are
gonna
you
eat.
a steak eater?
No, I got food back at my spot.
Oh, he's
So
on. He's
thank you,
like
thank you.
regimented diet. Hey,
Good
Kellen
luck to
Yamasaki.
Kellen going
Good
out
luck.
for his next heat.
Uncle Joe.
Very exciting. Good luck to
Uncle
our
Joe Espinda.
Portuguese.
Uncle Joe.
Oh yeah, he's a staple.
He's the creator of the shishi dog. You know, with the one knee and the leg dragging behind.
All
Kind
right.
of like a dog making shishi.
Yeah. No, I've seen
Yeah.
that for sure.
That's Uncle Joe, the shishi dog. See, Hawaii culture, everybody's got a nickname. We love to give each other creative nicknames that kind of like sting a little bit sometimes, so to speak. Can you think of any
Yes.
nicknames of some of the more colorful riders?
Yeah, we had a rider, Trevor Cam, back in the day. Everyone was calling him Bula, and he got all haboot.
He didn't like Bula?
He got all upset,
Oh.
asked people not to call him that. And here's
didn't know
just a
that.
little tidbit for anyone who doesn't like their nickname. Do
Who
not
was lunch
resist
courtesy
it. If you resist,
of? Lunch from
you
where?
will get called that
Ted's
evermore.
Bakery providing lunch today.
All right, so we got
Oh,
Logs
we
with
bought
a
it. They
nice
didn't
roll
sponsor the event.
on a right.
But if you want to
He's gonna
stand
get
in line,
more
Ted's.
points on the board.
Sorry, Dave.
Nah, grind,
Tanaka tap.
Holly, grind, you
I'm
kill
not on
him.
video, am I?
No. You good, boo.
All right. Appreciate you, Dave. Tell ya.
Wow, what a day we're having here at the Banzai Pipeline. Banzai. It's a toast. It's a way to toast in Japanese. Banzai. And this is the Banzai Pipeline. Situated in just such a great spot of Oahu where the typical trade winds, the like normal flow that happens about 70% of any given time of year on any given day is offshore here. Today we kind of have this like just a little bit of a side off. It should clean up and give us offshore winds in the afternoon. But then at the same time, not only is it offshore for that typical trade flow, but it just receives west swell in such a glorious manner, creates some of the best waves on planet Earth Many top riders would say that this is the best wave and their favorite wave. There's Yellow. Kind of cruises in the pocket door area before whipping a spin and carousing on out of there. Such a cool thing we got going down here. Thank you for tuning in live. Thank you for all the people here on the beach supporting this big beach crowd. And yeah, we've got amazing heats throughout the day. We are pumped.
I'll take one.
All right, here we go. Ian McCulley is scooping in, finds his way up to the lip. Nice smooth Rolo. Spins off the back of the wave. Pretty exciting.
Nice.
What great.
Down and then go middle face. But the big ones, they look like tan, but this little warble comes in like this. When you bottom turn on the warble. So even though we're normally, they look like you're too far on the shoulder, they're not. In the first, like that last wave,
Yeah.
I was literally on the shoulder. I was just gonna fucking like little head.
Yeah, because he was in there. I thought you.
And I was like, oh, fuck. And I was like, wait, it's still barely.
So we got David Alexander in first, Magnus in second, Ian McCulley in third, and Logs in fourth.
Logan Samoba? What?
Samoba. Or they call him Logs.
I can see that even he calls himself Logs.
Yeah.
Doesn't even put his whole name, just calls himself Logs. Unreal, this guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Davin Alexander had probably one of the best rides when we did the Boog Jam a couple years back. Best barrel of the day. Hands down, went to Davin Alexander.
Nice.
Thank you to the 25,000 views we've gotten so far. We really appreciate it. Probably one of the biggest things happening in bodyboarding right now. So thank you for making this so successful.
Thank you, Nunos, for coming. Yeah, for helping. Yeah. We needed somebody like you to come over here and do this and show us Hawaiians how to do it, man. So teach us how. Yeah. Yeah, so it's going. Logs is coming up. No, this is the kind of zone right now.
Here we got Magnum Passos on the right. Screaming down the line, cuts out, and just doesn't quite find a section. Oh, man. Well, he's got more time. We got 7 minutes to go. We've got a pretty tight heat on our hands. A lot of similar numbers. Davin with the 6 and a 4.
It's close, huh? Look at that.
With a pair of 5s. Ian with a 3 and a 4. Logs with a 4 and a 3. All with change. You know, I just gave you the generals there, but wow. Close heat. Davin Really pays off to start strong, to get a good wave right off the bat. Davin had that 6.5 on a nice backdoor right-hander. Wow, let's take a look at this. It is Logs flying down the line on this back door, and he's going to come out of that. That was nice. Little cutback before sending a little reverse on that section. He's going to kick his way to try to get in front of that whitewater. The reverse will be deemed incomplete, but a nice barrel. It's going to skyrocket him up into second place, almost without a doubt. I'm not sure if he's going to get first with that, but that was a really, really cool wave. Oh, he does. 717. Logs is into first. Very, very cool. Davin now in second. Needs to ditch that 483. Moggs.
Wow. They're back and forth now.
Wow.
They got some high scores.
Moggs and McCulley now on the back foot. Let's see.
There's Davin Alexander coming in.
Just get stuck behind that. Not a
Couldn't
clean
make it out
one.
of that thing.
Yeah, man. More waves behind. Let's see what comes in, Honolulu.
Yep, it's coming in now.
Oh, no takers. No takers on that one. Kind of stretched too far on the right. The left was pretty short. Five minutes remaining.
5 minutes.
Wow.
So the next heat is going out already. Yeah, 5
Yeah,
minutes.
what's the paddle outs? Five or
Five.
seven?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Should we have made it 7?
Oh, no, I've just been seeing guys paddle out before 5 minutes. I think they're just sneaking a couple little bits.
Like he keeps sneaky between the cheeky, huh?
All right. Next seat's going to be sick. Colin Black, Moises Silva, Kellen Yamasaks, and Rodrigo Lopes.
Wow, it's going to be a battle.
That's going to be cool. Let's take a look at this Davin on
Davin
the
is
right.
taking that right. Oh, yeah, he's gonna
Finds
go.
it. Nice,
Oh, nice
clean
flip. Oh, he's still going again.
Gets a
Oh,
roll.
nice roll.
It's so shallow
Davin's
right
a
there.
competitor. That's for sure.
He's going to scoot back into first with that wave. And Magno is going to need almost a 7 to get into second. McCulley's going to need probably like a strong 7 to get there. Okay,
Oh, yellow is
here's
right.
Logs.
Oh, not his logs.
Flying, spin
Oh,
up.
nice spin.
Kind of cool where he finished that. And a nice
He
roll.
played it right. Played it right on that wave.
Wow, he's going to ditch that 4.67. That was smooth, controlled riding.
See, Logs has been progressing in his last few years.
That was cool. Set out the back. Under 4 minutes. What's going to happen?
Chandeliering.
Wow, nice one. What's going to
He's gonna take this
happen?
left.
Ian McCulley scoops in. Nice hollow. Oh, he switch stances it. Nice carve.
Ian McCulley.
He's having fun. He's one of the most creative riders out here.
There's
Let's
Logs
take a
again.
look.
Can he get around? Oh, couldn't get around.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I called Magno's wave
Yeah,
Logs.
red, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that was Magno. I called him Logs, but Magno's fought his way in a second now. Wow.
Oh, yeah. That was
Yeah,
Magnos
my
that did that
bad.
wave.
Wow. Now it's Davin in first, Magno in second, Logs in third, McCulley in fourth place. Just about 2:40 left. Wow.
Wow. So Davin had a nice one.
Wow. Yeah, guys are getting some nice scores.
Yeah. They're scoring this heat.
Liking it. We liking it. Okay, okay. Wow. So about this next heat, Moises Silva from Chile. He's a very accomplished rider. Kellen Yamasaki and Colin Black, both locals from Oahu. Colin's older than Kellen, but I wouldn't call him the old guard. He's kind of in that mid-range.
Yeah, who's that? You talking about Kellen?
And then Rodrigo Lopes. I don't know much about him. Do you know where he's from? Honolulu?
Yeah, that's he's Portugal.
Oh, that's
That's
of
the Lopes.
course.
The dad came with the son.
Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, Rodrigo Lopes made the final in Bocas just a couple weeks ago, I think.
Oh, he was in the finals?
He was in the final
Third place.
this year. He got third place. I think he got second last year at Bocas. He's a straight ripper. Has a very handsome mustache, very faithful to that look. And now we are under 1 minute remaining. So exciting. What is gonna happen? Look at this pulled back view. That's what the beach looks like. Gorgeous, gorgeous beach of Pipeline. 30 seconds right now. Davin's in first. Mog's in second. Logue's in third. McCulley in fourth. Mm-hmm. 10 seconds. I don't know if we're going to be able to see a change here, but we do have a taker. It's Ian McCulley. Needs a huge flip. Shoulder jams the top of that section, and that's it. Your winner of this heat, Davin Alexander and Magno Passos in second, will be advancing on into round 2. We'll be right back with heat number 13 of round 1. It's counting down in a few seconds.
Finally made it from Nala.
Okay, that was Dave Hubbard with his commentary. Gave me a little break to have some lunch. I'm gonna have Kainoa McGee join me here, tell us about how his heat went. He was giving me the rundown on how the waves are breaking. Kainoa always a fierce competitor. His analysis, he like brings an angle to it that I don't really think about. But it's always good to hear his point of view. Okay, who we got here? Rodrigo Lopez in blue. Starting the heat off. So these swells are starting to come in from a westerly direction.
What's the live feed on? Where can they watch it at?
YouTube So Stoked.
Huh?
YouTube So Stoked Boogie series.
That's enough.
Good.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Need to listen to.
Welcome. Introduce yourself.
Robin Ligros,
All right, Robin here going to join us on a commentation. Where are you from?
Reunion Island, and
All
living
right.
now in Canary Island.
Awesome. So let's hear what's your perspective on today's event, Robin?
Oh wow, a lot of things changing and a lot of things happening. You could see like, yeah,
All All right. Here we are. We're live.
Let's
Oliver
go.
Reeves here with Robin. And you pronounce your last name?
Ligros. Ligros.
Ligro.
Yeah.
All right, so in the heat, Robin, Moises Silva, Rodrigo Lopez, Kellen Yamasaki, and Colin Black.
Oh, wow. Some Hawaiian. Moises from Chile.
Moises is from Chile, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been to Chile?
No, not yet.
Okay.
We'll be keen.
And so you're living in Canary Island.
Exactly. For now, like almost like 8 years.
Wow.
Long-
Amazing waves over there. I've been there.
Oh, yeah. It is. It is
Yeah,
great.
91, 92, I believe I went over there.
So you get the gold years.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Here we go, Blue, Rodrigo Lopez. Where's Rodrigo from?
I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh, little tweak. Nah.
You're not sure?
No, I'm not sure. I think he's speaking Spanish. I'm sure, but where he from? Couldn't
Gotta
say
take
to
my
you.
glasses off to see the screen.
Weather are looking great.
Yeah, definitely some waves. I mean, the better, higher scoring waves are the rights at backdoor.
Yeah. Hard to find some good one there, huh?
We're starting to get the wind shift. That was a nice ARS from our competitor.
Yes. Going
Moises
for another
Silva
one.
From Chile.
Exactly. He's ripping. He's a great competitor.
Have you competed with him before?
Yeah. One time I think in Fonton and pretty dangerous.
Yeah, the waves are heavy over there.
At the young generation, like coming like super strong and fast. Huh?
Yeah.
I'm not so old, but
Right.
it's
How old
they are younger than me.
How many?
I have 29 now.
29?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they are like 24.
I'm 58.
Yeah. But you're still a legend.
Oh, hey,
And you're
thank you.
still ripping.
I'm just grateful I can do it still.
Oh.
You know?
How about that bomb you had the other day from the
Oh.
third reef?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
big-
wow.
I thought my rails were going to peel off. I was going so fast. All right, here we are back again live. The So Stoked Boogie Series. And I'm being informed they want to have Kainoa McGee come and join us.
Yeah. The big legend.
Yeah, Kainoa brings a lot of energy
Oh, wow.
in and out of the water.
Always. Hey, you know, it's been a dream for me to see him.
26,000 viewers. Wow. Thanks for tuning in
Yeah, of course. Was a pleasure.
on the beautiful North Shore of Oahu.
Thank you for the welcoming.
We love it. So yeah, this has been one of the most consistent seasons I can remember in my entire life. It's been non-stop waves.
Perfect wave, huh?
Yeah, we had a little period where the wind switched, but when the wind switches on Oahu, you can go to the other side of the island and still get
Get some waves,
great
yeah.
waves. Yeah.
Pretty interesting. Like Trish was saying to me like this. It was like never happened since a long time.
Yes, very long time. And we've got more scheduled to come later in the event holding period. So really excited to that. Like I was talking with Kainoa, and you know we we excel on the bigger waves. You know, that's kind of where.
I know that. I could see this. You can
Yeah.
feel it. I saw you guys ripping. There's a different energy. You guys at Atom.
Right. So here we go. Kellen Yamasaki pulling in. He's gonna punch through that. Come on, yeah, he made that.
Oh.
That'll be a pretty decent score for him.
You have
I
to be
can imagine.
strategic, huh? You have to be strategic now, huh?
Yes, yes.
The wind kind of bit tricky, but
Yeah, the wind switch. It's kind of off and on. So it's like not that clean, groomed. I think you have a better chance of making the barrel on the right than you do on the left.
yeah.
Here we go, competitor in white.
Oh, too
Weiss is
much.
Silva. He's coming around the section. He's going to be looking for to hit it. Oh, he ducks out. So there's that wind making a factor on that. Had the wind been blowing in the right direction, that thing would have been barreling perfectly the whole way.
And it could still happen. It's
Yes.
gonna change for sure.
For sure. We'd like to hope so. There we go, some sets coming in. They're looking like they're coming out of the north direction, which is more backdoor. Here's a nice one lining up. Any takers?
Oh, look at this bomb at back.
Colin Black. Quick little in and out. Nobody going for these rights.
Oh my.
That was a beautiful wave on the right, but I don't think you would have made it. Yeah.
Backdoor is something, huh?
Yeah.
That's tight.
The tide?
No, it's tight to get to second place, huh? What did you need? Wide going. 260, 283, 280. Needed a 350. Second place is tight.
So we've got a little lull here in the heat. I see some sets rolling in on the horizon. So, what do you do with yourself in
Gran Canaria.
Gran Canaria?
I'm working in some shop, surf shop.
Yeah?
That's cool.
What surf shop is that?
It's El Cruce.
Okay. When I was there was a shop called Burbulitas.
Ah, they closed.
It's closed?
Yeah, it's closed now. Hey, they
Okay.
closed a long time ago.
Long
Yeah,
time ago?
yeah.
Showing my age.
Yeah, but you didn't retire.
Yeah.
You're still going in
Yeah.
and going big.
Yeah, we love it. So the surf shop, you sell bodyboards and surfboards?
Of course,
Okay.
yeah, and also surf materials.
What's the most popular bodyboard brand over there?
For the moment, it's hard to tell. Huh? There in Canary Island is like pretty much changing a lot. Like
Yeah?
it's tendency. Yeah, it depends on the tendency. Sometimes it's like it's going through a way, and then a new brand come, and then they like the color and they straight to it. It's not
Okay.
really about the brand too much now.
It's the color.
Yeah, more or less, and the style of the people and the rider on the island. Yeah.
Okay, so who's popular over there?
Woo! A lot of people.
Yeah, like tell us. Like, give them a shout out.
It's pretty much a good generation. Like Amaury for sure is a big influence. A lot of Canarians, but a lot of them have no sponsors, for example. And I think like brand like Upboard, Empires are going to get fast, and they get turbo again. It's kind of a new reborn for them.
Okay.
But like I said, it's like pretty much changing so much. Pride has a good notoriety before, but then Pierre's quit. Like it's like changing.
Right.
They're following a little bit more the spirit than the brand. I
Okay.
think so,
Okay.
and that's a good thing.
Right. Kano, are you ready?
I gotta go over there.
Oh, okay. So what are some of the I mean, we've all heard about El Fronton. What are some of the other premier body sport spots over there?
Football, soccer,
Excuse me?
soccer.
Oh, I
Football.
mean the spots.
Ah, the spot. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it La Guancha?
La Guancha?
Yeah,
I surfed that plot.
and the Agüero,
Okay.
the main focus waves. Also, there is other island. If you talk about that, like during winter.
Tenerife.
Yeah, for example, Alcala.
Okay.
Some wave I didn't surf yet.
Some good waves.
Yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
yeah. Good left, and sometimes a good right.
Okay.
Um,
Is there a large bodyboarding community on those
yeah,
islands?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah?
for sure.
Okay.
It is
So
maybe the capital of the Europe. But
Really?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a
Tenerife
long
and the other island?
all united, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty
do they-
strong in every island.
So like here in Oahu, a lot of the bodyboarders and surfers, if the waves are good on Maui, they'll go to Maui. If the waves are good on the Big Island, they'll go to the Big Island or
Yeah,
Kauai. Is it like that over there too? You
yeah.
guys will
Also,
go?
yeah.
Oh,
Also during the winter, you can see, like, for example, for us it's like a pleasure to surf El Kemao during winter when it's
Okay.
working,
Okay.
and then so some of them is like also for the
Here we go,
front
riders
on.
up.
Let's
Kellen
go
on the
right.
side.
Oh, he made it.
Forward air, yeah, nice. Rodrigo in blue and Kellen in
I'm
yellow.
gonna get maybe a little better score for sure.
Yeah.
And then it's pretty much the same as here. Like if it's the good wind and the good swell for another island, they pretty much like fly away, and it's cheap. It's
Okay.
cheap between islands.
Oh, nice.
If you are a resident, also like they get pretty much like good price.
Right. Your rider in red. Colin Black. Little cover up.
Oh my!
Nice.
Back door is looking so great.
Yeah. So when is your heat?
I gonna take the other day now.
Oh.
I had first heat this morning.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
okay. And you advance.
Yes.
What?
I'm happy about it, but not really because I had an interference this morning. We
Oh,
couldn't.
I saw
yeah,
that.
We couldn't see like the priorities this morning.
Oh, okay, okay. But you advanced regardless. I thought you would because you kind of dominated that heat.
Yeah, and I was like thinking he had the second priority and he was wide too wide, so
Yeah.
the light can kind of
Yes.
couldn't see who had the priorities, and then the set came, and then it just disappears priorities
Right.
because it was too down.
But luckily you dominated that heat so much that you were able to advance.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, but
were you first or second?
yeah, second.
Okay, yeah.
But I don't like to disturb others
No,
competitors.
of course
like,
not. Yeah, but
it's
it
like-
wasn't an intentional thing.
Exactly,
Yeah, 'cause
exactly.
You're very aware of what's going on.
I'm not
out
like
there.
that. I hate those competitors like doing those kind of play,
Yeah.
like no fair play. It's not really the big
Of course.
essence of the competition, I think.
Right. That was
People
like-
need to change that.
That's how it was back in my day. It was
Oh.
like dog eat dog. You know, it was like brutal. It wasn't like
Attack to attack.
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Right?
you have to fight.
Yep. I kind of more of a real life setting. So that was kind of giving us his thoughts on that, the different styles of judging.
Different generation, everything's changing.
Right.
But still, like, look, what you guys doing for pipe contest, like, all stands count, is like a big change. And I hope, like, in the next years, they do the same too also in the world tour. Like,
Right.
it could change something, Some event, not all the event, but some event like this, like all division include, to some
Okay.
waves, could
Yeah.
be like a great change too.
Okay.
Get back to the essence of the sport,
Right.
and not some ego different competition stuff,
Right.
with style, flow. You have to show your best.
So tell us about some of your favorite waves, destination bodyboarding spots. When you've had,
Finally, the first place I've ever traveled, it was like El Kemao at Lanzarote.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a great place. I feel really comfortable, and then it was like something changed in me, something shift.
Yeah.
And actually, like Hawaii is the second big trip I had.
Yeah.
I like Portugal, but I always been to Sintra,
Okay.
so I didn't see that much. But I would love to see this.
Right.
But now Hawaii is my favorite one.
Okay.
That's pretty much similar in Reunion. Like it's warm,
Yeah.
good energy.
Okay.
But here you are more respectful from the sea. Yeah.
Here we
I
go,
wish we
rider
get
in
that.
blue up. Rodrigo Lopez, little right. He's
Nah.
not much action. Some nice ones coming in off the wall. So as the swell gets smaller, off the wall will hold a little bit bigger than Pipeline will.
Oh, look at this right.
Oh, look at that air section on the inside. Oh my God. I think it was glorious. Oh, look at this one. So you guys can't see these waves that off the wall, but it is absolutely firing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I'm surprised there's no one even out.
People are tired. He was firing those whole week.
Yeah. Everyone surfed out. There's been so much waves.
Yeah. I believe like it was hard to stop yourself like that to go into the water.
Right.
I wanted it to be all day long, but it's impossible.
Impossible. You
Impossible.
get burnout.
Yeah. The waves were super powerful also.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice when it gets like that.
The dream come true, huh?
Right. Oh yeah, it's like rare. It's been.
Not one, some of the.
Yeah, we've had really sparse winters in the past. On average.
So tell me about it. Like during you seeing all of this, what do you think about bodyboarding now?
I've seen a resurgence. I see there's a lot of young kids that I think it's like the COVID generation. They all came out during COVID and just new fresh faces, and they're all hungry.
That's right.
Yeah, so like, I come from Sandy Beach, which is the southeast side of the island, and it's kind of the birth spot of professional boogie boarding.
Okay.
And so that's where.
You told me that's a pretty good wave.
Oh, it's a great wave, and it's the most consistent wave on the whole island.
Oh wow!
It catches every direction except for the northwest.
So good. That's good for Pipeline. So
yeah. So when Pipe's firing, Sandy's is flat.
Yeah.
And so, but it's great, because you get the north, the northeast, the east, the southeast, the south.
Awesome. All conditions.
The southwest, the west, yeah.
And is it like a big
Yeah, they all hit that point, and they come in through the channel there, the Kaiwi channel. And
nice.
Yeah. All right, that wraps up our last heat. Our next heat, red, Elijah Welch, white, Davey Anderson, yellow, Colby Alcos, and blue, Travis Trigger Smith.
Local of the beach.
Yeah, we love Travis. He's freaking.
Me too, huh?
Yeah, he's such a nice guy, bro.
How about this wave about the big barrel and 2 air forward?
Oh,
was crazy.
Crazy.
Wow, and I was thinking he was injured.
Yeah.
Like you.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
even injured, ripping.
Yeah. We just. Yeah, so the swell the sandbar actually here was phenomenal during the pipe swell. So everybody was at Pipeline, and I was at the sandbar for like 4 days straight. So yellow pulling into that closeout.
Oh.
Kobe Alcos. But anyway, I ended up pulling in on this. Oh, here we go, white. Come back to that nice.
Oh, nice.
Clean.
Is he gonna hit that lip? But the young generation,
yeah,
I saw him. Davey is super interesting. He's charging a lot, huh?
Yeah, he's yes. He's one of those kids I was telling you about.
I impressed myself the other day. It was going nuts.
Yeah. Like he'll come out, he'll show up. It's like second reef, here he comes, this little kid. And
He's my one.
Yeah, he comes in a full suit. I'm like, what are you doing in that full suit? He's like, oh, I get, training, right?
That's right,
Yeah.
huh? Hey, put weight on you. Oh,
Yeah.
back door. Red, is he gonna make it? Nah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how this heat goes. Seems like.
So how about the new generation of Hawaii bodyboarding?
Yes.
Coming strong? Hey, I could say I never seen something like that. Drop knee generation here, through all the years they are reaping, all of them.
Yeah.
I can't express my words for that. It blew my mind.
And so you like to drop knee?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But compared to you guys,
Oh,
like wow.
Not me. Kainoa and those other guys. Well, Kainoa led the way, you know, Jack Lindholm. So they look up to that, and it's kind of the medium between surfing and proning.
That's crazy how this they are so ripping, you know.
Yeah.
In Radiant Island, we added a little bit, but compared to that, the waves and all the big waves they take, backdoor, backside, everything slash.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So much diversity.
Yeah, a lot of passion.
Kind of slow now.
Yeah, a little wind coming on it. So when I was younger, there was a lot of emphasis on style.
Yeah.
You know, you had to have the
Yeah, Moises.
you had to have the you know, your approach to the wave and the smooth, clean lines, and if you know, were a choppy rider and you didn't like link it smooth, so.
But
And
the
I
serious
think
thing,
that was kind of indicative to the whole 70s things. Here we are, hey gang.
back into it, blue. Now it's yellow.
It's our rider in red, Elijah Welsh. Elijah wearing a helmet today.
Oh, this is blue now. Nice roll.
That was Davey with a nice roll on that right
And
back
the young
door.
generation of HAWAI.
So what do you think about the helmets? Do you wear a helmet?
Okay, so I've been pretty much a lot in this situation because a lot of people ask me,
Yes.
and I do feel not comfortable with the helmet.
I'll agree.
I want to do it, but
Yeah.
it's the thing is like I'm gonna get crazy if I get it.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna make me another safe, like
Your senses.
Yeah, it's
Right.
like no, we're never safe.
Right.
Even with the helmet.
Right.
We should take care every session, every time we go into the water.
Right.
Like the helmet is not gonna protect you. It's gonna protect you at some big impact.
Right. But you just have to be aware of your whole.
Exactly.
So we had an incident here with a surfer.
I was just getting out.
Okay.
I see all
Yeah,
all
you
my
saw it?
eyes. Yeah. It was like terrifying.
Right.
And the wave was like,
Makai McNamara,
Yeah.
good friend of mine.
I'm so sorry for you guys.
Oh well, he's
It-
recovering.
Yeah.
So we're grateful for that. Yeah.
It almost.
Yeah, it was looking really.
It was really looking really bad since the
Yeah.
beginning.
You know, these lifeguards over here. I want to give a shout out to the lifeguards.
That
They're
was
just-
crazy. I
yeah.
never seen that. It's like so crazy how they responded. Like in 2 minutes, everyone was
Boom,
there.
Boom, they were on it, flawless, like a well-oiled machine. You know?
We should all do that.
Yeah.
Look for each other's any consequence.
Yeah, and you know how well that guy's liked because there were like 50 surfers on him. Like
Yeah.
the whole lineup converged. They
Exactly.
stopped surfing. You know, usually you'll get, you know, a handful, 5, 10 of people.
Nah,
trying to help.
nah.
The whole lineup was on
Was
this guy.
crazy. Was crazy.
Yeah.
And they handled it like super
every-
well. And
you
the
know-
lifeguards worked.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy the
They're
level
true-
of them.
They're true legends. You
Yeah,
know, they
they
saved
are.
his life.
And even like not lifeguards guys because they are surfing super hard and ripping super big.
Yes. Okay. So Moises passed.
Yeah.
He made it on to the next heat. That's
Oh,
some of
some
our
said he's
viewers asking.
some said he's
look at
coming.
This. This seems like a new swell, maybe. It's there's some waves stacking
Oh
up outside.
my. A
Huh?
scourging set.
Yeah, look at this. It's promising.
Finally.
It's here. I hope. I mean,
Any takers? Yellow.
Kobe Alcos.
Little pocket. Get
Yeah.
out.
He's gonna find the lip.
No. It's crazy how the water moving so fast here.
Right. It becomes a river.
Yeah.
So you actually have to walk down the beach,
I was
past
shocked.
the wave, and paddle in to get.
I didn't think it was so hard that I didn't understand at first. When you look at the video, you don't
Right.
understand people getting from the rocks there. Say,
Yeah.
why they go straight into it? So now, after you experience it, you understand.
Right.
You can't go into the water from the other
Here
point.
You'll be like hundreds of yards down the beach. It's like a river.
It's happened to me actually.
Yeah,
Like,
because all the swell comes over the reef, at Pipeline, and then it comes inside,
And
it
then
has
wash
to,
away.
It has to go somewhere,
Yeah.
and so it creates a river.
And what
the-
about the other side, after of the wall?
So if it's out of the north, the current will go to the left. If
Okay.
it's out of the west, it'll go to the right.
Okay, so then I understand. So
E15
paddling.
checking in. So I got an hour and a half till my heat.
you're gonna be good.
The bigger it gets,
The better you get.
the better I get.
Hey, so there is hope with this set.
I'll be excited.
It should be dropping a little bit the swell after the midday, right? Should be dropping.
Is that what they're
Up.
saying? Oh, picking up.
Yeah, picking
oh,
up, yeah.
nice.
I hope we see that.
I love it. Hey.
That's Robin right there, leg rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to say good luck, and I don't want to hear any sugar with the cutters.
Where are you going?
Nowhere. I just came to say adieu.
Okay.
I just saw Spencer's script up there. I said, "Oh, take it easy on my husband." Huh? He's like, "I might have to do this."
What is that?
Like uppercut.
Oh. My beautiful wife, Jade.
No, don't say anything.
She said not to say anything and put in her own. Look at her over there. Run. Go follow her on Instagram. Jader808. My wife's a fantastic photographer.
That's true.
And for all of you,
That's true.
I want to set the record straight. The only reason you guys see me on Instagram is because my wife makes me go out there and surf.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Mike was like, "Oh, he makes you take pictures." Yeah, Mike Stewart. And it's like, no. She makes me take pictures. And like, I'll be happy to stay home and, you know,
Oh look at. Oh bad.
enjoy a nice cigar and relax, you know, do some yard work. And she's like, "Oh no, we gotta go. Keki's firing. Let's go."
Oh.
Yeah.
So
no,
yeah.
it's I love it. It's,
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Oh, she loves it. You know, my wife, she's an awesome boogie boarder herself, so she knows how to line up, you know, where to be.
Would
For the
love to
shots.
see her skills.
Yeah. So it's Jader, Jader808 on Instagram.
Go watch it, guys.
Yeah.
It
If you
is
want to see
something.
some of her. And she shoots everybody. She doesn't, not just me, so. So I'm teaching my wife a lesson to come over here and start chirping because I put her right on
She
blast.
should commentate it.
Yeah. No, I'm extremely grateful. She's, you know, I'm only half of the equation. If I didn't have her, oh man.
Would be not the same.
Yeah, no. I'm the man I am because of my awesome wife. I love her dearly.
And that's really important in anything.
Yes.
As we said this morning, true time,
Yeah.
love and love.
Yeah.
David ceremony
That's
was
cool.
like,
We met at Sandy Beach.
oh,
Yeah.
where everything happened also for you.
Yeah, at half point, I was like, oh my goodness. Like, who's this? Right? Are you kidding me?
And is this for me? Yes, that's the bomb.
Yeah.
Splitting
There
speed.
we go.
Oh, little roll.
Nice. Travis,
Two roll for Travis.
he's punching through that. So Travis has got a helmet too. I think he wears a helmet like his brother's. It's one of the softer
Yeah.
types.
Hey, I never seen that much good helmet here.
Yeah.
Like
They
the
love
Oakley
it.
one is like super good. Like
They love it.
it seems like it's gonna really protect you, you know.
I would try that one.
Hey, it seems super comfy.
Yeah.
And then Travis also like it's big but it's like comfy and then it's like soft.
I wonder if those helmets came from the bicycle industry. Or
Could be, huh?
snowboarding.
Could be, huh?
Yeah?
Could be. I was like in the past year riding mountain bikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now I have a e-bike, mountain bike.
nice.
Yeah, e-mountain bike.
Oh, sweet. So that's your cross training.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is that Davey?
Big roll. Oh.
That was pretty critical.
Yeah.
So let's
He's
see.
dominating.
You think he'll try to paddle back out?
Yeah, he did.
On
he
the
did.
left?
Yeah, he did.
He did? Or he'll go out through pipeline?
Through pipeline.
Through pipeline?
And before he went straight to the back back door.
Okay. Yeah, because he kind of
Okay.
rode that one far in, yeah?
Exactly. And then you remember the set come.
Right.
Here we go, another set coming.
Yeah, this is looking hopeful. So Davey leading the heat now with a 10.33, followed by Travis in blue with an 8.83. Hey, not bad, huh?
But
Not bad conditions.
oh no,
Yeah,
it's kind of switching, I think.
yeah. Seemed like it pulsed there for a second. The winds look kind of turning.
I saw that the other day. The wind dropped a little bit,
Yeah.
but then after like 2, it kind of get glass again and
Yeah.
of pure offshore
Oh, those were glorious
all
waves.
day long.
Whatever. Thank you.
Blue, you need a 534 for first. Blue, you need a 534 for first.
Oh, my awesome wife making sure I'm hydrated before my heat.
Gonna get you like
Yeah.
on top.
Well, I don't know. I was never really much of a competitor in the sport.
Me too, but I had to do it because then you
I mean,
nowadays you're not even known,
Right,
more or less.
right.
But in your time, it was different because
Right.
what you made, it make you a legend, and you were free surfing.
Yeah, I went more toward the lifestyle, travel, photographs, videos.
And let's tell all the people like that great story you had your first post on the magazine.
Oh, right.
That's
right.
my
Oh,
favorite
did you
one.
See that? You saw
Yeah,
that?
I love it. I love
Oh,
it.
Thanks, yeah. Yeah. You know that was the first aerial published in Bodyboarding magazine.
It was the first.
The
Yeah.
first. Right
That's
here.
why I love that story.
No, I love it. I got that photo and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm the first. Ah.
And not
Yeah.
something like you can even forget.
Yeah.
Like it was a big
Oh, no,
era.
it was so great because it's like, it's like,
You made history.
yeah. And it wasn't like some little wave either. you know
No,
what I mean?
no,
It
no,
was-
it was a big one.
Yeah, it was mental.
And the story you told also make the whole, Oh, that's Tanner and going in?
Is that Tanner? This will be exciting. Yeah, looks like it.
Anyways,
Mac
Max
Riley?
Sense? Yeah.
No.
No,
No,
it's
Max.
Max Sense.
Yeah. He's been
Focus.
charging out here.
Yeah, yesterday it went nuts.
Yeah. He's nuts.
5 times into the water,
Yeah, battling
going
with the
big.
surfers.
Rawr.
You know,
Hawaiian style.
that's he finds a special spot in my heart when I see him when I see guys like do that because
Hey, we have to protect bodyboard. You have to protect bodyboard,
thank you. Yeah, we gotta get our little slice of the pie too, right? They're not gonna give it to us.
Nah.
You gotta take it. You gotta let them know we're gonna take it.
And the surface community is going strong and strong every year. You
Yeah.
could see like,
And hey, the surfers are cool guys. For
Yeah.
the most part, it's like it's a lot different than it was back when I was younger.
yeah, it was a little fight between you and guys, no?
Yeah. No, there was a lot of fights between a lot of boogie boarders, and you know
Yeah.
what I mean. And it was just, we had to let them know, hey, look, we're not going anywhere. But live and learn.
And you have to let new generation knows what you guys own by
Right.
fighting for it.
Yeah, we
That-
had to fight for it.
Yeah. And they have now to fight for it too. It's the same.
So a lot of people wonder I just kind of dropped off the mat, back in the day.
Yeah.
And it was like a perfect storm, so to speak. When I had lost my sponsorship with Mori Boogie,
Oh.
they sold to another company.
And they pretty much die after it, no?
Yeah. Then it's
Oh, out
It
the
was
back,
over.
Travis.
Travis.
Oh, that one closed out. Out the back, no takers.
So you've been working on any new maneuvers? Yeah, you ever think about that?
Yeah, of course.
Everyone
of course.
does, right?
Yeah, of course.
What's
Hey,
the ne-
innovation is a part of the progress.
Right.
You can't say like just, you can perform some moves pretty good, but
Right.
you know, like combine moves is like maybe the next.
Yeah.
Like you can't say like motor guys in supercross like stay with the simple backflip.
Right.
They
Right.
tried the double and nowadays they're at fourth.
Right. So have you been able to pull off anything kind of new, or want to share with us, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of it more or less.
Yeah?
I'm more focusing on the 720 nowadays.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's got my main goal.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of have the ramp to do it, but always I get scared.
It seems like that left at
Front on.
Yeah, front on. Yeah, it seems like that thing has a lot of potential to.
Yeah,
Find
of
some
course,
big
of
ones.
course. It is. You can do like maybe
Like I-
3.
I've never experienced it, but
Wow.
you know.
It is something. Huh?
Yeah.
The weight backwash thing is like.
Yeah.
Travis going?
Mhm.
Oh no. Starting to get really complicated. And yeah, the way with front on the left is something. Like, and when it crosses with the north swell,
Yeah.
it get like even bigger.
Right.
But the thing is like you have to go send it all like 100%
Yeah.
or more.
I
If
saw
it,
Guillermo out there.
yeah, wow.
Tamega. So we love him, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
There is
one of our
he's
lifeguards out
crazy
there.
all the time. Last time in front on it was crazy.
Yeah.
What he did, like the big barrel, and he didn't, you know, like
Yeah, he's like, and then did you see his wave he got out here?
Yeah.
It's like the
It's a
best
splash.
pipeline shot ever. Surfer,
Of course.
bodyboarder. Yeah.
I would love to see like the one of Andre Botta also
Oh,
from the water.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
was
to compare, just to compare.
right.
Could be like super big also, no?
Well, which one are you talking about?
Like the last one he had, like
Oh, yeah,
with the
when-
drone.
Well, it wasn't as big, and the backwash.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean it was
It was-
beautiful.
because you
But-
know, if the drone sometimes is looking like a bit little, so I was thinking maybe
Right.
underwater was almost something like that.
Wow,
Oh,
that was
nice
after the
flip.
horn though, huh?
Yeah, I know
don't
it
know
was
if that's
Tanner,
gonna-
so it was the next hit.
Oh, that's the next heat, so it
So
starts.
it counts.
Okay,
So
okay.
it counts.
Excuse me.
So it counts. Max, oh,
Wow.
oh, he held it. Back door again.
Oh. Was that the
Not-
previous heat? No.
Now Tanya got a 750 look.
Wow, nice.
No, 767. Nice first score to start the
Oh,
heat.
here we go. See these swells coming in?
Yeah. Oh
It's looking
wow.
like it's out of the west. This could be the new swell. So do you have a significant other,
About what?
partner?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just focusing on the bodyboarding.
Yeah. For the moment, just focusing on myself, more or less.
Right.
I had one and didn't get that good. I did like mess up around with my head, you know, like self-sabotage.
Right.
So nowadays, like more focusing on
Oh,
not doing that anymore.
excuse me. Dudu
wow.
Pedra, beautiful.
Wow, a good left, huh?
Yeah, so I think this,
And
This-
Tanya back at it. Nice roll.
yeah, smooth.
But I think the blue one gonna get a great score. Dudu Pedra was Dudu Pedra.
Yes. Are you friends with him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Respect him a lot also.
Yeah.
Hey, he had a great backdoor waves the
Yeah?
other day. Like
Really?
super
I
big.
think I saw it. Tell us about it.
Wow. It was something even making like goosebumps.
Huge. I know.
Yeah. And it
that's
was a
what's
hard
so
day
heavy.
to get one.
It was huge.
It was a hard day to get one. But then you see guys like Jared like also like doing like big pits and then big airs, like it's like Those guys are gonna be hard to beat.
Yes, yes.
Everyone actually are in the comp.
Yeah, the
Oh,
level
blue.
of riding is so high. There's so many guys that just absolutely shred.
All generation, all nationality. Tanner's back at it. Gonna give you a big backflip. Yes. What? Back to back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can see like that it had more waves than
Yeah.
the other
And
since
more
the beginning.
coming.
Yeah.
They're just stacking up.
Looking like the pipeline those days, like non-stop, boom, boom, boom.
I wasn't
Look, another
very
one.
I wasn't very excited about my heat to come, but I'm starting to get, butterflies.
Oh wow. Everybody is comboing before the 5 minutes remaining.
Wow.
Oh wow. Tanner doing his things.
Yellow, you are in third. Yellow, you are in third place. Yellow, you need a 6.23 for second place. Yellow, you need a 6.23 for second place.
All guys are in combo situation.
Second place is blue. Second place, blue.
Another set.
So I'm kind of like a fish out of water here because I was never much of a competitor.
Yeah, you told
So
me
as
this.
far as the whole judging situation,
Yeah,
it's almost like another language to me.
yeah, I know.
So I appreciate your commentary here, everything you bring to the table. Our viewers appreciate it.
I try to bring my experience to it.
Yeah.
That's hard sometimes to judge.
Look at this one. This is looking like Pipeline.
Oh, backdoor going Tanner. This dot's
that was
gonna
blue.
make it.
That's Dudu
Yes,
Tanda.
yes. I know it's Dudu. Oh. That's gonna score.
So how do you think that'll stack up to Tanner's ARSs?
Ooh.
This barrel, right?
Should be like a 7, I think. He drives pretty much a lot.
That was the best barrel of the contest.
Yeah,
I mean, not the contest, but this heat.
yeah, for sure. And it was
So-
hard to get also.
So you think that'll beat his 8.5 and 8.6?
It's a 7.5.
Oh, so no.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And Tanner get the 8.5. Okay.
So
That's hard to tell. I'm in the same fight
I'm glad
always.
I'm not a judge.
Yeah. Because it's hard to tell. Like sometimes a big
Yeah.
good backflip technical is worth it.
Right.
But then how did you judge it with a good barrel riding?
Right.
It-
Sergio.
But the 7.5 is worth it, I think.
Okay.
Maybe it start to get pretty high on the score because it's starting and they
Right.
didn't know if the set didn't come. During to the low, the low hit before.
Okay.
No, it's pretty changing. Like you see in my hit,
Yep.
I had a great backflip
Yep.
and I got a 4
Oh,
because it was the beginning.
right.
It's always like that on some hits.
right.
Judges are
As long as it's consistent.
exactly. They are trying to correct during the event as much as the wave is changing also.
Right.
But sometimes it's made some disturbing, like judgment.
Right.
But at that time, I'm great. I'm the competitor and not the judge.
Yeah. 100%.
Because then you have to think about everything now. Of drop knee, stand-up situation. Like, it's gonna be hard. Another
Awesome.
set rolling.
I hope it just continues to increase in size. My chances get better every minute.
You will do.
I've got Spencer Skipper in my heat. He's a heavy hitter.
He's a legend. Oh, Tanner again. Big backflip. maybe less than East Coast before.
Yeah.
But that's a smart choice, keeping like moving,
Yeah.
like keeping active. If you wait too long, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yes. Well, he's got a pretty solid lead in this heat so far.
Yeah. So how do you think about the forecast next days?
Well, it looks promising.
Yeah.
The winds have been questionable. However, they were predicting similar wind conditions in the past week, and it didn't pan out
Yeah.
the way they said it was going to be. It turned out to be really nice.
So should be a checking tomorrow morning.
It could be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Something is coming.
Wow, it's just this is like it seemed like I don't know if it's a tide or what happened, but it's starting to pulse for sure.
Is it like close to the high tide now?
Yep. What time is high tide?
I think it's like 2 or something.
2.
No, it's straight now.
No.
Now.
So
Tryna-
that's that could be the.
12:50. So that's why the
I
pickup
hope it's
swell.
not just the tide. I hope it's just, you know.
No, look at I have the forecast and then it's like growing.
Okay. We've got on the outside the whales are jumping.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Is it a special like period for them now? It's because
Yes.
of winter.
Yeah.
So it's the same as Reunion.
Yeah, like right there. Boom.
Oh wow. The other day pipeline was firing and then at the sunset like there is like the mother and the child like just boom. Was incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. Like blessing days.
So we got Max. Max has priority, followed by the yellow, followed by Sergio in red. And
Oh, wow.
Dudu in
There is
third.
plenty of time, huh?
Yeah.
Half of the heat. So anything is possible.
Okay. Oh, 30,000 viewers. That's how many viewers.
Yeah, I had a group of mine friend like looking to that this morning, and it's like firing on the live. Like everyone is watching pipe contest.
Oh, we love it. Thanks for joining in with us.
Let's go out the back.
Max.
Oh, it's
He's
gonna go big.
Ma kahalu'u ano laila e ole alo waha waha iki o manawa I mea e moakaka ai ke ia ho'okuku paipo. What's up, guys? I'm Kaimana Alexander, also known as Davin. I hailed in from Kahalu'u on the island of Oahu. And yeah, we're here celebrating this awesome event, the Hawaii Pipeline Championship.
We are on live. Hi everyone.
Eyo, aloha no, guys. What's up?
Great energy today. Thanks to Davin.
Yeah. We had an awesome start to this beautiful competition. We started with a beautiful ceremony and a prayer. Super important that we understand that land is chief and man is its servants. So, yeah, we kicked off things with a beautiful ceremony. We We had the competitors line up, facing Pipeline, staring at the waves as it rolled in. Beautiful, crisp morning. And we just gave all of our aloha, all of our spiritual being and our spiritual money to Pipeline as we asked for protection and guidance as we, embark on this beautiful journey and this beautiful competition. How'd you like it, my friend?
For me, it was a pleasure. I had so many telling about that, and I wanted to see it by myself. I was always listening into the Hubboard video on YouTube. Like always, this party was like stopping, close your eyes, just imagine to be there, and then respect to the sea, respect to the people local, to be servant to God and to everything's like giving it by the land, and that's so much important. Some people think like it's not really important, but every big competition nowadays, like you can see, like they are giving blessings. They are giving like some kind of recognition about what we give and what the sea giving to us. So it's really important. And I think like the Hawaiian culture is like the best for that. Also like Tahitian.
Yeah.
Like you can see like
all of the South Pacific Islands, all of the up and riding.
Red.
Oh, red.
Oh, it's pinching a little bit.
Yeah, not able to come around on that one, my friend, huh?
Hey, how about the waves? Kind of a little bit tricky, no?
Yeah, at this moment, it seems as if the waves aren't really hollowing out the way you want it to be, like that west-northwest. It almost seems as if the left is kind of elbowing backwards on itself, so going out to sea, as we like to call it. You probably have more of a better chance going backdoor, but when you go on the right,
you have to take care about the set.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you choose the right one.
Some of them this morning get caught.
Yeah, plenty of people got caught this morning. But hey, that's the beauty of Pipeline, right? And that's the beauty of this. Yes, and that's why prayer is so important. Yeah, in Hawaiian, prayer, its word is called pule. Yeah, pule. So when you pule, you're asking for prayer. Pule also means weak as well. So
that's true.
In Hawaiian language, there are multiple facets and multiple descriptions to say one word. Oh, this is a nice set coming in. Let's
see if there's any takers.
Yeah, no.
3 minutes left.
3 minutes on the clock.
Oh, it's kind of starting like pretty intense. You can see at the scores, and now it's getting like a little bit slow.
Yeah.
Let's see if the next hit's gonna get the same.
Wow. Tanner McDaniel is just having an amazing heat, huh?
Yeah.
So far, Tanner McDaniel has gotten the highest heat score of the day.
Huh? We have to check. I'm gonna check. It means this.
I'm quite sure that, he's bringing the competition right here in Heat 15, round 1 of the Hawaii Pipeline Championship Bodyboard Pro. Brought to you by Kamehameha Schools, Kai Keha, Defend Hawaii, Odom Corporation,
Backdoor.
And, backdoor.
Max. This is Max. Is gonna make it?
And Max. Just caught behind
at the end section.
Right at the last second. Back to the sponsors. Aloha Freight Company. So, yeah. Aloha Freight. Yep, Aloha Freight. North Shore Surf Girls. So thanks to all that sponsors. So Stoked Boogie Series. Thanks to all that sponsors to come together, hooey up, and make this
event possible.
Yes,
this is a dream come true for one of them.
It is.
For me, it is.
Definitely.
I'm so recognized. Like wow.
Oh, it is such an amazing, feat at this moment, because we haven't had a bodyboard competition for, I would probably say about 10 years. About 10 years, like the full on,
with good
like
waves.
you know what I mean? Good waves, live
Lot of
commentation,
legends. Not
all of that.
New generation, all of them. Legends between new generations.
Yes. And you know, yeah, I think it's so important, coming back to a cultural aspect.
Of course.
It's so important that, you know, I feel like the bodyboarders, how we're going about events and stuff like that, putting culture first to start it off is so important, you know? It's so important to have culture, to be embedded into culture, and to give back.
Representing your island or your
Yes.
nation, whatever you believe in, and show that without that, it couldn't be possible.
Oh, yes. Oh, nice. And
Finish of the heat.
Tanner McDaniel coming in at a whopping 17-17. What a beautiful,
About next heat.
beautiful time. Yeah, we got the next heat. Thomas DeMent in red. Kua Salinas in white. Chris Burkhart in yellow. Abner de Ars Vento.
From Puerto Rico.
Yeah. So we got about 2 people from Hawaii. We got Chris Burkhart coming in. Very classic guy, my man. Chris Burkhart, I'm telling you. He's a classic. One of the OG pipe riders. Still holding it down for them. For us Hawaiians out there. Kua Salinas, Big Island boy.
Oh.
Ripper.
Oh, it's starting the heat.
Oh.
Red.
Heat is up.
Who had the priorities? No, they're coming out.
And we got
Okay. The last hit coming out. Okay.
Oh, it's
So as they can stand, it's hard
Yeah.
to tell.
Yeah, it's very important that we try our best not to do tricks when we're coming in, so we don't confuse the judges.
Exactly.
But we got yellow up
No,
and
it's
not
going out.
able to.
It's
make
Max, I think.
Yeah,
It is Max.
Oh, he's coming in.
Yeah.
He's coming in. The heat. I guess the heat did not.
Let's
end.
go for it. Everyone is out now.
But yeah, so back to our prayer. It was such a beautiful time, and for those of us that participated in the prayer, you know, I made sure that we bless from the head down to the toes, and what we utilize in our prayer is.
It's all good.
Huh?
Yeah, it's all good.
And what we utilize in our prayer is we use the salt water.
Blue is starting the waves, not looking that good. Trying a roll.
Nice roll. And that was blue. Abner.
Is it Abner?
Abner.
Yeah.
That was Abner.
That's nice. Super nice. Oh, some steps is coming.
Some sets out the back.
Puerto Rico. Abner is from Puerto Rico.
We got the 2 Hawaiian.
Ripping guy.
Chris Burkhart up in yellow. Got a nice little bow.
Wow.
And a nice gouge right at the end. Chris Burkhart.
I've seen him charging those days.
Yeah.
That's impression.
Not bad for the uncle, huh? Chris Burkhart, Kauai represent.
riding. Look at the back.
White looking right.
Back door.
And this is Kua coming up.
Boom!
Nice launch invert. High and extended. Frog legged out.
Red
Beautiful
going.
ride.
And not gonna provide that much.
Thomas DeMont not really starting
Blue
his campaign
again.
off right.
Gonna try a flip. Nice arrest. With a spin. Does he combo with a reverse? Or maybe another whirl? Let's see. Yes, going for the roll. Another one. Straight to the beach.
Nice. And that's how you milk a wave.
That's how you work on your wave.
Working the waves up and down, left and right. Abner. Congrats.
Ooh, look at the back, at the horizon. Something is coming.
Out the back. Let's see. So tell me a little something about, where are you from?
From Reunion Island.
Reunion Island. Tell me about Reunion Island.
So
I want
we
to
had-
know about Reunion
Yeah,
Island.
we had a lot of problem lately with the sharks, but nowadays like kind of getting softer. Maybe we have some water patrols controlling underwater, like if there is any shark getting closer to the people surfing. We tried the net, but the net is not working. Some shark get in. It was like like the wolf gonna into the chicken park,
Whoa.
So we were like, wow, it's not gonna work.
And what kind of sharks?
What's what?
Come
Bull
up?
sharks and tiger sharks.
Whoa.
The worst time.
The aggressive kind.
Yeah, super aggressive.
See, in Hawaii, we get the tiger sharks.
But they're
don't
getting
have bull
close
shark.
and not doing that much.
Yeah.
And then in Reunion, it's like they get sedentary and like it was like a big trouble for many years. We lost many friends. So the kind of like the cultural aspect was totally divided. Not really that close. And people from Reunion, like almost like 60% of them can't swim. So it is an island like super close-minded, I can say, about the sea. They say, oh, the sea is closed, so no worries. Oh, out the back, Red, Thomas Dement, nah. It's not gonna.
Starting this campaign really good. Yeah, about
And yeah, now it's like we kind of getting back into the balance, but it's still like super weird feeling, in the water. Me that I lost so much friends, like when I get back to them, it's like, okay, just respect, pray before they go in the water to get the blessing, and hope it's not your turn. You never know. It's like every chance you get into the water could be your last. So you have to make the most of it. It's like pretty much the same as a competition. I made my career about that because I was getting 20 minutes into the water and then straight get back in. Oh,
understand.
right.
Oh, cool.
Uh,
Going right. Not able to find a section to hit or find that barrel.
Was a white one.
Yeah, maybe about a couple of months ago, we lost an amazing surfer, a local lifeguard,
Yeah,
a local
I heard.
hero.
Yeah, a good friend of Dave, buddy told me.
Yeah, Tamao Perry was his name, and he did a lot for the local community. He just was a awesome person to be around.
Super smiley,
very
they say.
fierce.
Yeah.
Very fierce, very well-spoken, very articulate. When he needed to, control the lineup, he did it in such a grace.
Oh,
He was very
that's
graceful about it.
not yelling at everyone and too much.
No,
and, just respecting.
It was really done, gentleman-like.
With the Aloha spirit, actually.
Yeah, with the Aloha spirit, because surfing at Pipeline
It's dangerous.
it's very dangerous.
By the crowd and with the waves.
Yes.
And then like he's messing everything up. Like everyone wants to get the waves, and he's like kind of like, no, I go, and then you go, and then he's make you into a bad situation.
Exactly. And so we just gotta make sure that first and foremost, we gotta make sure that we pay attention to the locals. We give them their waves, and then
true.
if you can,
Take
get
one
your
while
wave.
Yeah.
You get your waves, because the locals going to understand, right? They're going to see you waiting. They're going to understand that you're not trying to take every single wave, and they're going to respect you, and they're going to give you one.
For me, it's hard, because I'm a kind of active one, as I told you. Like I always went to the water like super active, and I was like, I had to pause myself, say, okay, wait, don't try to take that one. No, it's not your turn. And then sometimes you get the opportunity to get one, and then you say, everyone like goes, and they say, oh no. That's a weird feeling, but that's the price to pay. I mean, it's perfect wave, and when it's pumping like the most days we had, you always get one.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You always get
Pipeline
one.
has been, just blessing us day after day with Beautiful, beautiful
Yellow.
waves. And yellow, Chris Burkhardt with a
Ooh,
nice
big
roll on
roll.
the out.
Bing!
What
Hawaii
smooth riding from
legend.
Chris Burkhardt.
After this back.
Abner
to
Blue
his.
answered back with
So
the
how the juice gonna score that?
ARS. And they spin.
Okay, back door.
We
Not
have
looking that.
red. Thomas Demont not really finding those clean.
Seems like to be
waves.
connected too much to
Ah.
the water.
So he's gonna be still looking for that score to go ahead and try to get in this.
Damien
this
King's
fight
a
and
legend
this
with us,
race.
guys.
Kingy, what's up, Damien King? So we have the two local guys, one from Kauai and one from Hawaii Island, which is known to us as the Big Island. Oh!
Some set is coming. Oh, he take the first place. 783 on his last
Okay,
wave.
so we have some.
He's firing. Out the back. Black, white.
Yeah,
A nice
white.
barrel.
Cool. Cool with a nice little barrel.
Ah, yeah.
Like that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Red. Oh,
Red
that nice
up
looking
and riding.
wave. Get out.
And he came out.
Oh,
Finally, Thomas Demont got a nice solid score.
Chris.
He's in the fight again. Yellow, Chris Burkhardt has
Oh,
got hung up. Did not come out of the barrel there. Wow, that was a lot of action there.
Yeah, straight back to
That
it.
was a lot of action. We got a little bit of old school
Let's see.
smooth riding from Chris Burkhardt. We got some activism from Kua.
Abner going back.
And Abner
Ooh.
coming in. Doing some high flying ARSs. So we have Abner. So Chris Burkhardt, two highest waves, 4.83. And his second highest wave is 7.83.
Let's see how the judge.
So we're still waiting on scores
Last
for
wave of
Abner.
Abner 523. That was a nice one.
That was.
Constantly changing. Sorry, guys. Like 410.
But what's key to kind of understand is Pipeline is all about the barrels. The bigger the barrel is, the more control you have in the barrel, the awesome your scores will be. And highlighted in the yellow, Chris Burkhardt is totally showing that.
Experience can be beat.
Oh, man.
Muscle
Experience.
memory.
Experience
Muscle memory.
is a key factor here at the Pipeline. But yeah, we want to take this time to go ahead and also make sure that we all know Kaikeha, one of the sponsors here. We have Odom Corporation. We have Aloha Freight. We have North Shore Girls Association. We have Defend Hawaii, Kamehameha Schools, Mahalo, Aku Ya Oko Pakahiapo.
And way many more sponsors also. Hard to tell all of them.
Right. But we got to make sure we know the right ones. And we puka them.
What? After you what? There you go.
Oh, we have Ryder Kua Salinas coming in. And, oh, he somehow got out of that wave. What a beautiful wave that was. Kind of clampy, but managed to pull through. All right, we have North Shore. Oh. Hey, we got somebody very important for all of you guys that don't know. Beautiful legend in her beautiful stature. We have Carol Phillips, North Shore legend. How you doing, Carol?
Oh, I'm great, Darren. Thank you. What a beautiful day it is here on the North Shore of Oahu.
Oh yeah.
You were talking a little bit earlier about your blessing, and I think it's really important for the people that are watching to realize how special that is for all of us in Hawaii to be blessed by our culture and by the spirits and the ancestors that you bring to this place. You speak a lot about holding this place for bodyboarders and protecting it for our sport and for all of the people around the world who come to enjoy it and all of the things that it brings to everybody. And I just, I want to just say from my heart that we really mahalo and thank you so much for bringing that to this contest.
When I was growing up, I wasn't really super pa'a in Hawaiian culture. But as I grew and as I kind of molded myself into gaining more interest in Hawaiian language and Hawaiian culture, it was a must. It was a thing that was trending, but not really, And when I was learning it, it wasn't really trending. And I told myself, I was like, Hawaiian language was really hard. But there comes a point in time where it's a necessity, especially when you're from Hawaii. Hawaii get plenty mana, power, spiritual power, yeah? Plenty mana. And to channel it to surfing and to channel it through culture and the vision of culture just goes to show that it's not dead. It will never be dead. As long as people perpetuate it and people love it and people know that it's a responsibility that needs to be shown, that needs to be carried throughout generations, Our ancestors made sure that Hawaii was cultivated and propagated for 8 generations. They made sure of that. But as Western perspective kind of infiltrated at the most important time, right now it's a uprising at this moment.
It's that uprising that I think we're seeing globally. So when I think of a person bodyboarding anywhere in the world, they're really participating in a very important Hawaiian cultural activity. And so through the sport of bodyboarding, surfing too, we've been able to perpetuate the Hawaiian culture around the world. And it's so exciting. And when you see the next generation out here ripping at Pipeline,
yes,
and the health that it brings and all the benefits the practicing this Hawaiian culture bring, it's such a blessing.
It is.
Really
it is definitely a blessing. And it's very important that we take care of the Hawaiians. You know what I mean? We take care of us Hawaiians, because you don't know if that's the last Hawaiian you ever gonna meet. At this moment, the statistic is there's more native Hawaiians that live on the mainland U.S. than there is currently living in Hawaii, and that is, it's a sad perspective. But that doesn't mean that the people who are living here now get the free ticket to just do whatever they want. No, if you're living in Hawaii, you must understand that there is responsibility that you need to perpetuate and you need to follow. The responsibility is there.
Absolutely. And speaking of a Hawaiian who has been living that and filling that responsibility, or mana'o, I don't know if that's the right
mana'o,
word,
mana'o.
is our event director, Hana Leon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know, Hanale did such an amazing job. Oh, look at this set.
Oh my gosh.
Coming up. Pipeline
This-
going on fire. On fire. Tomit demand. Oh, it was a little bit too shouldery, Carol.
Oh, but here's another one. Here's another one.
Here
This
we
is
go.
what we've been
Let's
waiting for.
see.
This swell to hit.
And
And
Chris Burkhardt showing how much style and how much knowledge he possesses in that kino of his and the manao. And Blue Abner coming in. Oh, and he punches through.
Oh my gosh.
He punches through.
I
And
feel
a-
like we've seen just two of the best waves that have
more.
come in a couple of heats.
Wow.
Burks busted through that lip. He was in the barrel and he just punched
With
the whole.
style and grace.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
Coming
behind
up.
him- there he
Pipeline
goes.
going on fire.
And
On fire.
here's another one. Here's another one.
Thomas, that
This
was
is
Thomas
what we've been
Van
waiting
Zandt.
for.
There we
This
go.
swell.
Chris
There he goes,
Burkhardt.
Burks.
She's dragging his
And
leg.
Burks,
Chris
see that?
Burkhardt.
And then he
comes up with showing
the roll
his
right
and
at
the
the exit.
manao.
And
And
Abner,
Blue.
here he is. And
Abner.
Speedlining
Coming
it.
in.
Pushes
Oh, and he
through.
punches
And
through.
behind him. Oh my gosh.
He punches through. Oh, man.
like
And
to see-
Kua Salinas has just had such a buzzer beater. Oh, we need to
Abner.
see
Oh,
that.
coming
Coming
in.
in.
Pushes
Oh, and he
through.
punches
Oh, and
through.
behind him.
Nice,
Oh my God.
beautiful bottom
He
turn.
punches
Comes
through.
out. Oh,
Nice
man.
Brody.
And Kua Salinas. Big barrel.
This is what we're here for.
Amazing.
This is why we're here.
Pipeline.
This-
How was that exchange, Carol?
That was one of the best exchanges I've seen all day. That was amazing. And you know, let's talk a little bit about Burks or Chris. He's not a spring chicken.
Oh, no, he isn't.
He's not. He's an old rooster, and from Kauai, and he is shredding.
Shredding.
He's showing these youngsters. They better watch out.
Yeah. You know, in Hawaiian, we like to kind of give an understanding of when you get plenty ike, you put them in your ipu. Yeah, ike means knowledge.
And
your ipu is like your gourd. So when you say your ipu, that's like putting all of your wisdom into your gourd, into yourself. When you have a rich ipu, yeah, when you have a rich experience-filled life, that is what we mean. Yeah? So when you have knowledge, you have experience, you look like Chris Burkhardt coming out of the barrel with not just one spray, but with one Rolo. So, congratulations. What a beautiful, beautiful run of... Wow, that was a beautiful heat, Carol.
That was a beautiful heat. And, you know, I want to give a shout-out to Jeff Hubbard for calling today on, you know.
Yeah.
To pick
Good on ya.
the best day of surf in a 14-day window, you got to have, you know, a lot of experience, you know.
Right.
It's-
You out. And
it-
it's a pressure cooker job.
Right. We got 150 competitors in this contest.
Oh, man. And
back door.
Oh, back door.
In
Coming
blue,
in.
oh, pulling out. Did
So that heat, Chris Burkhardt won. Abner and Kua was battling for second place, and right at the last second, buzzer beater finish, Kua Salinas has ended up getting and obtaining the second spot to move and push him through to the next round.
wow.
Beautiful.
And that next round, that next round's going to be so exciting coming up. We think maybe
Oh,
on
man,
Saturday.
I think it's going to get a little bit more bigger wave. And Red up and riding.
Nice.
A nice little roll. Finish it off with an incomplete reverse spin.
So yeah, we got a forecast coming of west after west after west swell.
I mean, Carol, this whole month,
True.
Pipeline has been on fire.
Oh, yellow down. It has. It's been with, you know, I do want to say though, there's been some injuries with some of the surfers,
Yeah.
and I want to ask everybody out there to please just say a prayer for Makai McNamara.
Yeah.
He needs our prayers right now, and just please everybody send him some love, okay?
And you know, Pipeline is such an unpredictable
Ground's going to
wave.
be so
It's
exciting
always
coming up. We think
changing.
maybe on Saturday.
And it's always
get a little
moving.
bit more bigger wave.
It's never
and
breaking
Red
in the
up and
same
riding.
area or the
Nice
same
little roll.
place. But,
Finish
you
it
know,
off with an-
every single... Oh, we got some grinds.
Yeah, so Pipeline, yeah, it's very dangerous wave.
Yeah, it's the mecca of surfing. You know, all the people who surf here are warriors, every single one of them. You know, from top-tier guys like Jamie O'Brien, John Florence, Mike Stewart, Ian McCulley, Dave and Jeff Hubbard, Kainoa McGee. These are high-caliber surfers, and they're very, very on point and very articulate in their surfing skills and styles. So to be out there amongst the best is very, very honorable. You know?
It is honorable, but I will say that sometimes Pipeline can get very crowded.
Oh. Let's talk about the crowd, Carol. The crowd has been an interesting crowd. You
Tell
know?
us about this interesting crowd here at Pipeline.
I mean, it's
today. No.
You know, I'm not amongst. Oh,
back
hang
door.
on. Got
Sick.
back door. We got White up and
oh,
riding.
and he comes
nice backdoor wave.
Nice spin. And a roll. Oh, and
and a
oh.
flip. And Jared
he made
Houston
it. Nice.
has completed that.
Yep.
That nice. I thought it was going to be a roll, Carol. But he actually
turned it into a
back flip. Amongst.
here he goes. And he's
hang
pulling
on.
in.
Got
sick,
back door.
Coming out.
We got White
and,
up and
ooh,
riding.
And he comes out.
Nice
Spin.
backdoor wave.
Nice spin. Here goes. And a roll.
And
Oh,
and
and
a
a
flip.
puck.
And
then he
Jared
made it.
Houston. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Nice. Jared Houston.
Wow.
I believe Jared Houston at this moment, he is living in Puerto Rico.
In Puerto Rico.
If I'm not mistaken. But his hometown, and he is a South African, I believe so. Right on. Super cool guy.
So
had a chance to talk to him during the book jam, the award ceremony, and you know, very awesome guy in which he wanted to learn and understand about the Hawaiian culture. And you know, A+ in my book. Anybody who wants to learn about the culture, everywhere you go, guys, everywhere you go, whatever country you go, and you're a visitor there, try to understand their culture. You know, if you're sitting out in the lineup, sit out in the lineup the whole time. Try not to catch a wave. Understand how the crowd works. And then, when you get an okay from the local, and you know which local that you want to get that okay
Right.
from,
And
when he nods his head,
that's when you go.
You know that the respect is also being given to you. So.
No, I agree. I did that before in Tahiti. I just sat there and I waited until they told me to go.
Yeah.
And I never had any problems, you know. But one thing I want to say, like, about Hawaiians, you know, they got a lot of like localism in Hawaii and stuff, but it's not like that negative localism. Is it not usually perpetuated by the Hawaiians?
No.
You know,
Yeah.
the Hawaiians have, from what I've seen and grown up here, experiencing so much aloha.
Plenty of aloha.
A
Plenty
lot
of
of aloha. I mean, as a woman, you know, I've dealt with all kinds of crazy stuff, but never from the Hawaiians. You know,
And I think, and that's a beautiful thing about the Hawaiian people is they're so ohana oriented that when we do try to regulate, or you know, we don't regulate to just be a dick out there. We regulate through culture. We regulate through the teachings of our ancestors that was once cultivated in the nucleus of the family, the ohana. And then whatever you learn from there, you use yourself as an extension to go ahead and to, you know, to, if you gotta regulate, you regulate. If you gotta malama, you malama.
Here we go, drop knee. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Or jack
Ooh,
stance.
Joshua Trotter, local boy.
So, you know, one thing about this event, changing the subject there from Ohana. Oh, back door.
Yellow, Braden.
Nice.
Oh, nice little spin.
and
Back
pulling
into the barrel.
And he's
could
down.
not pull it
Oh,
out.
and one thing about this event is it's an all stance event. So you can drop knee, you can ride prone, you can even stand up on your bodyboard. It's the first ever all stance event I think we've had at Pipeline. So that's an interesting kind of unique.
yeah,
Here we go, drop knee. Oh my goodness. Or jack stance.
Joshua
I know.
Trotter.
Left from Joshua.
Local
No,
boy.
yeah,
Nice
that-
little
back
peekaboo
door.
barrel. Yellow.
And we
This
have
is
Braden.
sick wave.
Oh, nice little spin.
and
Back
pull
into
it
the barrel.
in.
In the barrel.
And
tries to pop out
and
of
he's-
that backdoor barrel, but could not.
That was nice.
And, you know, growing up as a bodyboarder in Hawaii, man, I will say this. The talent pool of how verse every Hawaiian rider is it is amazing. Almost every single Hawaiian rider can drop knee, can stand up on their boogie, and prone. And prone, for those of us that did not know or do not know what prone is when you're laying down on your belly. Okay? Drop knee is when your one knee is on the board and your other lead foot is up. And stand up, you're literally standing up on a boogie board with just your channels, the crescent tail, and your rails. That is just the purest form of stand up. So it's not like a surfboard.
So Kainoa McGee.
Oh,
Okay?
man.
Kainoa
yes.
McGee was like the man out here drop kneeing. Oh, we got someone up in red. And
Rider in red. Trying
pulls
to.
in.
Oh, and he pops
just
out.
pushes through that. Good job. But getting back to Kainoa. Kainoa, I don't know if it was like he started surfing out here after killing it on a boogie board. And I don't know, but this is my memory. He was like surfing out here for like maybe 4 months or something like that, or a season, not long, and then made it to the quarterfinals of one of the pipe contests. I guess he's a Hawaiian. I don't know.
He's a Hawaiian. It's in his blood. It's in his, you know, his mana'o, in his skill level. Because our people of Hawaii are seafaring people. We are all things, everything about ocean. And also about land as well. But there's a balance, right? And Kainoa McGee, oh, man. He was one of my biggest inspirations.
Oh, we got someone up in red.
Replay coming up.
And,
Rider in
nice.
red. Nice
Pull
little
it
barrel.
in. And
He pops
just
out.
forcing
Right.
himself out of that. Good job of that wave. But making it happen.
Yeah, and Kainoa McGee, man, I think till this moment, how big Kainoa would get up on his drop knee stance, it hasn't been surpassed.
I agree.
Likes of Dave Hubbard, likes of Mac Crilly, likes of Jack Lindholm, you know, multiple other drop knee riders has drop knee flawlessly out here. Kainoa will always be and forever be in everybody's mind. When you think drop kneeing, you are thinking Kainoa McGee, especially if it's at pipe.
You know, and the thing about Kainoa, too, he was on earlier talking, and he was saying, but let's call it Jack stance, because let's give Jack, you know, the recognition
You're
for
absolutely right,
inventing
Carol.
the sport. And, you know, we have this kind of thing going on, too, with bodyboarding versus boogie boarding, and they were kind of, Haole was talking earlier about, you know, call it a boogie board, even though, so there was a brand name thing there. Here's Yellow, nice Rolo. Oh, my goodness.
White coming in. Jared Houston with a nice roll there.
That was beautiful. That was
adding
beautiful.
to his campaign.
So that bodyboard versus boogie board, it means the same thing. And then you kind of take it back, and maybe you can share with us a little bit about the paipo board.
Oh, the paipo
The
board.
origins of all of
board,
it, even though
Yeah, the paipo
so the way
board.
brand name thing there. Pulling in yellow.
Replay
Nice
of
roll.
Jared
Oh, my
Houston's
goodness.
last wave.
White,
Nice
nice
coming
White.
in.
That was nice.
Jared Houston with
Sorry, go on about that paipo board.
continuing his campaign there. The paipo board. You know, Carol, when Hawaiian carvers would carve out their instruments, yeah, they would actually look at some signs, and some of the signs was if the Aloha bird was on top of the particular tree of which they wanted to build a canoe, it wouldn't be a good tree, because that means that they're eating bugs, and the bugs are inside of the tree, so it's hollowing out.
Oh, gotcha. So, hey everybody, I just got a little
no problem.
A little commercial announcement here. So we want you guys to share and subscribe to So Stoked Boogie Series YouTube page. Share it with your friends. We're going to be broadcasting live for 2 more days this week. Our competition holding period is February 25th through March 10th. So tune in. Also, we have a Instagram page, and that is HBP
2025. Yeah.
2000 HB Hawaii Bodyboarding Competition.
Yep. HBPC 2025.
Did you say 25,000 people? 30. So we've got 35,000 people watching this live webcast. So we want to say from Oahu, aloha to all of you, and from the North Shore, mahalo for joining us. We hope you're having
Carol,
half as much fun as we are, because it's beautiful.
Out the back, these sets are stacking up on each other. Let's see who's going to be fearless. We have Blue up and riding. Josh Trotter, local boy, coming up. Nice little corner.
Here, look at this one behind it.
Next one, yellow up and riding.
Oh, yes.
And that one, it was throaty.
Oh.
That spit so hard. Oh,
that was
so close.
Oh, and one more.
And here we go.
Oh.
Jared Houston trying to come out.
I don't think so. But that was a nice set, though. How big was that?
I would probably say that was a 4-foot wave, perhaps. Hawaiian style, 4 feet.
So let's talk about wave heights.
Fearless. We have Blue up and riding.
Let's see
this Josh Trotter. Next one,
yellow
up and riding. No.
Oh, yes.
And that one, it was throaty. That spit just a little bit behind the hook.
Oh.
That was a nice exchange. Jared Houston trying to Joshua Trotter probably making the most of that exchange, putting himself actually in the lead. His last wave came out at a 5.67. Joshua Trotter, local boy from the east side of Oahu.
So, so Darren, I want to get back. I want to get back to this wave height thing, okay?
Okay.
So I'm sitting here, I'm looking at these waves, and I would say they're like 10 feet, 20 feet. I mean, they're huge. And, most people would, they couldn't even paddle out. The current would just suck them down, and they would just get slaughtered.
Oh, and look at this.
Oh.
We got Jamie O'Brien coming in.
Awesome.
Look at that.
Okay.
Not only does Jamie O'Brien sit in pits amazingly, but he also is talented enough to get up on a bodyboard and get shacked as well.
Okay, so I got to talk about Jamie. I've known him his whole life.
Okay.
I mean, literally, I have. And when this kid was little, he shredded on a bodyboard. He shredded. I mean, absolutely, he was right there with the best of them. I mean, never mind, he lived at the beach at Pipeline his whole life. He couldn't get any sponsors. And so his dad was like, okay, you're just going down the surfing road. But he loves bodyboarding. He's also like, one of the most successful ever of all social media influencers in the surfing world.
Definitely. Jamie O'Brien
is
talented enough to get up on a bodyboard.
20 years ahead of the rest of the crowd.
And get J.O.B. is what they call his nickname,
I got to talk about Jamie. Pipeline his whole life. And he couldn't get any sponsors. We're so happy and stoked that he's
We're so
psyched. And
psyched.
So his dad was like, okay, you're just going
his
strictly, you're just going down the
catchphrase,
surf.
right?
Indeed. He loves bodyboarding.
The psych meter.
And he's one of a small handful of what they call pipeline specialists.
Yeah, definitely a pipeline specialist. I mean, I was out yesterday. Yesterday was such a different day than today. It was beautiful. But Jamie O'Brien was completely shredding out there.
Well, again,
Annihilating every single wave and coming out and making it look so easy. So, it is not an easy wave to master, guys. Pipeline is not an easy wave to master. But he's pretty darn close to being well-versed out here. Yesterday was such a different day than today.
and
was
and
beautiful
there's
on a
also
bodyboard.
there's also more about Jamie. So Jamie recently got married.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
He got married. His mother-in-law is a professional bodyboarder who came over here to Hawaii to compete at Pipe, and ended up marrying a photographer.
No way.
And then having children. So his wife is basically of Pipeline too. I mean, it's so.
So the
so sweet.
Mo'oku Auhau, which is genealogy in Hawaiian, right? There's a Mo'oku Auhau. Congratulations. Coming in
he got married. His
the O'Brien
mother-in-law
family.
is a professional bodyboarder who came over here to Hawaii to compete at Pipe.
Yeah, well, congratulations on the marriage.
Yeah,
Wish you guys all
also
well.
they're like a social media power influencer couple too, and it's really nice also to see. Again, you talk about the gifts of Pipeline to people, and Jamie has made a small empire for himself and secured himself financially.
That's good.
And
and a beautiful thing again coming back to the cultural
backdoor
coming in. Oh, it's forming up to be nice.
Oh, another one.
Did not land
Almost.
it. Yeah, so coming back to the cultural understanding, in ancient Hawaii, we always made sure that we take care of the land, because the land is going to be here way longer than us physical humans, right?
Oh, and we're live.
Yeah, guys, what's up? We are here live and direct. We got Carol Phillips, local North Shore legend, and my name is David Alexander. And we are live and direct coming straight to you at the beautiful Banzai Pipeline here on the island of Oahu.
And a beautiful day it is. We have hardly a cloud in the sky. The water is this beautiful blue-green. We got Jamie O'Brien paddling out in his heat. We have the Hawaiian Water Patrol out there keeping us safe. We've got gorgeous waves paddling in. Oh, we got someone taking off outside red. We got a competitor pulling into a sick barrel.
Nicely ridden barrel.
Amazing.
Carol, it's always important that we, when catching a wave at Pipe, you want to always make sure that we're higher up in the lip line, so that when we do come out, we come out on the top. Because sometimes Pipe can get really tall, and then it tapers down really small. So sometimes when it does go into that tapering section of the wave, we want to make sure that we're a little bit more high so that we can get
blue
out flawlessly.
Ooh.
And what an interesting take on that
Closing
wave
out
there, huh?
Hey, well done.
Well done by David Hubbard.
That's you got to have some strong arms. Someone taking off. I mean, outside
like
red,
it was
closing out. Competitor pulling into a
Nice
sick
little
barrel.
rid out
It's amazing.
flawlessly. Dave
Ooh.
Hubbard, and Dave is very acclimated to surfing Pipe, and he knows this wave very well. And so when he was up on that wave, he knew that wave wasn't going to give him any barrel. So what he decided to do was to up the air game. And so he used his talents and his wave knowledge to go ahead and, bust through that lip. Might as well. He's up and riding. Gotta give him, man.
he busted through that lip like
Yes, he did.
like it was a shower curtain. I mean, and talk about another legend in the lineup. You know, the Hubbard brothers are
Oh, yes.
phenomenal.
Very, I mean, they're not spring chickens either. They spring all over the place though, but that is the understanding of when you keep your body in top physical shape, eat right, you malama the stretches, you malama your kino, you can go ahead and do these high professional sports at any given time. Look at Kelly Slater.
Absolutely, it's like you can keep getting better.
Look at yourself. Not calling you old or anything like that, but
no,
you're still there.
I'm looking at in a not too few distance of collecting Social Security, so it's okay. But then, yellow. Here we go, Jamie O'Brien.
Yellow.
All right, let's see, and he pulls in.
For a surfer, that right there on a bodyboard is not easy to do.
Oh, and then
Red and up and right. And you know what I just noticed, Carol? The waves, the wind at this moment is grooming off very beautifully. We are expected to have a bigger swell that's going to be arriving tomorrow. So hopefully as the day progresses on, within the next 2-3 hours, we'll see that energy from the arriving swell.
We might be seeing it in the next 2 or 3 seconds here. Here comes maybe not a nice set coming in. But these conditions and pipe, somehow it's just been, I mean, there's no sand hardly on the beach. We're like just mere feet away from the water, and we're right up against the edge of the shrubs here, or the bushes on the other side of it.
Right.
It's which is great, right? We want all the sand cleaned off the reef.
Yeah, we want all the sand out, and we just want reef all the way to gums, which is the beginning part of the sandbar here at Ehukai. Now, Ehukai, let's break down that word, Carol.
Thank you.
Ehukai, yeah? Ehu, spray,
oh, wait.
sea spray, white up and riding, and a closeout. So those waves.
Oh, here we go again.
Dave Hubbard, nice projection.
Wow.
And he did. And he made it out, Dave Hubbard.
Okay,
showing
Ehukai.
His mastery. Yes, Ehukai. Dave Hubbard.
So Ehukai is
nice. So Dave Hubbard. Nice projection. Beautiful.
Wow.
And he did.
Spin.
Speed lined it, and he made it out, Dave, and came out.
Nice.
Now that is a beautiful textbook performance by Dave Hubbard here at.
Okay, so I want to learn about Ehukai. So Ehukai is the Hawaiian name of this beach.
Of the space, but
Pipeline.
I will say, yeah. So Ehu means spray, yeah, like the mist. Ehukai is just a further understanding what kind of spray, right? It's the sea spray.
Oh, here's,
now in
here's
old
Jamie
newspaper, Jamie
now,
O'Brien.
there we go.
And finding the green room, but not coming out. He's just so used to getting barrels. So it's a different approach when you're surfing and you're bodyboarding.
Oh.
And another flawless barrel ride from David Hubbard.
So I do want to hear more about Ehukai, but I just want to talk about Jamie for another second.
Yeah.
Chances are that he has not practiced out here hardly at all on his bodyboard. He probably just paddled out today first time in months.
And another
or even more. Oops, sorry, we have
flawless. Probably 1 year.
Yeah. So kudos to him.
Definitely.
Let's see if we got any replays coming through here.
All right, here comes another set. You know, Carol, right now it seems as if it is turning on
Back
the
door.
right. Nice
oh my gosh,
extension.
what's he
Here
going to
it
do?
is.
Oh! All right, that's it.
Red.
That's it, I'm done.
Michael
Look,
Yance.
oh my gosh.
What?
that we gotta have to see a replay of that.
And
That
amazing.
was the most radical.
How is that
thing.
projection on that wave? So
Look,
let
and
me
then we got
see
in
if
red.
we can get
No.
that replay one more time.
gonna make it out? And he
David
does.
Hubbard continuing
Oh.
his campaign of flawless pipe
Oh,
barrels.
nice.
He is definitely putting on a clinic.
He is. He is.
Choosing the right waves and just capitalizing on his turning.
Okay, here we got a
on
replay of
the
that
right.
backdoor wave. Look at that.
Here's this
Oh my
nice
gosh. Oh my
extension.
gosh,
she's looking
and
to do.
boom,
Oh!
shaka. That. All right,
Oh,
that's it.
if we
Red.
can get
No.
that replay one more
Kaput.
time.
Gonna make it out,
And
and he
David
does.
Hubbard continuing
Oh.
his
That is what we
campaign of
say when
flawless
we hit
pipe
something
Oh,
super
barrels.
hard
Nice.
in
He
Hawaii.
is definitely putting
Nice.
cartouche.
Okay, but I want to learn Ehukai.
Yeah.
So
Ehukai. So according to some of the newspaper articles in Hawaiian language, and Hawaii was very, very articulate. We had the first printing press out of all the world. So our ancestors, our kupunas, back in the 1800s, 1830s, their social media was newspaper articles. So they would write, they would argue, they would write, they would share poems, they would share stories, whole wealth of it's like a chamber of knowledge, like a treasure chest. So in some of these articles, I heard and I experienced that when the waves were so big, they would describe the North Shore as Ehukai. Not just this particular space, but all of the space. Because when the waves are big, can you imagine back in the day? Like, and completing his ride. Michael
Jamie.
Yance. Oh, that was
Jamie
Jamie
O'Brien,
going
pulling in deep.
Here it is. I mean, he's so used to pulling in deep. It's just a little bit different when you're on a bodyboard.
yeah, I still give him mad props for doing that. It's
To be pulling into a barrel, whether it's a closeout or you're making it out. Whoo, man.
yeah, and the thing that I
Take some
like
balls.
too is in Hawaii, bodyboarding is a lot more respected,
Right.
generally speaking, than it is in maybe other places. And it goes back to the waterman or waterwoman concept. And if you're a good waterman or woman or person, you get the respect.
You get the respect, yes. You do.
It doesn't matter what you're riding. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, young or old.
Yep.
Your respect is given as it's earned.
And touching back to the previous thing that I said about having these 6 different or multiple perspectives, multiple layers of understanding when you're out in a conversation or when you're doing your sport, when you're catering to your kupunas, when you're taking care of your keikis, all of those things, those sensitive understanding that just makes you, an empathetic person. It's built into the culture. It's built from the language itself. So,
Yeah, it's chicken skin time here at the
it
Pipeline.
is. It's beautiful. To talk about culture, to sit in front of Pipeline, and to see these guys, these warriors, charge. Whew,
And to get to
man.
share it with our audience around the world. Aloha again, everybody. Thank you so much for joining in. Don't forget to like this page, So Stoked Boogie Series on YouTube. Don't forget to share it with your friends. We're going to be broadcasting for 2 more days. This holding period goes all the way till March 10th. So check in, follow us on social media. We love the support. We appreciate the support. It's going to help us get sponsors, and we can make this event bigger and better every year and hold this space for bodyboarders, run by bodyboarders with so much aloha and so much love. So just again, aloha to everybody out there. It's really an honor to be able to share with you.
Awesome. You nailed it right on the head, Carol. Big shout out to our sponsors, Aloha Freight, coming in big time. North Shore Surf Girls. We have Defend Hawaii. We got the So Stoked Boogie Series. We have Kamehameha schools. Multiple facets of sponsorship here. Kaikeha. And, if you guys didn't know, Chris Burkhart.
The legend.
He's the founder of Kaikeha. So, man, doing it big on Kauai, making sure that our keikis are well taken care of. Got spaces, got knowledge to think about, things to do. So Kaikeha, yeah, coming in. Also want to send a big mahalo to the guys and the kapoe kanaka oiwi ame ke kahi ano kanaka kamaaina e mālama oko makahi nani loa o loko ea. Yeah, loko ea. Loko ea is a fish pond that sits right at the edge of Haleiwa. And man, Carol, I have to tell you that the last week Friday we had a get together, and you know, the bodyboarding community came together and we cleared out a waterway to, and it's part of a bigger process, but we opened and broke ground. Oh, we got white up and riding,
Awesome.
coming out,
Coming
staying
out.
high and coming out.
Nice reverse.
And that was Matthew
So
there.
I heard you guys cleared out more area of this fish pond than any other group had ever done.
Yes, and that there was a lot of work, and you know, normally Malama Loko Air caters to, you know, community work days, cater to the keikis. They come in and they help. We full on had like Tanner McDaniels, World Bodyboard Championship, Dave Hubbard, Jeff Hubbard, Mike Stewart, all coming in, Damian King, all coming in together. One mind, one goal, to clear as much obstruction
White's up.
as we can. White coming around, not really finding a barrel.
Oh, here's
and
Jamie
or.
O'Brien again. Come on, Jamie. Yes.
Jamie O'Brien coming
You got it.
in,
Hold
getting
it. Oh.
up and getting
Oh, brother.
locked up on the top and not able to make it out on that gorgeous ride.
Not for lack of trying.
Not for the lack of trying, no.
So, you know, what I really loved about the bodyboarding world coming to, it's actually, you know, I live in Haleiwa, and working in this fish pond to create a food source for our community, and
Yes.
getting into their, up to their waist in mud and water, and you know, grabbing the earth and moving it and learning about how food is prepared and created and made, and the hard work and the culture of, you know, in Hawaii, and getting into the literally into the aina, like actually into the land.
Yeah. I mean, people were, some of us neck deep in that. Like, I brought my son over there, and he was, lucky thing he never stepped on the wrong space, because that little kid would have been underneath the water. But everybody was watching each other. Everybody was just, you know, huli kalima, ilalo, eola. Huli kalima, iluna, make. Yeah? And that's a wise proverbs of Olelo no Eo that said, when you put your hands down, you live. But when you put your hands up in want, yeah, I want this, I want that, you die. So in essence, when you till aina and you cultivate aina, you grow food and you eat food and you go on and you survive. Yeah. But if you're putting your hands up, saying, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. Well, you know, you're only going to get so far, and then no food.
So more chicken skin moment here at the Banzai Pipeline. That's beautiful words, but you know, so all these athletes came from all over the world, and they came in a volunteer time in our community to make it a better place, and that you know, as someone who lives in the community, it's thank you and mahalo to all of the bodyboarders.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And we're live.
All right, we're
So-
here back. And we got, that was a beautiful, beautiful showcase of talent, skill, barrel riding. That last heat really showcased the magic of Pipeline.
It was amazing. And we got to watch Jamie O'Brien. I don't know if he made it, but he definitely showed that he's got what it takes.
And not bad for a surfer going bodyboard.
Yeah, not bad for a surfer who hasn't bodyboarded hardly at all and never surfs. You want to? Okay. So we're handing over the microphone right now to our event director, Hanale On, who is also the director of the So Stoked Boogie series, and he also has a couple of his sons that are in the competition, surfing away. So we're going to hear more from him, and then joining him will be the incomparable Ha'oli Reeves to, I'm going to guess, close out the day. So I'm Carol Phillips, and I'm going to say aloha and mahalo to everybody.
Such a skilled technician. That was a very exciting heat.
There he is.
That just got finished. But now we have heat 19. We got Daniel Zimmer, red.
Yeah.
Jonah Kitajima in white. Chad Boyne Villerin, yellow. And Damian King.
And I'll take it over. Thank you. Davin Alexander, the great commentary job. Does it all, man. That does it all.
All right, we got the legend, Ha'oli Reeves, coming up.
Yeah, I was asking for priority. So I came in even. Oh, who's got somebody taking out on the white? Jonah. Is this Jonah? Ooh. Okay, we're in this one or there.
All right. Hello, everybody.
Yes.
Ha'oli Reeves here.
Hanaleon.
Took a little nap.
We had to take a little break.
No, I was checking on my heat. I go out on the 21st heat.
Oh, you go out?
Yeah.
Killer. So you got about a heat in commentating, then you got to go get ready.
Perfect. So that was cool having Davin sit in and share his manao on the culture.
That was
and,
beautiful.
yeah, that guy's, he's awesome. He's a blessing to our sport, you know. Yeah, brings a whole new perspective to everything. You know, us guys as Hawaiians, you and I, you know, being native Kanaka Maoli, we understand this stuff, but it's cool because Davin has a way of
explaining it a little better. Huh?
Yeah, to the other people that don't really understand our culture as much.
Right.
And just.
Oh, the sets is coming. We got some bombs coming in.
Look, I'm getting excited. I wasn't too excited, but now I'm starting.
Kaino was almost breaking those speakers over there.
Yeah.
Oh, the yellow. Oh, 2 of them. Oh.
Red just sizzled them. Kaino wasn't happy about that.
Oh.
Yes. I wasn't too excited this morning. I'm starting.
The water level is coming up to us too right now. So you know the tide is rising, getting a little bit bigger.
You know.
Oh, who's got somebody taking out on the white?
Wasn't looking too exciting.
Jonah. Is it Jonah?
If it's God's will, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, the yellow. Oh, two of them.
Davin was touching on the whole spiritual aspect and the prayer and the, you know, that's a refreshing thing.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm a huge fan of prayer. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Australian Damon King. We have a lot of viewers that are coming on, and
yeah, he's a colorful character.
Yes, he is.
He's two-time world champion prone, one-time drop knee.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Yeah, he told me. I was talking to him yesterday.
Gotta cell phone. Oh, somebody.
So, you know, Honolulu,
Yes.
I'm a product of the 80s, 90s boogie boarding crowd.
All right, so we have an interference in the water.
Oh, there was an interference.
Interference.
That's
So
unfortunate.
Red is trying to make up his wave.
Who is Red?
I think it's that Daniel Zimbra.
Okay, Daniel Zimbra.
So Daniel Zimbra got an interference. Oh, Damien King is on this left. Oh, split peak both sides.
Perfect.
Oh, Damien King made it out.
Oh, unable to bite that roll off at the end there.
Yeah. But he made it out. So, yeah, the split peaks. Backdoor didn't make it out. Damien King made it out.
Red on yellow. Red on yellow. You guys shared the same priority. Therefore, that is an interference. Red interfering on yellow.
He's not happy about that.
So, we got a lot of viewers on for Damien King. Australia,
Yeah.
a lot of viewers.
Yeah, they love him.
Yep.
He's so,
And that's the thing about Australia. They have a big support on bodyboarding.
yeah. He's just an all-around good guy,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
You know what I mean? He's just,
He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
And rapping with him, cracking jokes.
yeah, we love it, you know?
He's
It's like,
He's a jokester.
yeah,
You gotta find a humor in life.
exactly. So he does a bit of real estate over there.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, so if you're tuning in from Australia and you're interested in buying a house or a condo or something like that,
Nice.
hit up Damien King.
Hit up Damien King. He's a family man too.
Yep. He was wild when I first met him back in the day when he first showed up.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So right about at the end of my career, well, no, I shouldn't say the end, but when the transition that I, you know, when I kind of shifted, he was coming in. So I got a chance to meet him, serve with him a few times.
So we had some sets come in, a little bit of a pause. Looks like the tide is changing. Now I think it's high tide now.
Yeah, there was a flurry of swells that just went off.
Yeah, we've been scoring the last month. Oh, split peak again.
Oh, speed
yellow.
line on yellow.
What can yellow do?
Ooh,
Nice invert.
go forward.
Nice. So that was Chad Bourne.
A man after my heart.
Yeah.
You know me, bro. I love the aerials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chad had some killer free surf too this last few days.
Yeah, he was scoring, yeah.
Scoring. Everybody was scoring.
Oh my God, it's been so phenomenal. The sandbar, I scored the sandbar all by myself
Yeah.
for 4 days. It was epic. Everyone was at Pipeline. So
Right.
they show up at Pipeline, it's packed. And then about midday, late morning, pipe would turn off, kind of fizzle out, the winds would get funky,
Right.
and everybody go home. I'd paddle out to the sandbar, and the winds would switch, reeling. It was like Kira lefts.
So, White is up again. Nothing really there.
Jonah Kirajima. Is that pronounced that
Yeah.
right? Where's Jonah from?
Jonah?
Yeah,
I think he's from here.
you would think so.
I know that he entered some of our other competitions.
Right, I remember his name.
So I mean, I mean, we have outer island guys too, but I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he's from here.
That's cool. All the outer island guys coming over.
Yeah.
You know,
so
it's like
the one that we have in the summer, the Sandy Beach, we have a lot of island guys that come over.
yeah.
Camp over for 3 days, and we just.
That's what's cool about our sport. You know, everybody, we're one big family.
Yeah.
You know, it's like everybody hangs out. We all have a good time.
And it's funny because my boy's been going over, and then the family's like, "Hey, anytime," and they've been
Right.
coming over. That's my new son.
Yeah. No, exactly. And you know, everybody wants to win and do well, but at the end of the day, it's all about having fun.
I gotta give a shout out to the Gracies in Kauai. They take care of my boys every time they go over there.
Nice. Well, you did a good job with those two guys. They're I'm telling you, they're respectful, you know?
Yeah, thank you, Ron.
Yeah, they're just great young men.
Hopefully, you know, they can pass it down to the next
Yeah.
generation and about etiquette and so on that they learn from like Davin. Davin taught them a lot. Davin and Mike Stewart took them out second reef for their first time about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were young, and then they went out with him
Charging.
and Mike, and on a late day, I thought I went out midday, and it was like didn't look like it was even gonna handle it, and then it just cleaned up at the end of the day, and it was
Right?
they were scored all time. Oh, here's Blue
Wow.
going. Is this Damien King? Oh, he has a deep one.
Oh, he's gonna hit it.
Nice,
Oh,
nice roll.
textbook.
Textbook roll.
Oh, he's stoked on that.
That was a nice wave. So now here we go. We got Red. Red is pulling.
Wow.
Oh,
There's White on the back door, streaking,
yeah.
looking for that section to
Red
punch.
is going. Ooh, pulled out.
Oh,
So now Yellow is out there, all by himself, waiting for a set. So waiting for an update on that, the scores. Oh, looks like the Australian put into first. Oh, it's changing. It's going back and forth now. Yeah. Yep. Looks like the Australian put into first. Damien King, he's the legend, Damien King.
Oh,
You got
beautiful.
Chad Bourne. Then you got Daniel Zimbra and Jonah Itajima.
You know, Damien, he's so dedicated. This guy's been training, brah, in Australia.
They got some big waves too.
Oh, yeah.
That's
But I
one
mean-
place I want to get go on and checklist that I never did yet. Is
Yeah.
Australia. That'll be
Yeah.
a spot. Check out Snapper Rock. I like my rights.
Yeah, they're a fun bunch over there, you know? Not a glum lot.
Right. Oh, here we're going in yellow. Chad Bourne. Oh, the
Wow.
split peak.
Oh, he's
Oh,
shot.
look at
Can
that
he
right.
turn it on?
Oh,
Turbo.
he came
Wow.
out. Whoa, and it did a
Whoa.
forward. That was sick.
Wow.
That's what I said. He's been scoring lately.
Wow. We love it.
That was sick.
Wow. So that might, what do you think? That was pretty heavy barrel, bro. He
That was
he like
sick.
bottom turn, put on the, here we go. Damien's not to be outdone, but this is the one not
Oh,
running.
he got there too. Oh, that was nice. Oh, he pulled through at the end. He held it. He
Yeah.
battled through.
That's his training right there.
Yep.
You know, you can contribute. That's a result of his hard training that he's been doing.
Yep. They're just battling out there.
Yeah,
Jonah-
we're
Jonah's
just
coming
stoked to have him back over here. You know.
I mean, I'm glad to have everybody that
Yeah.
came and they actually put in that extra effort to get here. You know, everybody's
Yeah.
coming from around the world and putting in. It costs. I mean, Hawaii is an expensive state now, so
Yeah.
you know. The replay coming again. Here we go. Nice.
Sweet.
And then back to back. You know. That's what you call a battle.
Yep. Wow. You watch these guys over at Ship's Stern? That wave?
Oh, no,
Ship's
yeah,
Stern?
yeah,
That crazy one?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, that thing is this mutant slab. It's so nuts.
Gnarly, huh?
Oh yeah. They just charge it, bro. You got these.
Charge.
Oh, bro. Like, you guys are heavy. You know. Like, thank God I didn't have to do that back in my day. You know, to be a successful professional.
Live.
Replay on Damien.
Coming in. Damien King coming up, hitting that.
We
and
love
like
it.
you said, he battles through this wash.
Yeah.
He does. It looks like he's lost, and then all of a sudden he comes out. He
All
kicks
the
through.
Aussie boys loving that. Everybody loving that.
Look at those high scores, no? Back to back to back.
Wow. Chadbourne.
Oh, here we're going in red. Is Daniel Zimbre? Oh, he's getting a sick one too. Oh, nice.
Oh, it's a half of the top score. So he's still got a shot.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, I seen it been done before.
Yeah.
They just went after it. Oh, here we go in yellow. Chadbourne again.
Chadbourne driving.
Highlined it.
Got
Highlined it. Oh. So
Listen to Kainoa.
So what do you mean is cut, make it, knife it through.
Yep. Like Indo style.
Indo style.
Yeah, no bottom turn. Just
no bottom turn.
Shoot it.
Yeah, they're getting a little. They're maybe the remnants of the next swell.
Wow. I'm psyching right now.
Oh.
Hang on, our tent almost blew away. We had a little gust of wind over here. So, technical difficulties here. The wind go through it, it won't lift it. That's what happened.
Huh?
All right, we solved that.
It's stalled out.
We had our announcer's tent nearly blow down the beach. Oh. Is it frozen?
I think it's frozen as of now.
You guys are good, no worries. Yeah, sounds like a person problem.
How we doing? We still got, can you still hear us?
1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. 1:15 remaining. Blue in first priority. Second priority goes to white. Third priority in yellow. And fourth priority to red. Red fourth priority.
Your full box?
Coming up on 20 seconds remaining in the water. 20 seconds. Currently blue win first priority. Blue first priority. Second priority goes to yellow. Counting down. 10 seconds remaining.
Blue looking at the left, yellow looking at the right. This is the last gap for blue here. Comes around the section. Not taking it happening, blue. All right, that is the end of the heat. Next heat, go ahead and paddle over. Next heat, go ahead and paddle over. All right, competitors in the water. Here we go. Heat starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Any other cords? The cords plug in?
No, it's always us. Where's the shot? So they have a shot at the bench. And where's their other shot?
Okay.
Ready?
Off and running.
Oh, wow. Pipeline has really turned on. It's definitely looking amazing now. Wow.
I'm just happy he went. Because I can promise you on a regular
Are we supposed to be able to see that?
Yeah.
way behind. Oh, with all the soup from the wave before.
Oh, wow.
My goodness.
It is turning on. This is exactly what we were hoping for all day, and finally it's showing up, Travis. Wow. White spit out of the barrel. So sick. This is Dave Hubbard. Thanks to everybody for hanging in through that little technical difficulties. I've got Travis Smith here with me in the booth. Travis, you had fun out there in your heat, didn't you? We're live now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so tell us a little bit about your heat there, Travis.
Yeah, it's funny. I think pipe just goes through its little phases, and today the wind was kind of trade winds, but a little north winds as well. And so if there's a little north winds for pipeline, it can be not too good, kind of crumbling. So my heat was a little grindy, but I made it through. I was super happy I made it through. But it looks like it's really turning around right now.
Yeah, we see that these trade winds have slanted a little more east, making it really clean. And I dare to say that it's bigger than this morning. There's more set waves, more consistent sets per heat, which is just making it really, really playful, fun, exciting pipeline.
Totally. Yeah, and it's just been so cool to see. This is one of the best seasons I've seen in my life. Like, almost the whole month of February has been good. And it's just cool today to see us get a little taste of it here. And I'm sure the rest of the waiting period we're going to score as well. So, super excited.
Super exciting. Yeah, we had a great day of waves yesterday. A lot of internationals as well as the locals got to practice in some really exceptional conditions at Pipeline. Some really great waves. Some are calling some of the best waves of the year happened for a few hours yesterday, and there's still some left today. Today's the first day of our waiting period, So we are running round 1 of men's, of course. That's going to prepare us for one more day of men's. We're also going to have a full day of juniors, women's, masters, pro junior women's. That's going to be epic as well. So, yeah, like you said, Travis, we've had a couple weeks straight of like firing pipe. So it is great that we're kind of getting just a little taste, as you said, kind of whetting our appetite for hopefully what the rest of the contest will provide.
Yeah, and it's been really actually tricky to call like the day on when it's going to be good. Like 3 days ago, today actually looked really good. And over the last 2 days, it kind of, the swell dissipated a bit. But it seems like the back half of today is really starting to turn on. So it just, maybe the swell was a little late, but it's here now. So it's super cool to watch.
Yeah, the last about 45 minutes, we've just seen awesome pipe that absolutely nobody would complain about being in the water for.
Oh,
look at this.
Here we go.
Our rider in blue, that's Jorge Hernandez, claiming it before he got in. Probably got another claim there after, just trying to show his excitement through his hand gestures on that wave. Kind of a daredevil move to take your hand off the rail.
It's like he's on a surf trip out there.
Exactly.
He's having so much fun.
And I did see Jorge get out there on one of the previous days. I swear he was out there for like 15 minutes. Got a couple, and he was just stoked. Good enough. He just went in, was just soaking it up the rest of the day, just got his jollies, and I'm sure he got back out in the water at some point. But
and here he goes again.
Yeah, he's going to back it up with a nice flip.
Oh,
kind of
nice
under
one.
the lip. Makes it.
That was smart surfing there, because you have to remember these guys only have 20 minutes out there, and pipe can really turn on and turn off. It can go really quiet, so especially if you don't have priority, it's really a good call to just back it up.
Exactly, and I think that's, like you said, really smart if you can get a good score and find a backup on your way back out.
Yeah.
Because with the priority sequence, you will arrive in 4th priority back to the lineup in most cases.
Yeah.
So why not just catch one more wave? You're still going to be in 4th priority. If no one else rode waves and no waves came through, you're kind of like just one step ahead.
Totally.
As you wait to improve one of those scores.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a beautiful empty wave, Travis.
Yeah, that was really nice. Look at this one, too. Here we go. Looks like no riders. Oh, blue again. Wow. Kind of snipped the little corner there, and oh, wow, nice little forward there. That was beautiful.
Forward off the top. Let's see, do we got paddles? Ooh, pretty nice one, but this would have been a hard left to actually get a good barrel on.
It does look like more waves out the back.
Yeah, I love these flurries.
How are you? Good, good. Let's go.
Man, so fun, and I've just been loving the variety of participants that we've been having in this event. You know, some staple names, some international names, some of the locals. Wow, really deep on this one was Chad.
Firing right now.
Wow, Chad was seeing so deep. Did not make that barrel. I'm excited for Curtis Tavares. Okay, uncle. All right, look at this. This is Noah Chapman, our heat leader. Nice tube, nice spit, just carve it. Just really easy going. That riding was smooth and nothing was forced about his ride.
Yeah, this is a bit of a one-sided heat. It seems like white and blue are really just in a good rhythm, and yellow and red really just need to start building their campaign.
All All right, Travis, you're going to be joined by Damian King for a little bit. He's going to jump into the booth. I think it'll be great to talk to a previous champion and world champion of Pipeline. You don't really need the headset on your ears, but just...
I couldn't hear you.
2 minutes left to go. Red, you are in fourth. Behind Combo Land, leading a 13.07.
Here we go. Hey, Trav, how are you?
Good. How you doing, Kingy? You did
I'm
good
good,
out
I'm
there. That was fun to watch.
Wasn't fun to be in it.
It was like, it seemed like it was a little challenging in the beginning of the heat, and then you really started to build a campaign towards the end.
Yeah, there was a bit of jostling, bit of hassling going on at the very start, but everyone kind of juggles for priority, sorry.
Yeah, I did notice you guys were super deep when the heat started, and that's always like a stressful way to start a heat.
Yeah, but once the priority kind of sorted out, and then I got that first wave, but I got barreled on and I tried to roll out, but I probably was a bit too ambitious and too worked up, and I should have just kept it simple.
Yeah.
So I kind of got a stroker for that one, and then that probably put a bit of pressure on me, but I kind of got lucky with that backdoor one and hit the anchors as I dropped into it, and then had that end section on me.
No way.
Felt pretty sick.
That was sick. I love that reverse. I feel like you don't see that a lot in competition these days.
I was looking at it going, So I just saw it. I do a lot of those at home. We have a break there, and it's kind of, you get those kind of vertical lip sections. So I thought if I can pivot the whole rotation up there, then I should be able to swing it around and then kind of pierce through the wash, which luckily I kind of did.
Yeah, it was cool. You kind of just like magically appeared out of the whitewash at the end. That was really cool.
Yeah, don't worry, I was kicking.
Yeah.
Had the snorkel on.
Yeah, totally.
Cool. The waves look like they're getting better. So we're what are we in? We're in round 1, heat 20. Noah Chapman. Actually, you should read these. I'll let you do all these. All right, I'll give it the best shot. Noah Chapman, George Hernandez, Curtis Travas.
There's just 10 seconds left for
Chad
this
Wilson,
heat
there's
too.
10 seconds left. So Noah's in first, George second, Curtis third, Chad is in fourth position. That's the end of the heat.
Sound like the horn is losing a little energy there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
So
seems
we're
like
starting to turn on a bit, which is cool.
Conditions are pumping right now. It's so much fun for a contest.
Yeah.
If this is a free surfing day, there'd probably be at least 50 guys out there.
Yeah, cool. Hey guys, how are ya? It's me, Trav.
Yeah, we're live.
I'm with the Loco boys. Dave's just over here, but pleasure to be here. Thanks for the Hawaiian hospitality. It's been great coming back to the North Shore after 11 years, and different experience this time, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's changed a lot, but it's
probably a bit more
so
mellow
amazing.
than it used to be, to be honest.
It's definitely more mellow, yeah.
And,
but it's still just as crowded.
It's still, everyone, the locals still get their ways, which is kind of always the way it's been, but probably a little bit less aggro. But it's just good. It's good being over here. The food, I love the food over here too.
Yeah, so good.
I've been trying to not eat too much of the good stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm going to dive in and have a bit more today. Here we go. We've got a heat on the outside, number yellow. Who we got there?
Nice.
Flipping straight out of the pocket.
It gets a little bonus section here at the end.
Yep.
Little roll.
Right, we've got Haioli Reeves too in this heat.
Oh, that's pretty
For
good.
those who don't know who Haioli Reeves is, well, he was part of the backbone of bodyboarding back in the probably late 80s even, definitely 90s. I remember I used to watch all Tom Boyle's old movies for those who are old enough to watch, who are old enough to be still watching now, where they used to have Tom Boyle's movies. What were some of those? I'll test you, Travis.
Oh man, don't test me. That was before my time.
Wave riding vehicle. What were some of the early ones though? Oh, they're amazing. Winter on the Rock. There Are No Rules. Come on, Dave, feed me some more. But Haioli Reeves is literally one of the legends of the sport. And it's so cool to see those guys still in it. I was just talking to Chris Burkhardt before, and I haven't seen him for about 20 years. And
yeah.
We talked about my heat, and and I said, I'll tell you what, I would have been pretty devastated if I didn't make it through that heat because I've worked so hard. And he was telling me he lost like 140 pounds or something leading into this event.
Yeah, and he's a ripper. It's so cool. It seems like, I think he took some time off of bodyboarding, but he's been bodyboarding the last like 5+ years, like pretty much every day.
Yeah.
And it's just so fun to see him surfing, and he just charges so hard and gets so barreled, and it's just like, wow, it's inspiring, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Look at that backdoor wave.
Oh,
Wow.
it's a perfect little peak.
Oh, big spitter in the section.
Wow.
But yeah, it's cool. You got a real mix in this competition, which I don't think we'll probably ever see again if we go back to a competition style format where people qualify, because you do have a lot of young people, you've got a lot of older generations, you got a little in between, and it gives you a big versatile range of riding that you can kind of sit back and watch.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Have we got someone out there with no flippers on at the moment?
Yeah, I think Red is potentially going for stand-up boat.
Wow, he's going for a stand-up on the bodyboard. That'll be cool.
It's cool with this contest how it's like, it's prone, it's stand-up, and it's also drop knee. And I feel like that's like a really cool format because it's a boogie board, and like you could ride it however you'd like, you know?
Yeah. And I guess, I remember I was watching Dave's heat and he started drop kneeing, and that's cool. And that's the way it used to be. And I guess they used to even have stand-up back in the Danny Kim and what was his name? Calvin Yap? Dave, what was... Calvin Yap and Chris Wan.
It'd be hard to stand up bug out here at Pipe. That'd be
impossible,
really
especially
hard.
if he's on his back end. But anyway, we'll find out. Robert Kayasa. Here we go.
We got a paddle.
Yellow. Alaton, nice little barrel. That's his second score. He's already got a 6.175, so he's looking at building on that. Definitely seeing an increase in the swell. It's coming through a little bit more from the west. I was a bit disappointed when I saw it this morning, to be honest. It was very junky and messy, and the winds were a bit funky, but I think it's definitely starting to find some shape now. But I've been here for 8 days, and this is the smallest day out of the 8 days, which is pretty crazy because I don't think I've ever been to Hawaii and seen it 10 to 12 foot pretty much every single day.
I know. People are getting surfed out and tired, and a lot of people are getting injured, sadly, and it's just like the crowd has slowly diminished down.
Yep.
Every swell. And it's just been so interesting to see. But yeah, it's just like, a human can only take so much pipeline poundings, I feel like, and then it just will start to eliminate people.
Well, yesterday I just refused to come here.
Yeah.
So I surfed. Here we go.
Oh,
stand up boogie.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, nice ride.
Here we go.
Down
He's got
line.
a nice rail.
Oh, that was cool.
Hey.
Oh, a little hopper.
That was cool.
Sick. That was Rob Kaiser. That was the best stand-up boogie wave so far today, huh?
Yeah. You might start getting the wontons out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
A few of those guys might.
That was really cool.
But yeah, it definitely has been a crazy run of waves leading up into this event.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it like that. And big too, not just like 6 to 8 foot, like 10 to 12 foot.
And perfect winds, which is rare too.
Yeah,
a lot of times
all
you get
day
the
too.
swell, and then you just don't have the winds that come with it. It's kind of like tomorrow actually looks really good. We're like considering running it, but just at noon, Kona winds, west winds is supposed to hit.
Yeah.
And that's like the most ugly wind, and we can't really do
there's still plenty
half
of time
days,
in the waiting period too.
Yeah, I think it was actually a good call to just get one day out of the way, and now we can just like for at least the men's division, we can focus on just one more day. And our waiting period just started, so the chances of us getting one more amazing day is I'd say is likely.
Yep, for sure. Oh, we got Spencer Skipper in this heat too. Now, if you don't know who Spencer Skipper is, then you need to go through the history books and do your research. But Spencer Skipper was obviously, I wouldn't say a 80s baby in the sport, but he's definitely kind of mid-90s, and definitely had a run. He was part of the No Friends crew, but he is probably, I always remember I used to surf out here at Pipe with Skip, and I envied his bottom end turn. He always had the most craziest bottom end turn out here, where no matter what wave come in front of him, he could always grab a rail. And a lot of people don't realise it, but it's pretty hard to actually bottom hand turn big pipeline. And like you can scoop and you can try different techniques in different types of slabby waves, but pipe's a kind of wave where you're going to generate heaps of speed straight off the bottom end turn. Here we go, rider in red, Robert Kaiser, and it's a wave you got to kind of drive and scoop, but Skip does it really well. So if he gets through this heat, and the swell picks up, I think you'll see him come into his own element.
Yeah, I think when it's 6 feet plus, he really shines out here, and he's always been one of my favorite riders out here at Pipeline. He's just so stylish and so confident, and he sits in a real critical place, and yeah, he's just like really calm, and he just gets crazy waves. It's really cool to see.
Yeah. Now, Travis, you're a local. Where are you from originally?
Yeah, I grew up on Kauai, but
Yep.
we've been coming over here our whole lives.
Yeah, cool. And your brother is the infamous Noah Smith, who got that crazy barrel over here in the what was it, the Vans Triple Crown?
Yeah, that was so cool to see.
They kind of look the same. I saw them out the other day at Pipe, and I was like, "You guys kind of look the same," but I didn't know they were brothers. And then he goes, "Oh, you know we're brothers, don't we?" And I was like,
"Yeah,
I do now."
All right, here we
Here we go.
Riding. Oh,
there's a drop in there.
Little interference. Oh.
Now I don't know how the priority was then. I couldn't see that before we looked at that, but that'll be interesting. The
That
judge
was
will come
tricky.
through. There's bomb on the outside. Holy.
Oh.
Here he goes. Didn't really have the big wrapping wall though.
No. There's
But
been kind of a lot of interferences today.
I know. Yeah, we had one in my heat.
Yeah.
Which I kind of, it was.
That was
I
tricky.
could see that coming.
I mean, even when you're surfing pipe, you just always got to look behind you, like free surfing or whatever it is, you know?
And that's one of the hardest things out here, actually, to be honest. It's trying to surf this wave and not drop in on someone, and then hang yourself in there for as long as you possibly can in case they pull back, and then not get sucked over the falls.
I know.
And you usually got a really strong wind coming at you too, so you got spray in your eyes, and sometimes it's really dangerous because you'll spend an hour out there, just trying to scoop, like take a late drop off someone who pulls off, and you spend like literally you do it nearly. I do it nearly every single wave where they're paddling for. I'm right there with them.
Yeah.
And then you're just pulling your board, flipping it over the top of the lip, and it's like. I came in the other day, I don't even think I got a good one, but like I went, how many times I nearly just get taken over with the lip, just trying to, you just anticipate someone pulling back on the wave and then you getting in late. And I guess that was the advantage of being on a bodyboard too.
Yeah.
You can kind of do that, but freaking dangerous.
Yeah, it's totally dangerous. It's. I think a lot of people that don't surf pipe don't really realize it's like the wave by itself, if there's no one around, is hard enough, you know?
Yep.
It's like so critical. Like you were saying earlier, like doing, like dropping in, scooping in, and then like maintaining speed, especially on a bodyboard. On a bodyboard, you can't really pump too much, you know? Like it's just more of a momentum game. And it's really hard
well, you got
to
to use
do
your
that.
legs, engage your legs, because your legs are kind of extensions of your
Totally,
rails. So
yeah.
if I think a lot of people would probably come over here if they haven't surfed a wave like this, and they probably think they're okay up to about 6 feet.
Yeah.
And then they start getting 8, 10.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they start sliding into the lip and going, what's going on here?
And then that's just the one component of it. The other component, like we were saying, is like the crowd. It's just like crazy. Like doing that last like minute, like, the turn and burn, I'm going to go, or like, you don't want to drop in on someone. Like you could really seriously injure someone if you dropped in on someone and kind of collapse their wave.
Here we go,
There's just
outside.
so much to think about.
Who's got position?
Oh, wow.
Got the
here
rider
we
in
go.
red. Ooh, who was that?
White.
Was
I
that
think that was
Haole?
Haole, yeah.
Cool.
He kind of got a little bit of a lip to him there. That was.
We've got another
that
one
was
coming out
hard.
the back. Here we go. Oh, he'll probably lose priority for that, Robert. So you grew up in the North on Kauai with your brothers.
The North Shore of Kauai. Yeah.
Kauai,
yeah.
and you were the bodyboarder, and your brother. I think your brother started bodyboarding too. But you guys have got a business.
Yeah.
Over here too.
Yeah.
What is
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
I got a coffee there the other day. It's actually really good.
Oh, thank
but I
you.
said, can I get a cappuccino? And they said, oh, we don't do that.
I know.
They use
not
some
yet.
special milk or what?
Yeah, we do like a bulletproof coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we actually are introducing like cappuccinos and everything. We have them in our town locations.
Yeah. So how many stores have you got?
Yeah, so our little business is the Sunrise Shack, and we have 6 cafes on the island now.
Yep.
And we're even sponsoring this event. We're giving free coffee to the athletes in the morning.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we had a little tent right over here. Yeah, I know.
Oh, geez, you didn't promote
we gotta
that
get
enough.
I know, we got to get the word out there
Oh,
more.
far out. Well, we get it out now. I'll be
but
here.
yeah,
What time's it open?
We're just going day by day, but we do it when the contest starts. Yeah, so.
So what? Every day
yeah,
I can come here.
When the contest is on. I think we'll do the final day
Righto.
too. Yeah.
Hey, they're really
our
good too.
locations are nearby. So.
I had one the other day, and it was
Oh,
like
thank you.
I've never had one before.
Yeah,
And,
it's definitely a unique thing.
I got, what did I get? It was a macadamian or something.
Yeah,
like
Macnut bullet.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got partners in that too. Who are
Yeah,
your partners.
so both of my brothers, my older brother and my younger brother, and they're both pro surfers. and then our buddy Ko Rothman too.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and it's just a fun little thing that we do. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, that's good. And it's good to have probably Koa in it too.
Yeah, it's good. Like just growing up.
He seems like a good guy, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen a little bit on him, and like,
yeah.
you know, obviously, you know, his dad was pretty heavy around here with the hui and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But Koa seems like, I saw him the other day, and I had a couple of words to him. I've seen a few things.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got Ryder in red coming on. Is he going to jam it?
Oh.
Yeah.
No way.
There we go. He's going for it. That's
he
cool.
almost stuck that.
Yeah, but it's cool, and I
Yeah,
think they're kind of influenced by a little bit by maybe the Florence brothers too, and they just
Yeah, they're like the Florence brothers are best friends with Ko Rothman too. They just all grew up together as like such a young age, surfing pipe and stuff.
And that's a bit of a change that I've probably seen coming over here.
Yeah,
is that.
totally.
And,
yeah.
and you know, your partners with them too. You're a bodyboarder.
Yeah, totally.
It just seems cool. I mean, if you can kind of bridge that stupid freaking gap that's been there between everyone. I know it doesn't really happen where I live. Everyone's kind of the same, and that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
But hang on one sec.
All right, looks like there's a big set coming out the back here.
Anyway, well, good on you. Well done with that. And the Sunrise Shack, they sponsor the Pipeline contest. But go and get one of their coffees. Coffees are insane as we've got sets approaching. Walk us through this. Travis.
Oh, wow, let's go. Okay, we got yellow here. Oh, nice positioning.
Oh, he's nice. He's going to have to pull high. He's still there.
Oh, wow.
That was really beautiful.
That was nice. It almost looked like he wasn't coming out there for a second.
He's dominating the heat.
I think that will be the highest score
We've
of
got
the
one
heat
more.
right
Here we
there.
go.
Okay,
Late
here we
drop.
go. Blue.
Blue. Skip up. There's that bottom end turn I was talking about.
Gosh, no. That was just a tricky wave. There's a lot of
how's that
chandeliers
turn,
there.
right?
Yeah.
I could just tell.
You can see he had so much like flow and power off of his bottom turn.
He was right there. I'd like to see where he popped up there right at the end there.
That was cool though. That was a good effort. That wave,
Imagine what
I
it's
think,
going to be
was
like
a little
when it's
tricky.
pumping.
Yeah.
Like when it's.
Oh my gosh.
Like we've got Swell coming. Like,
I know.
Not trying to put today down, but like if we get it 10 to 12 foot,
yeah,
it is going to be like unbelievable.
Yeah, it'd be so cool to see.
And I was so nervous about not making today.
Yeah,
and then it turned on, and I don't think I've had that type of anxiety before a heat in my whole freaking life.
I know you don't want to lose at pipe when it's not good, and then knowing that like the next round could just be pumping.
Yeah,
you
and I've had that so many times.
Yeah.
I've like had the swells, and we've surfed big pipe, and you know, gotten ready for it, and then it's delivered the contest day where it's been small, and you go, Jesus,
totally.
and then you have to surf the small waves, and then you get knocked out, and it's happened to me plenty of times here, and then it cracks.
Yeah, totally. I know it's hard.
Here we go,
I feel like here we go. We got Spencer
Skip
Skipper
again.
here.
Just keep an eye on that.
He's just trying to build his campaign here because he hasn't really had anything yet.
He's got a really nice style too, Skipper.
Yeah.
Very fluent, very flowy, not forced.
I feel like that was really smart. You know, there's only 5 minutes left, and he doesn't need much like.
Yeah, well, if you have a look at the scores, most riders are probably making it through with,
that,
kind of around that 10 or 11 points with the combination. So
totally.
That's only like 2 5s, really.
I mean, that actually just pushed him right into second place at the 3.17, which is pretty cool. And it's crazy. The guy in yellow is in first with an interference, and he has an 8.17, which is the highest score of the heat. Cool. That's crazy. Look at that. So Spencer Skipper has a 4.44, outbeating White Howley by a 0.01. But they don't need much to just continue to build their campaign, but there's not much time left. There's only 4 minutes left.
Jeez, this is probably one of the lowest scoring heats of the day.
This is really low. Yeah, really low.
And that's the thing. Sometimes you go into a heat and you want to just put on a big show for everyone. And I kind of felt like I'd built a lot of, hype, and it was my own demise really. But and you kind of, but a lot of the time you only have to just go out there and cruise and catch 2 half decent waves, and you'll make it through your heat. Pretty much 80% of the time, unless you're in a heat where you've got stacked guys and it's pumping waves.
Yeah.
Then you got to kind of pull a rabbit out of the hat and try and aim for maybe 2 8s or something like that. But typically 2 5s would have won this heat.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done 2 Rolos and been making this heat right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. You kind of get pumped. You wait. You anticipate.
Yeah, you're surfing pipe. That's so exciting, You just want to get like a crazy
And you
wave.
don't want to just sit in the safety zone all the time and just keep it boring. Here we go.
No.
Set's approaching. But one set can change the whole thing. So we've got Hau'oli taking off on the outside.
Hau'oli doesn't need much here. Okay. Rolo? Nice. That'll push him up into second.
Here we go, yellow on the outside.
Okay, we got
God,
the
he's had
heat
some
leader.
waves.
Oh my gosh, he has great wave choice this heat. Oh my gosh, that was a great wave. But yeah, he has an interference, so I don't know if that's gonna better his
Hilton.
8.17. But without the interference, he'd be way in the lead.
And just a big shout out to the guys who have organised this contest too. Like, he's really nice.
Yeah, Honolulu, yeah, so amazing.
Honolulu, he's like, you know, it's a different crew running it. I remember when we used to have it. I think we had like, I think the Australians run it, and then it swapped around. But it's good to see the Hawaiians running it, and they got a lot of spirit about it. And even the other day we did we went to the fish pond and tried to clear the fish pond out and gave us a bit of a cultural experience, and it just feels a little bit more back to the roots in terms of Hawaii. This competition, which is cool.
Yeah, it's really nice. We have the waiting period for 3 years now.
Ooh. Yeah.
So this is year 1 out of the 3 years, and yeah, I hope we just get pumping conditions, and it'll be cool to see us build momentum to see what we can do next year. All right, we got White up and riding.
Yeah, Holy on another one. So he's just getting his wave count up.
Kind of kicking out there, but he did move up into 2nd place, and he did better his situation.
So Skipper's only looking for anything over basically a 1.27.
Yeah, to build his campaign, but I think he would probably need somewhere in the 3 range, which is typically a Rolo. So that's not much for someone with.
Here we go. We've got the replays coming through. And a shout out to our friends from Portugal for doing this. Good job, guys. Appreciate you coming over.
Yeah.
I've had many a contest where you guys have done the mixing and done the work for us over in some of those contests over there. So it gives everyone at their lounge rooms, at wherever they are, all across the world, the opportunity to see what's going on here as we see some sets approaching, some big sets.
Wow.
Probably some of the biggest ones today, hitting a bit wide on the reef with that West Swell.
Oh, down to the wire here, Spencer Skipper. Oh my gosh,
here we
he's
go.
in the barrel. He's got to make this to advance. Oh man, he didn't make it.
Wow, he'll be very disappointed with that.
I don't think he'll have another opportunity here with 30 seconds remaining.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
But, you know, the wave was wrapping out to sea a little bit, had a bit of west in it. They're always hard barrels to make because we've got some bombs coming through. We've got our stand-up boogie rider.
Oh, Rob. That was a hard one to get into there. So, yeah, there's just about 10 seconds here remaining.
Here we go. One more wave, yellow.
Oh,
God, he's had some waves.
He's had like great. Oh, look at blue in the inside. Oh, he could.
Skipper.
Oh my
this could
gosh.
be the difference.
No way. If he makes this.
This could be the difference.
Oh my gosh.
He's not chasing a big score.
I think he just made
All
it.
he's looking for is I think this is going to make a difference in the score, in the whole scoreboard.
I don't know if does he realize.
He's only chasing at 2 points, basically.
Much. Yeah, I think he needs like a 3. I think that was the score, huh?
We'll see. We'll find out.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Wow.
I wonder if he even realized.
We'll try and find out for you guys if Spencer Skipper has made it through the heat.
Stand by. Next heat in the water. Stand by. Next heat in the water. Standing by.
Oh. Yep. Hey guys, we're here in Oahu, Pipeline, doing a commentary on with Trav. And
yeah, it's exciting. And the waves are getting better, and yeah, I really loved like the afternoons at Pipeline. I feel like the trade winds really hit it nice, and the sun's
how's this
out
guy's
and
vibe? It's so cruisy and relaxing. I need you at night time when I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've got like this, and just go to sleep, Damien. Okay, and I was like, oh, no worries.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's kind of I guess the cruisy vibe, you guys. You know.
Yeah, just being in Hawaii my whole life. It's funny, growing up on Kauai, I drive super slow, and it's like if
but
you
he drives
were
a
to
black
drive with
Tesla.
Me, you'd be laughing. You'd
Really?
be like, wow, we need to go faster.
What do you drive a black Tesla for then?
Oh man, I just do the autopilot and just sit back and.
Or does it drive itself?
Yeah.
It does not.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to touch the wheel.
No. Yeah.
That's
fully,
ridiculous.
Yeah, fully autonomous. Yeah.
Here we go. We got the next heat kicking off. Oh, that's noisy.
Who made that last heat? Do you know?
Oh, we'll try and find out if.
Oh yeah.
Try and find out if Spencer Skipper made that last heat, guys, because he did get that buzzer beater.
Yeah, that was a tight one there.
Let me see.
All right, looks like we got some waves out the back here. These guys are frothing. This is actually a pretty stacked heat there. We got Jonathan Barber. He's actually from Guam, and I follow him on Instagram. He posts some really cool stuff. And we got Nash Burkhart. He's a little Grom from Kauai. It's actually Chris Burkhart's son.
Is it his son? I was going to ask that.
Yeah, and we got Sammy Martino. He's one of the best athletes in the world. Here we
Oh,
go.
Here we go.
Sammy.
First, Sammy, here he goes. Oh, he's going to crack it.
Oh,
he just got there
wow,
a bit
he had
late.
a lot of momentum.
Late or a bit early, I don't know.
Yeah.
And here we go. We've got
Oh, these guys are a little deep.
Tom Morris, a bit deep. So Tom
Yeah.
Morris is from Mandarin, WA.
Yeah.
He's one of our compondres from Australia. There's him and also Ben.
All right, here we go. White.
Ooh, there we go.
Not much there. Let's see out the back. There's some action. Blue.
Here goes Tom.
Oh, Thomas. That was a nice one.
He's been
Little
surfing
barrel.
pretty good too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fun to watch. Nice, making the most of the inside there.
There we go. So the guys, bit more momentum in the waves initially in the start of this heat, which will probably spice things up a little bit. Hey Dave. Did Spencer make it? Didn't. Must have counted the wave. They must have counted that wave. Yeah, so we just found out Spencer Skipper's last wave didn't quite get him through to the top two. So it was very close, but unfortunately not quite there.
Yeah, it was a small barrel, and I think he needed a high 3, and yeah, so probably a good call. I didn't really know what he needed there, but
I'll tell you what, it didn't wipe the smile off Paoli's face. He progressed through and he was stoked.
Yep.
Along with our other
okay, we
rider,
got
Yellow.
White kind of looking for a little inside section here. Oh, a little flip. Nope, incomplete. You can kind of see there's something out the back. Pipeline, a lot of people don't know, but it's actually a pretty tricky lineup. You could be really deep, and it's hard too when there's no one out. And when there's just the 4 guys out, you kind of just have to have a lot of local knowledge, and that's why I do think a lot of the locals have a good advantage here at Pipeline. Unless someone surfed pipe a lot, then they can know as well. But yeah,
Yeah, well, it seems like they've got that chip-in section just outside behind the boil. Here we go, rider in yellow.
This is a great
Sammy,
one.
late drop.
Nice
Good
barrel.
scoop. Going high. Probably just looking at just getting something to bank initially. As we got the rider in red out the back. Nice bottom end turn in that, actually. That was beautiful. Picked a nice high line, plenty of drive. It's not going to make that. It's pretty cool sitting here at the beach, being able to look out and commentate these waves. I watched Tanner McDonald's heat. God, I'm hopeless. Tanner McDonald's.
Yeah, Tanner McDaniel. That was insane. It was funny. I had the heat right before him, and it was pretty grindy. And then right when the horn honked, there were sets out the back, and he had everyone comboed in the first 3 minutes.
I couldn't believe it. Here we go, rider in blue. He's going backdoor. Nice backdoor wave too. Tom Morris.
Oh,
cool.
Nice. That was beautiful.
Frogging it out there.
Yeah. That was really cool.
There we go. Oh, he's splashing the water. Look at him go.
He kind of really popped that
Big
little
sets
end
out the
section.
back. Here we go. We've got the rider in white here.
Oh.
Burkhart's son, Nash. And we've got another big one on the outside. Geez, it's starting to definitely turn on a lot more than it did this morning. Rider in red there. Jonathan Barber. But he's just a little bit too deep there.
It's definitely a fun pipe right now. This is like a great type of pipeline to have in a contest. 4 to 6 feet, just perfectly offshore.
Yeah.
Direction's like west-northwest, I would say, right now. And it's slowly increasing. Tomorrow morning is looking to be like really epic pipe.
There we go. I've got a
like I
replay
said
here of
before.
Tom's wave.
Oh, here we go.
He's coming in. Nice timing. Nice timing on that. Just popped at the right time.
It was really cool. He got a nice pop there.
Yeah. Then we got the replay of the left there.
So yeah, we got Sammy Morantino out in the lead with a 10.5 total. He's kind of just, Sammy is a very active competitor. He
Where's
seems
Sammy
to
from?
catch, Sammy's from the south side of Kauai.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And you guys have got a bit of a bodyboarding contingency over there, or?
Yeah, I would say so. There's just a lot of fun waves on Kauai, and just like Hawaii as a whole. And I feel like that's why it produces so many like great bodyboarders.
Yeah.
Because you can, on a weekly basis, you can have fun bodyboarding. I think that's the issue with a lot of places where it's hard to have fun bodyboarding all the time. You know?
Yeah.
It's not that fun to bodyboard little waves or kind of soft waves, right? You kind of want to try to get barreled every week if you can, or at least have some fun sections to hit.
Yeah, and I guess that's kind of where I live in Port Macquarie in Australia. It's a little bit like that too. Probably obviously doesn't get the size that you guys have got, but you know, we're always getting kind of 2 to 5, 6 foot waves, but they're always barreling.
It looks so fun. Yeah,
it's always
like a little
barrel,
ripple.
so you know,
It's so cool.
Before I left it, we surfed Lighthouse and it was down the beach, and we had these long grinding barrels. It was only about 3 foot, but thick lips as we got the rider in yellow taking off again. Sammy, he's dominating today.
Nice. Yeah, he's a great contest surfer, Sammy. He's, what you'll notice is he's super active. He'll probably catch, 6, 8, 10 waves in this heat, and he's just always looking. He's always busy. He has great endurance too. He paddles fast, and I think he just spends most of his time in the ocean.
Here we go. Nash Burkhardt. Oh, he's just kind of not quite getting the right waves today. He's so far anyway.
Yeah, Nash hasn't spent too much time at Pipeline yet, but he's a super amazing athlete. We have this contest on Kauai, the Garden Isle Boogie Classic, and he's made the final of that in the pro division. And he's only a teenager. He's a pretty young guy, and yeah, he's a super talent. But that's more of his home break, and it would be cool to see him start surfing pipe a little more.
Yeah, it does. It takes a while to adjust to it and look for kind of what the good ones. It's easy to take off on a wave out here and think it's a good wave. It's not. And, it might wrap a little bit out to sea, but you don't really notice it. But, they just, some of them do it and some of them don't. And it's like anything with experience, you kind of gain knowledge, and the knowledge can kind of help you pick the right ones or the wrong ones. So I remember when I went well out here, like back in the day, I remember Stuart just saying to me, spend as much time as you possibly could out here every day, all day. He goes, and then you get to a position where you just feel like you know the reef so well. And because there's so many different moods of Pipeline, there's so many different waves of Pipeline. And if you don't know, you'll just take off on any set and just pull in and think, oh, they all do the same thing, but they don't.
Yeah, it's really easy to be out of position out here, especially in a heat. I think when you're surfing with 60 other guys out, it's really
God, that was
easy
uncrowded. When was that?
Yeah, I know, right? Every day. But it's just easy to kind of position yourself,
We've just got Haioli in front of us. He's claiming it. Good on him. Yeah. Hey, we'll get it together.
So far it looks like this is a bit of a one-sided heat with yellow and blue having some decent rides, and white and red need to really get their campaign going if they want to have a shot at making this one.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, it can turn around so quickly because the scores, you only need 2 waves. So, there's only half the heat done so far.
Through.
So it can turn around just as quick. Here we go. We've got Ryder Yellow. He's going into a backdoor section. Will he jam it?
Oh,
wow. That was big.
That was nice.
Sammy.
That was a critical section.
Going for it. We've got red out the back too.
Oh, wow.
That was nice
just like that. That was a pretty nice wave.
And I guess when you get a couple of waves under your belt where you build a bit of a foundation, you can start doing stuff like what Sam just did then.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can't do that initially sometimes unless you're super confident. Because, because you're kind of like, oh, if I blow it, then I don't have 2 waves. So once you got a couple under your belt, then you can kind of let loose a little bit.
Oh, nice replay.
That was massive.
There.
That was a great replay.
That was cool. You don't really see many people hit that first section. A lot of time that's like
that was almost the peak.
More of a barrel section,
Yeah.
But yeah, he really went straight up into the middle of the peak and hit that, which is cool.
It's quite a big move.
Yeah.
And that's why you need a strong core, because if you don't, you'll break your back.
Totally.
Here we go. Right. Oh, we've got a couple bit of rumble in the ocean outside. No one's opting for that. As you can see, the swell's west. When it's a bit west, it kind of pinches a bit like that.
Yeah.
You don't want it north. Here we go. Beautiful little wave.
Oh, wow. I think that could be his nice backup score there. We'll see. I mean, his backup score is pretty low at a 3.17. So. Oh, here we go.
Split peak here. We're on drop knee too. Oh, he's a sick drop now. Wow. We went right with that, but the left looked great too. And Sammy had a really nice drop knee style.
Yeah, that was a fun little split peak there.
I don't know if we'll be able to get a replay on that, but that was great. As we see some sets coming through out the back. What an afternoon. We really needed this, I think. Like this morning wasn't quite doing it, and this afternoon, as we see the ride in red taking off on the outside.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Swell's just wrapping a little bit west on him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to read because it could be looking so good.
Seems like the second one in the set's a little bit better.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these ones are kind of.
Yeah.
I guess that one kind of did the same thing, but.
Red got that right on his head. That was a hard one.
I'm very interested to see what the next week looks like, because there's Swell on the horizon.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Blue. Oh, on a beautiful offshore wave. A nice Rolo. He's just trying to get a nice backup score to really secure his second place.
Yeah, so his two top scores he's got. Oh, we're just cutting a replay right now, but as we can see this drop knee wave. Yeah, this is the one that we missed because we went right, but beautiful snap there.
I think he just gave
that
a
might
little
have had a bit of
out
Dave
there.
Hubbard influence that snap just there.
Yeah.
Looked very similar.
I think he's just so stoked because he's gotten so many waves. I think that was his 5th or 6th wave now.
And this is actually when you can enjoy the heat.
Yeah.
Like
sure.
people said, oh, go out and have fun, and have fun in your heat. It's like, it's not fun until you know you're moving forward. You know, if you get 2 bombs and you kind of go, right, well, not for me anyway. Other people might start having fun straight away. But if you get 2 good ones under your belt, then the pressure's off and you can relax a bit. But
your nerves go down, and now at that point you're just looking for a really fun ride. You know?
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I do like. I see Jeff, and he seems to always kind of have fun all the time. And
here we go.
Oh, drop knee!
Oh, wow.
That was insane. He can drop knee, that guy.
Yeah.
Wow. Took the drop well then, read the play perfectly on the waves. You see sets on the outside coming through. Swell is picking up this afternoon.
Yeah, it looks so fun out there.
We're in heat 22. I think, what, is it 24 heats today? Yep, 24 heats. We've got Jeff Hubbard coming up in the last heat, which should be cool. The next heat, we don't have the, I don't know who's coming up in the next heat. Sorry, guys.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out, yeah. It's like a Christmas present. Gotta wait. But yeah, I guess there's a different, everyone has a different attitude when they go into a comp. Some people have a happy-go-lucky. I remember Dave Winchester and even Jeff and probably even maybe Dave Hubbard. They kind of seem real positive and happy and going in every, but for me, I'm like very pressured. I feel like I've got a lot of weight on my shoulders and, you know, I'm pacing around and I don't know, it kind of works for me, but I wish I didn't have to be like that, but, and then I used to get down a little bit on myself when I'd bomb, and I never forget something that I heard, which was, if you can handle losing, you never really wanted to win.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and then when I heard that, I was like, well, this is just part of the process.
Yeah.
So, you know, but some people, I don't know, everyone's a bit different. They go into things a bit different. For me, I kind of go in with a real strong mindset. But when you crash, you crash.
Yeah, but it worked for you. I mean, you won a bunch of world titles, so it's amazing.
Yeah, but everyone's a bit different. But kind of, I don't know, someone was like, oh, go out there and have some fun.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah, I know, it's hard.
Yeah, I had fun on my last couple of waves because I kind of had a couple, you know, couple on my belt.
Started like getting out in the lead there.
Yeah, it's nothing better than getting 2 straight in the first 5 minutes. And kind of go, right, let's go. We see sets coming through.
Oh wow, he's pretty deep here, yellow.
Oh, he maybe should have.
Oh, whoa.
Pretty funky, but
that was a new move there.
Here we go.
Oh, out the back we got blue.
Outside.
Tom.
Blue.
Oh man,
Blue
beautiful
Tom,
pipe wave.
Oh, he's gonna be his best one.
Nice.
That was nice.
Perfect little pipe wave right there. That might be his best ride.
Tom Morris from WA, Mandurah. He's used to surfing the wedge over there.
Really cool. I think
He's swinging his
stoked on
arms
that.
around. He's stoked.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get a replay on a couple of those. They were a couple of good waves. I probably think maybe Sammy might have maybe thought he should. I don't know. It looked like it was chandeliering and the barrel's a bit high, but potentially he might have been able to pierce through that. But I don't think that score would have even gone above his other two scores anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We got a replay.
As you see Tom's
Oh,
barrel.
so pretty.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Wasn't super deep, but I guess, you know, it will build on his previous scores for sure.
Yeah, I feel like right now with the barrel being a little more on the rare side, it's just hard to like decide, you know, I'm going to milk this one, I'm going to stall, you know. If you get a wave that's barreling, you want to make it. And I feel like that was like his thing there. But look at it, actually worked. He got an 8.5. And
wow,
he's out
that's
in the
good. That's a
lead.
really good score, actually.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, this is Pipeline, and it's known for its barrel. It is such a high-performance wave. Just like it offers a lot of ramps as well, which is cool for bodyboarding. But ultimately, if you get a really good barrel, it seems like they reward it well.
As we can see, the two riders are really just like, well, Tom's just taken over Sam on that last exchange then. But those two have just taken, you know, gone ahead of the pack big time. So basically, I think they've comboed the other two riders in the heat.
Yeah, I think I mean, with 3 minutes remaining, they're going to really have a tough time coming out of this heat.
Yeah. As I can see a couple of riders going out now for the next heat, and one of them is Andre Botha, who, if anyone was watching some of the waves on social media from the last big swell, Andre was dominant. Well, he had some crazy ones. He got a big double up. That I don't know if you saw that. I saw that live, but
yeah,
I've always watched Andre when we've been out there when it's real big, when it kind of like second, third reefing, and he just sits right on the inside and in the most scariest positions ever as we see sets coming through. Bit wide on the reef, this one.
Wow, this is a nice
it's a big
set
one on
here.
the outside.
2
Might be
minutes
pushing
remaining.
solid 6, nearly 8 feet.
Man.
Look at that. Biggest set of the day, I'm calling that one.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was a cracker.
Yeah, I would throw it out there that if it was like third reefing pipe in a contest, Andre Botha would be a favorite to win the whole event.
100%, yeah.
He sits in such a scary place. It's wild. He'll sit so far in, and it's just like you're playing cat and mouse, and the level he's playing cat and mouse is insane.
Here we go, split
Here we
peak
go.
action. We're going with the left, but the right looks good too. Big backflip on the left.
Wow.
Huge air on the right.
Oh my God.
Massive air on the right
Nash,
too.
wow.
That was
Both-
insane.
They were both incredible, but I think Nash flew way
Nash
higher.
was huge. Hopefully we got some video.
That was
footage. We got
amazing.
Another right hander.
Oh,
We got
Red.
time
Oh
going for
my
it.
gosh. Is he going to make that?
Got a good bottom end turn,
Oh,
but he was
no,
pretty deep.
he had some good drive, but
Cool.
that
Just
was
when you think it's all over.
gosh, that was a beautiful exchange. I don't know if he can get a score though.
And the heat's never over till you're over it, is it?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Here we go. We've got another big right and a left on the outside.
Oh my
Tom on the
gosh.
outside, the right hand is
These
insane
guys
too.
are having so much
Wow,
fun.
it's turning on.
There's been so many excellent rides in this heat. It's insane.
What did Nash get for that last one?
Oh my gosh. So
He got a 9
he got
for
a
that last
9
wave.
and Sammy got an 8.5. Sammy went back to first place. Too bad Nash just didn't have another ride.
Wow, how
to
long has he
just
got left in the
kinda
heat? 22 seconds.
have a
hang on.
better campaign
He's
for
got
himself
53
there.
seconds. He will not get another wave, I don't think. Where is he?
Yeah, he's actually over here on the shore. But yeah, it was cool that he got such a
That
cool
was
ride,
really good.
'cause-
Do we ever replay that right-hander? That was incredible.
Yeah. He's such a talent. So that was like proof right there.
That was
you
a
know?
huge air.
Yeah. And he's young.
I'll just see if we can find something on that. That was amazing.
Wow.
High score of the day. White's last wave. I might tap our guys on the shoulder here at the in the mixing board and just see if I can get a replay
He's
on
only
that for you guys.
17 years old. So cool.
Yeah, it's coming. We're going to get that wave for you guys. It's the highest score of the day. So as we sets are approaching, here we go. Here comes the replay. This is the right hander, highest score of the day. Oh, here we go. Hang on. they're under pressure here, folks. As we see, this is live action in front.
Yeah, he's just coming in from the last heat.
All right, heat's just about to start for the next heat. All right, I'm going to love you guys and leave you. I'm going to throw you over to Dave Hubbard. He's a much better commentator than me. But I've enjoyed my time. And
Yeah, it's good having you on here.
Yeah, thanks, Trav. Thanks for
That
having me,
was
guys. See you later.
Oh, here we go. We got yellow, Andre Botha. Ooh, it was a little late to the party with that drop. Yeah, it's so wild to surf with Andre Botha out there. He's just like, there'll be 70 guys out, and he is sitting 10 yards inside of everybody.
He sits so inside and just pushes the envelope for sure. Man, what an amazing last heat that was. That was so exciting. Thanks for everybody who's tuning in on the YouTube.
Nice.
So cool of you guys. We're getting a great response. We appreciate everybody who's liking and sharing. Let's take a look at this. Andrew Carr, the rider from the East Coast, kind of making that barrel kind of happen. Andrew Carr is a rider who boogie boards paipo. It's pretty wild.
Oh, here we go. This is Nash. Boom!
Nash is huge.
That was insane.
9-point ride, biggest score of the day. Amazing riding by Sammy, by Tom. Great invert by Nash.
That was fun to watch.
That was a very intense heat. Thanks everybody who's commenting. We see tons of positive comments coming in for Sammy and Tom, and people were stoked to have Kingy on the webcast, so thanks for joining us, Damien. Great to have you on here. And like I said, thank you so much for everybody who's sharing, who's liking, who's yeah.
Oh,
just
here we
being
go.
a
We got
part of
White up
this
and riding.
Webcast.
Nice little pocket barrel.
Little carve
Little
there.
carve. That's not too bad. Nice way to start the heat.
Justin Medeiros. Cleggy Australian says, yeah, the boys. That's something I say multiple times every day. Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, Cleggy.
So sick. The Explosivos Punta Negra crew commenting with 3 Peruvian flags and Vamos Mutant, because Jorge Saavedra's nickname is Mutant, or Mutant in the English translation. The guy is a beast. It'll be exciting to see him pack some pits out here. Man, we're just getting fireworks for these last several heats of the day. Loving it.
That last heat was so exciting.
It sure was. Keep it coming, boys.
Seems like Pipeline is so funny how one heat it can be pumping and the next heat could be a little lolly, but hopefully for this heat we can get some action.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope the last 40 minutes of the day is just crack-a-lacking because we got great riders out there.
So yeah, no one really has anything of substance yet. I think everyone's just kind of waiting for their campaign to get started with some sets to roll through the back. Does seem like there might be something approaching out in the third reef, but we'll have to just wait and see.
Tons of South America love coming in on the live chat on YouTube. Marcelo Pedro dropping a Aloha Boogie Ohana comment from Rio de Janeiro. We got Kiko Galdos. Of course he's rooting for his fellow Peruvian, Jorge Saavedra. But wow, what an international heat we have in the water with the Peruvian, the South African, Andrew Carr, the East Coaster who rides Paipo, and Justin Medeiros, the local from Oahu. So cool. Thank you, Evelyn, for jumping on the chats.
Oh,
with
here
us.
we go.
Wow.
Hard ride.
Pinches, but it was a nice hollow takeoff.
Here we go. Andre Botha. Oh, he's got to get going.
Nice,
Oh,
lots of speed,
man.
lots of chandeliering in front of him. incomplete rides for
Those-
Lutant and
yeah.
Bota.
Those waves were just breaking a little out to sea. Sometimes that can happen when they're coming a little bit too west. And it's hard to know when you're taking off, so it's worth trying.
Totally, because it's coming in just looking so nice from deep, but then it's whether or not it has the curve to start wrapping in on the reef, or whether it's that predominant west swell just sweeping over into Ehukai that runs it out to sea.
Yeah. But lucky for these guys, there's literally more sets on the way right here. These are actually looking a little more north, which is potentially favorable for the guys paddling back out. We'll see. Wow, what's going to happen on this next wave?
Ooh, exciting. Look at this big
Oh,
set. We
wow,
got
we
a
got-
taker at back door. Andrew
Oh,
Carr.
here we go.
Pulling in deep. Oh, is he going to make it? Traveling for ages.
I think, especially on smaller days like today, the back door can be really hard for bodyboarding. It can really just kind of freight train off. That's what the surfers really love when it's this size, but for bodyboarding, you really have to be selective and to see which ride you're going to be able to make it. Wow, looks like the horizon is stacked. And here's another set right here. Who's looking at this? Oh, we got Andre Botha again.
Scooping in.
Oh,
This one's
beautiful.
holding up nice.
Wow, this is going to, oh my gosh.
Comes
That
out
was
with a spit.
That was an amazing ride. There's a shot there where he wasn't going to come out. That's why it's so beautiful. Here we go, blue.
Oh, Lutant.
A little steep and deep and a little too under it, in my opinion, to make that one. But it was a good effort.
Oh, wow. And we do have Justin Medeiros on this one, kind of airdropping, getting disconnected. A lot of white water on the face of this one, and he's just going to push out to the channel. More waves out the back, just
Oh
stacking
my
on the
gosh.
horizon.
There's no one in sight for that one. That was beauty.
Andre Botha getting the best of that exchange. Really nicely well ridden. Spit out of a barrel, reverse spin into a nice roll.
And he got rewarded a 7.33 for that ride. That was a good score for that.
Jimmy Flint rooting for Dre. We got Jeff Brockman dropping comments on the YouTube talking about Boogie Land. A lot of support coming out of that 40th Street area of Newport, California.
Andre Both has got to be stoked because he got the best ride out of that exchange, and now he has first priority. So he can kind of pick and choose the next ride he wants to take.
Kamala Skipper even shouting out her brother, yeah, Andre. Once again, thanks everybody who's jumping on this live chat, writing in your comments, throwing the likes, sharing the link. We appreciate you so much. Great first day of competition. So cool to have Travis Trigger Smith, one of the founders of Sunrise Shack, one of the sponsors of this event. How cool is it to be able to give back to bodyboarding with your company?
Yeah, I feel like we're just getting started. We'd like to do a lot more. But yeah, we're happy to bring down some good organic coffee for all the athletes and just everyone down here enjoying the beach. And yeah, we're excited to see what we can offer in the future as well.
Sunrise Shack with multiple locations around Oahu, as well as a couple international ones. You still got franchising in Japan?
Yeah, we have a few little pop-ups in Japan that do well too.
So cool.
Yeah.
So if you want a smoothie and a sideball, bullet coffee, something trendy, you definitely got to hit up Sunrise Shack. Check out a location near you. Waikiki, Ala Moana, Sunset Beach.
Oh, we got a replay here. Andre Botha up.
Ooh, oh, zip, zip.
Up.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're just.
Look at these barrels just reeling in. Coming in awesome. Wow.
So we really only have one nice score so far in this heat. It has been a little tricky. I feel like everybody's been a little deep on some of those sets. Even Andre, both on his first one, he wasn't able to make it, but he did get a second ride that was really nice, and that's been really the only nice ride of this heat so far. Does seem like there's some action out the back coming. We'll see kind of where it comes.
Still just about half of the heat remains. 9 minutes left. Let's see. This is both a nice little barrel at backdoor. Tries to muscle his way through. A lot of lip falling on him. Unable to complete that. Ooh, drop knee. Justin Medeiros.
Wow.
On his backhand.
Oh,
nice snap off the top. Clean. He's going to hook another one there. And even one more. This wave just keeps walling on his way to that closeout section.
Yeah, he had a nice wall there the whole ride in.
Not a lot have been walling that far, so that was an ideal wave for the drop knee stance. Thanks to everybody who's dropping comments about drop knee. Yeah, we love to have it all inclusive in the men's division because bodyboarding is bodyboarding. It is what it is. We don't need to segregate, separate, exclude different stances. And yeah, super unfortunate, huge error by one of the world tours back in the day to make a rule in the men's division to not score drop knee. That right there was kind of the nail in the coffin, you know, definitely changed the dynamics of the competitive side of the sport, but we're so stoked here at So Stoked Series and a lot of the events we do here in Hawaii, we do not segregate or separate. We want to see bodyboarding just represent itself. So it's really cool to see guys drop kneeing, seeing guys stand up. We saw Ian McCulley out there switch stance, proning, even just all sorts of assorted stances. What do you think about the variety of stances possible on a bodyboard, Travis?
Yeah, I think bodyboards are so cool because I mean, a lot of people that don't even know what they are just like buy one at some like Walmart or whatever and kind of use them on like little whitewash, but then it goes all the way to like guys that surf chopo, like toe size swells on 10, 12 footers, and it's such a dynamic sport, and I think a lot of people don't really understand that. Here we go. We got blue. Oh, wow. And a nice one. Is he going to come out of this? Wow.
Comes out with a Rolo attempt on that closeout section.
That was a traveler right there. That's going to be a nice score.
He was screaming through the tube on that one. That looked like it was Mutant. Jorge Saavedra from Peru. Ton of speed. I love how fast he was going.
Yeah, he was pretty locked in there, and he needed a lot of speed to come out of that one. Here we go. We got a little replay. Oh,
there
wow.
he is, totally disappeared, and then he just shoots out in front of the wave right there. Bang!
Nice.
Tries the Rolo.
That was almost hard to hit that section there because he just like was flying so fast and it happened so quick.
I think it definitely was hard to line it up, but he does move into second place with that score, 6.83. Mutant into second position. Both still holding that first place spot. Andrew Carr's in fourth place. He needs a 5.84. Justin Medeiros needs that 3.67. Oh, man. We've got a heat on our hands.
No.
Just about 5 minutes remaining. Everybody's within striking distance, even to take the heat. Let's take a look.
Oh, wow. That was a nice little scoop there.
That's Dre Day. Does he get an end section?
Wang.
Slashes a reverse off the lip.
All right, we got out the back. Oh, nope. Kind of bailed his board over the falls there. That was a little critical.
Wow.
So Andre kind of builds his campaign there. Looks like he got a 3.17 for that last ride.
Just a little, yeah, just gets a little tuck there. Just a quick one, but really nice reverse. Doesn't quite ride out of that, but I did like how he was shrouping the lip during his rotation. Really smooth, really powerful and technical as well. Dre's got some cool riding. Not only does he go steep and deep and just pack big shacks and shore breaks, but he can do the technical stuff as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and he knows Pipeline so well. I think he probably knows Pipeline just as good as anyone, just because he spent so much time out here over the years and years.
His last score coming in at a 2.83. That does increase his lead and puts a little bit more pressure on the rest of the field. Like I mentioned before, everybody's within striking distance. Just one wave could turn any one of these positions into the heat leader.
Wow, and look at out the back. It looks like we got a few waves coming here. Could be a massive exchange.
Oh, we love those fireworks finales. Here we got Andrew Carr looking at this left, finds his way to the edge of the barrel on the inside, and it got real small and cute on him. It's not going to be a big number. Mutant gets a quick little cover there. Ooh, throws a little carve before the reverse.
That's cool.
Leaving Justin Medeiros out the back. I wonder if Dre was able to sneak out after his back door and get in the spot. Exciting stuff. Under 3 minutes remaining. We got some waves. I think this is Justin Medeiros. Just gets caught behind that one, Travis.
Man.
And the thing just reels away in front of him. Just a slow-paced wave.
Yeah,
but
that was a tough one.
had he been just a little in front, he would have get shacked.
Here we go. Both out the back.
Drede on a right. Gets a
Little
roll at
Rolo.
the top, but the benefit of finishing that ride early, even though it was incomplete, is he might get back out in time for one more.
This is a pretty tight heat here. There could be an exchange at any point.
Yeah, it's super tight. Super exciting. And we are going to have a very exciting finish. Okay, Andrew Carr. Looking at the right-hander. This one's super sleepy. But he does manage to kind of cruise under the curl. Small kind. Straightens out.
So
Andrew
we
Carr
don't-
needing a 7. That's not going to be the score.
We don't have much time, and it looks like he's running towards the beach here. So that might be the end of his campaign.
But Dre did make it out the back. Dre and Mutant are out the back. Paddling, trying to assert who could have priority.
So they are both advancing. So
that's our heat leaders right there, yellow and blue.
They are in a good position right now. They can hold down priority just in case anything comes. Or if there is a good wave, they can have the first rights to grab it.
Shadow Aussie chiming in on the chat. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Love it. Boogie Nation, Rob Mack, thank you. Thanks everybody for the live chat comments, tuning in on the YouTube.
Look at this. We actually do have some waves here before the heat's over. We got 50 seconds left. We got Andre Botha out the back.
Oh,
wow, let's go.
stroking in.
Oh, it's a beautiful pipe wave.
Just a smooth
Nice.
shack. Nice carve to finish.
That'll be a good backup score for him. Wow, here we go. Blue. Oh,
Mutant.
wow.
This one's going to run out to sea, but maybe that next section, if he can get out in front of it.
Oh, my gosh.
There
He
comes.
actually came out of that.
There he goes. Trotarolo.
Oh, that's
spray.
that
Huge
was a
spray, though.
beautiful ride.
Even
First and second
yeah.
place, just better their campaign there.
I do think they did put more distance between them and their followers, their chasers. Just about 10 seconds remaining. Looking to see if Justin Medeiros can get himself into one. Wow. Okay, Justin Medeiros kind of right up at the buzzer. Not sure if this is going to count or matter. Doesn't look like a massive potential wave. He's getting into the drop knee stance here. Gonna chase it all the way down. Gets a little carve. Gets another little kind of nothing. All right, so that's the end of heat 23, and we're about to count down the final heat of round number 1. This is going to be heat 24, and it's going to be a banger. We got some big names in here. Jericho Rosero. This guy's from Galapagos, Ecuador. All right. This is the start of that last heat. It's underway. Heat 24. Going down the roster, we do have Kavika Kamai.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but up and riding, it's Jeff Hubbard at backdoor, flying towards that huge
Oh,
ramp.
my gosh.
Huge reverse, lands it clean. Going to start off this heat with a 10.
That was crazy.
We had Nash Burkhart with the highest score of the day just previous to that last heat with a 9-point ride. Jeff's going to come in probably with something bigger. It definitely should be bigger and better. Wait to see where the judges put it.
Here we go, white out the back.
Everybody would probably say that's a 10, but okay, let's see what's happening out the back.
Let's go, Kavika Kamai. Oh, and he popped out of that one. Wow, look at this peak. No one's near this one. Oh, man. That was a nice peak there.
All right, Kavika Kamai getting like kind of an average score there, starting his campaign. So a great start for all the spectators, just getting to see perfection there. I don't know, some may say I'm biased. I'm this guy's brother, but Jeff Hubbard, nobody's going to argue he's the best pipe and backdoor rider.
We got a replay.
Take us through it, Trag.
Jeff Hubbard bottom turning into this. Boom! That's his signature out here. That was crazy.
Tons of air.
That's pretty easy for him and really hard for everyone else.
He makes it look too easy.
Yeah.
A perfect ride for Jeff Hubbard.
I'd say Jeff has to be one of the most dialed-in athletes in the world, but especially out of Pipeline. It's insane how much time he logs out here. I mean, he has decades of just days of surfing out here. It's wild. For my endurance, I'll surf for 3 hours. Sometimes I'm pushing it 4 hours, and he'll be out here for 7 hours. And it's just amazing because he's been doing it for so long, and he just truly loves it.
Jeff Hubbard, an icon of the sport and definitely the name to watch when it comes to a pipeline competition, especially when the rights are on offer. Jeff Hubbard's won this event a lot of times. I think he's a 6-time pipe champion. He's a 3-time world champion. And his forte is doing huge aerial maneuvers off that backdoor section.
I feel like backdoor is an interesting one for bodyboarding. A lot of times in free surfing, it can be really hard to take a backdoor wave because when backdoor is on fire, a lot of the surfers are looking at it, and it's so competitive. So you naturally kind of see bodyboarders going pipe more, and so I think a lot of bodyboarders actually are not very comfortable or familiar with backdoor, but Jeff just has ridden it so many times, and he's really comfortable, and he'll go on backdoor ones that surfers are like, oh, that's not a good one because it's just a ramp, and he just like does the craziest air. So he really reads backdoor well. Like for the example there, like there was no barrel on that ride, and he was just literally looking at the ramp down the way. So yeah, he's just like really talented in that aspect.
Yeah, and the technicality of finding that lip, hitting it perfectly, initiating the rotation, completing it before touching down. And a lot of these backdoor launch ramps, sometimes you're going to be landing in the flats. And so Jeff just managed to, perform the maneuver so perfectly, but land it and execute the landing just exceptionally. Just very clean landing. To me, that's textbook perfection, everything you want to see. Potentially an intimidating wave to see, like right at the start of a heat. I can see why some people might get nervous to give it the 10 points that it basically deserves. But yeah, I totally get it. I could see how it'd be intimidating right at the start of the heat to give a 10. But I really like when the whole scale is used. You know, we're using a 10-point scale. So on any given day of competition, a 10 points is possible. You know, a lot of people will say like, oh, the waves are junk today, you can't get a 10, but that would, like, if that logic follows through, then why not just move the scale down to like a 6-point scale if the waves are junk? But no, we're using a 10-point scale. Any day of competition, 10 points is on offer.
It could be a 10 for the day, you know? Just
Yep.
a 10 for the conditions. And that's
for the day.
Yeah, and that's using the scale.
A lot of people will jump in with these comments sometimes on the webcast as, you know, like couch judges. And, you know, it's a different thing being here on the beach and seeing the whole day of competition.
Here we go,
Let's
split
look,
peak.
Jericho Rosero.
We
on
got
the left.
yellow on the right.
That's David Phillips, long barrel.
Oh, no.
Can he make it out?
Oh, wow.
And he does.
He pushed
he
out of
sneaks
that.
out. D. Phil's Officer of the Month back in June of 2020, one of his first years on the job. He's a police officer by trade. It's great to have Officer Phillips with us.
I feel like the judges definitely favor a clean exit to a barrel. And
Oh, definitely.
But it was better that he made the ride.
Yeah, a no exit means almost no points.
Yeah.
But D. Phil getting a 6.67.
That's a nice score.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of travel time.
Yeah.
He traversed
He really did.
quite a while in that cavern.
And he loves going right, too, so you can kind of count on him hunting down the rights here.
He's eyeing them up. He's a specialist, but he can definitely rip the lefts.
Totally.
Not that we'll see that in this competition, but he can do it. Right, pulling up the replay. This is D-Phil. Nice long barrel. Multiple sections there. The cameraman did give up on him, but that was a complete ride. That's the 6.67. Right after the cameraman cut away, D-Phil did emerge coming out of the whitewater. So, as Travis pointed out, didn't come out the door, out of the front, but he did come out in front of the wave.
It also takes a lot of skill to make it out, like, because you're in a really weird part of the wave. You almost don't even know where you are. And you also need, like, some confidence. You're holding your breath, and you really just got to, like, hope for the best that you're going to make it out of that situation.
Totally. At the same time, you don't necessarily want to lean too far forward in case you start to get submerged and then run headfirst into the reef. So
Yeah.
it takes some boldness to really trust that you're still on the ride and not swamped and actually underwater.
Yeah. Here we go. We got to paddle out to back. Oh, split peak.
Wow.
Oh, wow. We got white on a screamer
Kavika
right.
Kamai, long barrel.
Oh,
nice
wow.
roll.
That was
as
a nice
well.
roll. He's still riding here on the inside,
I
but he
think
decides
we
to
have
cut out.
Jericho Rosero on the left. So a great final heat of this round. A lot of great rides coming in. It'll be exciting to see. Kavika Kamai, yep, 7.77 moves him into first. Jeff Hubbard,
Yeah,
we're
I
waiting
think-
for
I
a
think,
wave.
Yeah, that was Jeff actually on the left there.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he got much there.
5.5 for Jeff. That
Okay.
reasserts him in
Cool.
first place.
We were a little focused on Kavika just because the right was such a cool ride. Here we go. Paddle out the back. We got red going left. Nice
Jericho.
little flip there.
Nice flip.
Cool. That'll be a good kind of starter campaign for him. Get him into the mix. We also see some waves out the back here. This has been a pretty active heat.
Oh, yeah. We love the finales with fireworks, and if we can just get a pumping heat for this whole last heat of this round, we will be stoked.
Yeah, look at that. You kind of got a set wave right there going unridden. It wasn't a great wave, but I think there's only 2 guys out the back right now. Here we go.
Here's Jeff having a look. Going pipe. Long wall in front of him. Huge ARS.
Wow.
Pulls it clean
That was beautiful.
and cuts out. really.
Oh, here we go. Red, turn and burn. Oh, wow. What a pocket. Is he going to? Oh, that was a nice
Squeaks out
barrel.
after the pinch.
That was the best barrel going pipeline in this heat.
Wow, what a cool way to finish off the day. We're only halfway through this last heat of the day, and we've got some bigger numbers than we've been seeing through a good chunk of the day. Really, really cool. We're still waiting on some scores. Does look like Jeff's going to be putting most of the guys in combo. Here's Kavika. Look at this orbital
That was a hard
roll.
section to hit there, too.
It sure
all nice
was.
and, whitewatery.
And I think here's Jeff's backflip. Nice and clean.
That was
Solid
cool.
section.
That's not mine.
Looks like Jeff's getting a 6.77 for that. There's Jericho's barrel. He's going to get a 5.33 for that.
It was just on the
Out the back. Who do we got?
Oh, here we go.
That's Kavika Kamai. Big bottom turn. Just doesn't eventuate, and he gets out of there.
Wow, so Jeff really backed up his situation there with a 6.97. That's going to be pretty challenging for the rest of the riders because he already has a 9. And so he has a nice campaign going so far. But Kavika does have an 8.27, which is a really nice ride. And the other two athletes do have, 5s and 6s, which is decent. But I would say at this point in the heat, we're like halfway through almost. Or I guess we're a little more than halfway through, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, so I would say they're going to really need some excellent rides to start making this heat.
Yeah, so exciting. What a way to finish. What a great way to start off this Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship event with a great day of competition and an amazing final heat. Starting it off with just that insane air reverse from Jeff Hubbard. A great barrel from Kavika Kamai, backed it up with a Rolo. These guys are shredding. Nice deep one just on screen if you see that. That's just a little deep of where the actual peak is. Even though you might be thinking, oh, why aren't they over there? It's pretty hard to make that.
Yeah, it's really tricky when there's only a few guys out there to really know where you are. Lucky for these guys, a lot of them have a great local knowledge, so they do know where to sit. But it's crazy. You could be 20, 30 yards to the left, and you'd still be at Pipeline. And you don't really know where the wave's going to come. But, yeah, it seems like they're sitting in a pretty good spot right now. If I had lower priority, I'd potentially go a little deeper, maybe hunt for some backdoor waves to kind of spread yourself out a bit. But it does look like there's some sets coming out the back. Hopefully there's a wave for each rider here. We have David Phillips with first priority, so he'll have the first choice. Looks like something right here.
Something out there.
What's going to happen? Oh, wow, this is a good one. Oh, man, no one was in position there. And the left and the right seem like good rides.
Something's out the back. Who's going to go? Is it going to be D-Phil?
Oh, my God.
Jericho scooping in late.
Wow.
Getting spit on, but not getting spit out.
A little too deep there.
I don't think he got drive off the bottom, but he definitely stuck that bottom, that drop.
Yeah, he's wearing a helmet for a reason. He's not scared. He's going for it.
Jericho, one of Galapagos' finest. Let's take a look. This is Jeff Hubbard. Scoops in.
Wow.
Nice barrel, nice spit. Comes out
Nice.
high with a 360.
Kind of did a little hop mid 360 there. That was cool.
Negotiating what the wave face was offering him.
Gosh, look at this. Just amazing, perfect pipe rides coming through.
That was a beauty. Come on, D-Phils. Come on, Veeks.
Here we go. Looks like Kavika Kamai. Oh, man, what a
Stuffs
beautiful
himself.
wave. Oh, he really rode that perfectly.
Nice clean exit. Carve to 360. He's going to shoulder pump over to that next section. Nah, just cut out. Good call.
I think that's going to better his situation. His backup's a little low at a 4.67. So I'll get him a little closer to Jeff. I don't know if he's actually gonna head to the lead, but
Oh, wow, look at this. Still some sets coming in. Guys are back in position. Situation remains the same. 5 minutes remaining, and Jeff Hubbard in first place. Kavika Kamai in second. Jericho in third. D-Phil, fourth place, needing a 6-2-3.
D-Phil only has one wave here, so here we go.
And there
Split
he goes.
peak.
That's D-Phil on the right. Killer barrel on the left. Makes it out with a car.
Oh,
D-Phil with a huge flip on the right.
D-Phil, that was pretty. Well, meanwhile, Jeff's just comboing this left here.
Jeff with multiple lip maneuvers after a nice barrel.
Gosh, I wish I had 4 eyes to watch both those things happen at the same time.
Absolutely. That was cool. And for Kavika, and for D-Phil, that was exactly who he wanted to split the peak with, the heat leader. He wants to try to climb his way back into this heat.
It's going to be interesting to see what they drop there. That was definitely a big maneuver. Here we go. We got a replay.
Here's Jeff. Nice barrel. Oh, maybe it's this one. Spit. 360.
Wow, this is like a
highlight reel.
A movie part right here. Everyone's just getting
That's
screamers.
peaks. These are
And it's
replays.
pretty wild, actually. Out the back here, we have some more amazing
Here's
rides.
D-Phil. He took off and just flew down to that section, did a nice, clean
Oh,
flip.
wow, look at out the back. Red.
Oh, my gosh. Jericho Rosero
Such
on
a pretty
bomb.
wave. Seems like he may not make that
Does
one.
not make that. And this is Jeff's last wave. Sorry for calling the live, guys. Okay, this is live again.
Oh, wow.
This is Kavika Kamai. Nice barrel.
Oh, my gosh.
Little puff
Looks
of
so much
spit,
fun out
comes
there.
out clean. Wow. Super exciting. What a way to finish. 3 minutes remaining. And just flurry after flurry. As it stands, D-Phil getting a 7.33 for his flip. It was not enough to move him up into first because Kavika extended his positioning.
Wow.
Jeff Hubbard in first, Kavika Kamai in second, D-Phil in third.
That was his best ride so far, which is cool. Now he can hopefully better his situation. This is a stacking heat.
Yeah, this is gangbusters, and it's living up to it, too. And Jericho Rosero, he's putting it all on the line,
Here we
making
go. We have a
Galapagos
replay
proud.
here.
Wow.
Just doesn't make it out of that one.
Oh. Here's
Wow.
Beeks. Little pit
Gosh.
there.
How many good waves have there been in this heat?
It's been a lot, man.
Over
wow.
7.
Yeah, for sure. There's been a couple excellent rides, a lot of good rides in this heat between 6 and 7.
Looks like we have some free surfers waiting patiently to surf after the last heat of the day here. Paddling out.
Wow, just a beautiful one coming in underneath everybody, unridden. As you can see, some non-competitors getting ready for the day of competition to finish. Got 90 seconds left.
Wow, this is really winding down
Something's
here.
coming in here. Somebody's going deep.
Kavika Kamai.
Oh, has to straighten out in front of that one.
That was probably a good call. There's a little crumbly lip there. It wasn't really an opportunity.
And I wonder if he went just to keep D-Phil off of it.
I can't see where D-Phil is right now.
Oh,
is he?
goodness.
Oh, he's
That's
just on
not
the
a good.
inside.
He's not going to get an 8-point ride there.
Oh, he just never made it out the back, huh? I
Well,
think he might have got caught.
He
by
earned the
those
nickname
sets.
D-Philps out of extreme sarcasm because he does not swim as fast as Michael Phelps. Not that anyone does, but D-Phil has probably the slowest canter of just a really mellow paddle back out, even during contests. It's kind of alarming. Bummer Deefs, great performance. Way to go.
It was a really close heat.
30 seconds. I still think we're going to see some fireworks. Jericho and Jeff are out the back.
Gosh, it looks like they may
There
get
could be
one more
something.
exchange.
Absolutely. Wowzers.
Here we go. Last
Oh.
ride of the event. For
Jericho.
today. Wow, nice Rolo, but that's just not going to do it for him.
Sending it up with the Rolo. So that's it for the day one of competition at the Pipeline Bodyboarding Championship. Jeff Hubbard and Kavika Kamai moving on from heat 24 of round number 1. What an insane day of action. Travis Smith, thank you so much for joining us here in the booth. Once again, I'm Dave Hubbard. Travis, any final words?
It was just a really cool day of competition. It started off a little bumpy and small. The winds were a little not ideal, but it really ended with just such a bang. Some of those last heats were so fun to watch.
Certainly was, and I hope this whet your appetite for what's to come. We have one more day of men's. The round 2 all the way to the finals. This is going to be on one day, probably closer to the weekend or next week, and also the weekend or next week we're looking at a day for women's and juniors. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Please stay tuned to the So Stoked platform so you know when our next run day is. We hope you'll tune in again. Thank you, of course, to all our sponsors, everybody for making it happen. For Travis Smith, my name is Dave Hubbard, and we'll see you next time.
Aloha.